turns out you left behind a mansion full of other people's skulls. The odd thing is they never found his own. When he died, he somehow left behind strange symbols on the floor beneath his corpse. Investigators said the wood was scorched when he died.
Does anyone care? And if I had the guts to put this to your head, but would anything matter if you're already dead? And should I be shocked now by the last thing you said? Before I pull this trigger, your eyes making it stay. But does anyone go there? But does anyone care? And if I had to guess, to put that to your head, and would anything matter if you're already dead?
Oh, now I'm most wanted. $10,000 for my body in the coffin. Driving towards the sun with my pedal on the metal. I can hear him coming up behind me in the
When he died on a dark and stormy night, a nearby shed caught fire. It simply caught alight. And when they cleared the charred wood from the ground, inside they found a painting of a clown. He painted it when he was just a child, but scrawled upon the back was exactly
Hello. Is my audio is my volume decent enough, y'all? I'm gonna turn down the fuzzy memories a little bit. I was like, we should start on fuzzy memories because that's the track with Adam and Mozart. And I didn't want to do the Adam playlist, cause a really cool shark would really gunk up the works there to be used as like a stream audio playlist. Oh shit, wait, do I have the audio? Oh shit, I have echo. Fuck, hold on. Okay, oh, but I had the stream open. Okay, my bad. Okay, we should be good now. We should be good. I turned off the music. So let me turn on my little... Hi! Welcome everyone to the first, 5 minutes before the stream properly starts. I'm just kinda... I'm figuring things out as I go. It's been a while since I streamed. I don't know. I have notes here because I am the most forgetful thing alive and will blip out of existence, but I'll get into that when it actually hits 1:30. Because I am starting the stream early just to make sure everything works okay enough. if everything works alright for you guys, I'm gonna turn back on the music and hope that that's not too loud. Default playlist, let's try and get this sorted again, because I closed it like a dumbass. You'll have to mind the jank. So, yeah, here I come, San Francisco. Yeah, I wanted to start 30 minutes before just in case it was 2 p.m. drop, because I do think I want to sort of ease into things with something a little more familiar. Like doing art on stream, which I've done a lot for Discord streams. Yeah, I got Muji. I don't know if she was on screen at first. But, yeah. How's everyone doing today? On the day of the Doatk website? It's scary. It's scary for me. I really do feel like that one GIF that Dream posted of the, like, you should delay the like, you should delay Deltarune Chapter 5 GIF. Always makes me lose my mind. It's such a good GIF, and it's like, it captures the, like, vibe of, oh god, thing I like is, like, actually having new content. Glooby, we agree. We agree. This is gonna be, you're feeling glooby? Yeah. That's a pretty good word to describe it. It's like, I haven't streamed in ages, so I'm like, I'm gonna be saying that like 5,000 times because of course I am, and I am like, I'm trying to figure this out along with you guys. I was like, I streamed on like Twitch, like 5 years ago at this point, something stupid like that. And it was just like, a Hat in Time streams. And my mic was absurdly loud. This time I've got a limiter on it, so thankfully so hopefully it should not, even if I do yell, it shouldn't be like actually ear piercing, but I would still recommend keep in mind that when the website actually drops, I will probably get a bit loud. I'm not great with volume control. I think people know this by now. But yeah, I've done screen shares on Discord and such, but streaming publicly is always just a little scary, but it's something I've wanted to do a lot more. I wanted to do a lot more of like art streams, and with the Doatk website returning and lore as well, I do really miss the like rewrite, but like not this rewrite era of like just getting in a VC and live reacting with the Tupper lore. So I hope this sort of streaming can become maybe a regular thing. Don't quote me on that, because I do have college, where you guys can like react along with me to all the new stuff for Doatk. Maybe not like tracks, because I do think the views for those should go to Dream first. Like, they should go to the Doatk channel first. Alright, it's 1:30 now. So I think, you know, for the sake of like the VOD, hi, if you're somehow stumbling upon this and have no idea who I am, or what a Doatk even is, hi, my name's Whom, pronouns she, her. I am an illustrator, animator, do editing, a lot of other nonsense, and I am a big fan of a little project called Diary of a Tourney Kid. Not Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Diary of a Tourney Kid. Hello Wobble, hello RC, hello everyone else in chat. But I am a huge fan of this project run by this one guy named Dream, with two E's. And today is going to hopefully be the release of the website's standalone website, where I think hopefully later in the stream I will be able to like read out a more in-depth explanation of what the hell a Doatk is, if you are unaware. And I just want to like have my individual my like first reactions sort of archived for this stream. And yeah, not the Minecraft one. Different. This is a different one. This is Ascendant Crucifix, as he's known on some platforms, and he's cool as hell. And I love his work a lot. And you should go and check out Doatk. There's a link in the description if I hopefully had that like set up right. For the background music source, you are listening to Doatk right now. You are listening to Truly Incomprehensible, which is a track between evil fucked up SpongeBob, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, which is a like, you know, which is not the Mozart you know. Don't worry about it, you'll find out later. And Hamoud Habibi. And it is very good. And you've been listening to it. This is just an explanation for anyone who doesn't know what the hell a Doatk is and is like, where am I? Where the fuck am I? Yep. Yeah, so yeah, hi Hamoud. Yep. And it's just, hopefully I do not get, like, nuked from orbit for having the mashups play in the background, but, you know, I was initially gonna do, like, Camellia music for the background, because I've been on a bit of a kick of it for, like, obvious reasons to anyone who's played Deltarune Chapter 5 recently, here comes San Francisco, but, yeah, we should switch over to, I think, the art section of the stream. We're gonna draw! And I think I'm gonna be doing, like... it's just gonna be, drawing, like, some Doatks while we wait for the website, which right now is about, like... I'm so bad. I think Edmund, there's no... Is there any Edmund and Mozart tracks this early on? I don't remember. I legitimately don't remember. No, there aren't. There aren't, but there is Lay Down and Die, which uses The End Is Nigh song. Yeah, thank you. I have this dinky little PNG tuber. I've used it before for, like, recording my, like, reactions to, I've redrawn this circle like 58 billion times, but I have been using it for a while, and I was like, I don't want to bother making a whole, like, live 2D VTuber model or getting that sorted out, because all of my VTuber models are, like, ancient. Yeah, Liza the Mother is in here. It's just the Mozart contestant playlist, so you'll be hearing a lot of random stuff, hopefully. Good stuff. And so this is just gonna be, like, drawing things like this guy. And just sort of... We're just gonna keep it chill until we get any sort of ETA on, like, you know, websites out now, go crazy, go stupid. I think I'm just gonna be drawing a lot of, like, nonsense while we wait and it could be anywhere from, the time given was, like, it could be anywhere from, like, 30 minutes, to 3 hours and 30 minutes until the website is out. So, you know, strap in. We could be here for a while, but I think I will be having some fun. Guptil, yeah, I can draw Guptil. I know I shouldn't believe it. That's mean. I shouldn't delete her. Let me finish this Michi, and now I need to grab, like, a reference image for Guptil. Guptil Doatk. We are searching this up. Alright. What do y'all know about the till? Make sure I get my, like, pure ref open. What do y'all know? And, 5M, do you not take her? my chatters are evil? My chatters are evil and hate me? That's gore. That's gore. Let me draw. I'm gonna draw a lizard around 4 Guptil because I'm not sure exactly which one. I have not drawn many. It's like I haven't drawn many of the non-Adam and, like, Edmund and Mozart characters, so this is gonna. I have been very locked in on, like, a couple of the fellows in particular, but I haven't drawn. I haven't gone for the good old Gup in a while, so it's gonna be like finally Whom is drawing something else for once, because other people are giving her going like, you should draw this kid, you should draw this guy, you should draw this thing, and I need to, like, make sure that the preview doesn't screw up. Okay. Oh, we're getting Fuzzy Memories again. We're gonna keep this playing. I like Fuzzy Memories. It's a great track. I love this thing. What if you were gonna die someday? And Adam was, like, weirdly cheery about it? But yeah. Oh, hell yeah. RC Gup Master of the Guptils is pleased with my is reportedly pleased with my guptills. Oh wait, hold on. I have... I'm kind of multitasking because I've got to like keep up with my pings. You can tell I have like, I have like no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I've not drawn this guy in a while. He's fun though. I like Guptil. I like Guptil a lot. He reminds me a lot of Adam, and I like his interactions with Adam. I think I think it's funny. They're gonna like start beefing. In lore. I wonder. John Mozart, Adam, Edmund, like person who likes all three of these characters, huh? I wonder why my favorite tracks for the tournament are Radio Waves, Fuzzy Memories, Heavy Troop, and there is an Abandon All Hope. That's what it's called. That's the Mozart, Edmund. That's like the last member of the Holy Trinity of these three getting dual tracks together. Epic rap battles of history, hope versus optimism. Shoutouts to Heavy Troop. Yeah, Strange Isn't It rules. Strange Isn't It rules. We might have to swap over to the Adam playlist and just like have someone in chat go like alert me if Really Cool Shark is playing, so I don't accidentally leave the stream dead silent for 30 minutes because I didn't realize. Oh wait, Guptil has like an actual neck. What am I doing? Gotta give him a neck. That's like I just stole his body. Gaster speech bubble. Oh, speed up rules. Speed up rules. Shoutouts. Shoutouts. And it's an Edmund track, so it's like the best thing ever. And it's dual tracks, and it's awesomes. It's like I need to like giving them the little like blushies because RC gives a Guptil those a lot, and I like them. His head feels too round. I need to like liquefy him. Squish that man down. I'm fucking up this man. Don't worry, Guptil. It will only hurt for a moment. Cereal gets invented. W cereal. Yeah. I am like losing my train of thought every 5 seconds, but that's kind of just how it is. Maybe I should draw an Adam next to Gup here. I don't know how to do these shoes. Don't ask me how shoes work. Okay, that shoe is like holy perspective, y'all. I don't usually sketch like when people are watching, so it's like, oh god, everyone's seeing me make 8 billion mistakes, but that's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's Adam Conovers. Girls who dance. How do you draw a grill? I'm googling an image of a grill right now. we're gonna draw the girls who grill. We're making the awesome Doatk barbecue. We've decided this now. Yeah, no, I'm learning quickly that I am. First part, we fucking love you. I'm learning very quickly that I am getting sidetracked every, like, 5 seconds during this. But that's sometimes how it is. Just, like, everything off of, like, the real image I grabbed. Let's get on the website! That's, like, the thing we're gonna do later in this stream. Whoa! Hello, Spring Souls! Hello! This is the perfect song. I should have played this song, like, during the starting screen because it's literally perfect. Getting back to the website, y'all. there's your bracket be damned. My objects know how to use a grill. It's like match being here is like a fire hazard. making object show burger. We're making a new character for BFDI Burgery. If that is an actual BFDI character, no, it isn't. I should give Guptilla. I'm like trying to figure out what I'm doing. We're making a scene right now. And it's Weezer, and it's awesome. We love you, Weezer. Shoutouts to the Skrillex in this track. We love you, Skrillex. Should have got the Gup grill and he grilled. That'd be fucked up. Could you grill something with could the rack be used as a grill is my question. Sandwich is a real character. Okay. So Burgery is my new OC. We should draw the other grills who dance. Oh yeah, art fight. I am, for obvious reasons, I'm kind of gonna like wait on like doing anything for art fight, probably for today, because I am going to be busy with Doatk. But I am going to definitely try to at least drop some of my oofs, dinky little characters, and I have a cabin on my profile. Like, I might not be able to revenge much because I am busy as hell. So. If he lied about his back foot, we're going to say they'd probably cook it. Frying an egg on the rack challenge. Am I drawing pencil right? I don't know. This is a really good song for this. God. Disgusting cousin, but it's fine. I like my eggs with a little blood. I think like Gaster would be like, yeah, I like my eggs bloody. Yeah, this is we're making a cookout now. This is what we're doing. The Doatk barbecue would make the canvas side a little more suited to this. I should draw SpongeBob! Track reminding me that like SpongeBob is literally in this tournament and is like actually perfect for this. Show me SpongeBob. Computer, I need SpongeBob reference images. SpongeBob, big guy. So yeah, I should get a sip of water. I've got like two little 8-ounce things of bottled water. Hydration's important, y'all. The Bob! We're getting the Bob. I think someone else, like, earlier in the chat recommended I draw the Bob. So this is my treat to you. SpongeBob liker. Burger. The scale of SpongeBob here is actually a little concerning. I need to make him smaller. I need to make him smaller. This is scary. He's like a mascot suit at the scale I had him at. The random Mozart emo ass My Chemical Romance in this track is like really, really good. The like dead emo bullshit. It's really good. It's like, dude, the Bob's here. Calm down. Go till her dub up for today. Num under the Bob for today. Who the hell is pinging me? I'm getting 5 billion pings. I need to like keep on top of my Discord pings, because what if website? You guys in the chat better like alert me immediately if there's anything about the website, because otherwise I won't know for like 10 minutes. Yeah. SpongeBob and like a lot of characters I think SpongeBob will be friends with in Doatk. It's like Evil Morty's like one of the few who would just be like, fuck off SpongeBob. Not even like cause he like actually just like I think it's just like he just thinks he thinks he's too cool for SpongeBob. Evil Morty thinks he's too cool for SpongeBob. He's like, you're messing up my aura farming. The website dropped in 3 motherfucking seconds! It's like... That's scary, I don't know. I don't think that's true. That's very got lies with a mother at the function. Just like... That feels off here. I don't know what it is. This is one of the best. This is such a good track, god. Does anyone hear those ominous bells tolling for Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart? Oh, they killed the website. Oh, Dream accidentally hit the big red delete to attack website button. Oh, that's gore. Hello, Helios! Hello! Welcome! Welcome to my dinky little stream. I just got... Hold on, I got a call here. Hi. Helios is on the phone. Is on my phone. Should we start a Discord? Should we start a Discord DM? We can get in. We should get in a VC. I think I need more. I think I need some people to like yammer off of. We can just do a like group call. All right. We've got a special guest. All right, I just fix them. All right. Is the audio still fine? Hello, guys. We got a special guest today. I need to turn down the music. This is my friend, Helios. Be nice to everyone, Helios. Yay.
Hello, RC Cola.
Hello, yeah.
20 seconds in the future.
That's scary. Alright, sweet.
Hello, Favorite FR.
Hello. Okay, now I need to figure out what I'm gonna draw here. I wasn't expecting to make this a collab stream. I should make the like liner color something different.
Hello, Rainbow Gem 2.
Hello, Rainbow. Hi. We've got an oomph here who is not as familiar with Doatk. Welcome to the stream. Website will be out in.
What do you mean not? Are you talking about me as not familiar with Doatk?
No, I'm talking. With the. Are you talking about the stream description?
But what's the stream description?
Oh, hold on. I need to. I'll see if I can turn up Helios's without making the like songs
I need
louder.
to turn down the volume on your stream. I'm getting confused.
Yeah, I'd recommend just like not watching the stream for the sake of Okay. Try talking now, Helios.
Hi. Okay.
Hello, Underlads.
Okay. Hello, Underlads.
All right. We are. I was not expecting this. I'm gonna edit the stream.
Hop on diary.
Featuring Helios now, I guess.
Oh, okay, Rainbow Gem 2. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I am dragging Rainbow into the stream for when we get into the website part of things.
Hell yeah.
But for now, Rainbow, just sort of, until the website actually drops, it's just gonna be a bit of a casual art stream. Hoagie, we agree,
What
Chips.
time does the website drop again?
It's anywhere, in my entire zone, it's an EST, so it's anywhere from 2 to 5 EST. So for anyone in chat, that's like anywhere from 5 minutes to 3 hours from now is when the website's probably gonna happen, because I think Dream right now is asleep and taking a nap, which is very respectable. W Naps. Shout out to Naps.
Nobody prank Dream while he's asleep, guys.
Prank and Dream. We're gonna prank and Dream for when the website drops, and I'm just like getting like a whipped cream pie and throwing it at his face when he like walks out into announcements. It's like, let me make a diagram. I'm gonna like, it's gonna be like I need to remember that this is an art stream, so I'm like, so I'll draw Helios as well. I don't remember why your Sona looks like Helios.
I'm
Fuck.
not gonna lie, I joined because I saw you as the first thing on my YouTube homepage.
Yo, I mean, everyone's recommended. The algorithm is like in my favor.
The algorithm just hates me.
Oh, you're third? Hell yeah. L Naps. Be nice to Naps. Alright, and then this is...
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was WD Gaster. You were drawing next to you for a second.
Alright, and then we just like... And then like Dream's walking out of the... Forgetting how to draw like a boss. 7. Naps killed my grandma. Because Naps killed my grandma, okay? Fuck! So I'm epically pranking Dream right now. So as you see in my epic prank diagram, we got Dream walking into the announcements channel. And then I am gonna, like, I need to make this canvas way larger. Hold on. Expand canvas! My special attack! and then we can do this. Pranked. Naps to blue! Nav the yogurt. Zartmo. Let me see if I can turn on the music now without it, like... It might have been, like, Lies the Mother just being a song that's a little bit hard to, like... Alright. This should work. Look at Mo. So yeah.
That's about...
Helios, what should I draw?
Well, it's Disability Pride Month, so you can figure out something with that, I'm sure.
I mean, like, Hamoud Doatk is autistic. I'm like, I'm trying to think of, like, what's a way to, like, connect Doatk and disabilities here?
Jake from State Farm? With Jonah?
Okay, I suppose in his Goner form he does have, like, chronic pain. Fair point. True dat. I'll draw every man. Hashtag body positivity. I don't remember. Which side of his face is the eye on for every man? I don't remember. Okay, I was on the wrong side. I was doing it wrong. Shoutouts to Scriptless! Shoutouts to Scriptless. I don't think Scriptless is here, but shoutouts.
Shout out.
I should draw you, Helios. I need to, like, find your Sona, though, if you ever sent it to me.
I've sent it to you. You drew it because I gave you, like, gifts in the mail.
Oh yeah, true. I'm gonna use my, like, I was like, do I have the ref sheet in your DMs? Is the thing I was looking for. But if I don't, I can scroll through my art. I'm so disorganized right now. Oh my gosh. Streaming is hard. I am, like... having to keep track of 8 billion things at once. Where is my doodle of your Sona that I made you? Where did it go? Did it despawn? Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. Found it. Found it. Found your Sona.
Tonight, when my buddy Dulce's Pride Month collab drops, everybody lock in. That's my promotion. Yep.
Oh shit, yeah. Shout out to the Pride Club that Dulce is putting on. You guys, I did some pieces for it, so... like, you know, even if I didn't, I would recommend checking out, because everyone else did fucking goated on it. Like, there's a lot of goated artists working on it.
Oh, true, that's true. RC Cola, Toby Fox does have carpal tunnel. Like,
wait, yeah, true. Wait, yeah, shout out to Roos Braces.
Shoutouts to RC Cola for participating in the lives.
Hell yeah. And I believe participating in the Pride Month collab.
Yeah, but like in the stream chat.
Yeah, here's a jank. SpongeBob in the background is like killing me. And now I should draw a Helios, and then we'll...
Wow. I need to finish one last thing. For the Pride collab. It's Headmaster Alpharad.
Oh fuck! My drawing tablet may be screwing with me a little bit. Let's hope that doesn't end up getting bad. Because I may have to restart my okay, I might have to restart Clip Studio. Hold on.
Let's go to whose file.
Don't worry, I am alright, hold on. I just need to like restart my Wacom drivers. Hold on. Technical difficulties! Hold on. Let's go back to the start. I don't have a BRB screen, so we're just gonna have to like deal with this. Being my BRB screen.
That's fine.
You guys are coming to my very first stream, so you're just gonna have to expect there to be a little bit of jank. I haven't done this in 5 years, so... And my things are misbehaving. Sometimes that's how it is. Oh yeah, our fight started just now. Like, I just got a ping for that.
Oh, Jesus.
Hell yeah, shout out to Mozart. W Mozart, alright.
It's scary how fucking... can I swear on this stream?
Yeah, swearing's fine. No slurs.
Okay.
Swearing's fine, no slurs.
I'm not saying slurs, I'm asking, like, the F-bomb.
You can say the F word. I've said it a bunch this stream. It's fine.
I'm just talking, like, it's scary how Andrew Hussey is on Artfight and you can draw Briska.
Yeah. If I do anything... Yeah, that's my, I just had that. My original plans way back when, I completely forgot about this until I opened up OBS today, where I was gonna do a stream of drawing Union Yaoi, but I just decided against it. I don't remember, like, I just kind of got scared, I guess, and I just had the Freak Homunculus, like, Human Baseline just, like, on my, like, starting soon screen, so I just decided, you know what? We're keeping that. So they're there now. Also, I put Spinning Chris there because I thought they'd be fun. I felt like there needed to be a little bit of like Cocomelon motion on the starting screen. Here's Helios.
Everyone will die in 3 days.
Oh. Wait, but wait, we can see. What are there so many slurs on the website? I don't know. That's scary. Where would they be is the thing. Don't answer that.
I know where they would be.
Okay, cool. Keep that to yourself.
Hidden on,
They're gonna be hidden.
they're gonna
Find
be
my
hidden
7
on-
hidden slurs!
They're gonna be hidden on the Dream profile trust.
Oh. If my Dream is like calling him that. Be kind to yourself, Dream. Alright. So,
The community has forgiven.
the LGBT community has forgiven a WD Gaster.
WDN? I'm Lincoln.
Just page. That's scary. I don't know. I don't think that's true, but sure.
Scary. Which is page. That guy says some nasty stuff.
Yeah, it's Wingus Dingus.
Wingus Dingus. No.
Sustingus.
Sustingus. Has everyone finished the chapter?
Yeah, I literally put in the description deltarune chapter 5 spoilers because I know my ass is gonna start quoting Flowery at random. Sorry to keep a lady in waiting.
Sorry to keep a lady waiting.
Don't worry, RC. It's fine. The website's probably not gonna drop straight at like 2 p.m. And if I just manifested it by saying that, you're welcome. Wingus Dingus, the royal scientist.
That's fine.
It's my Dorona.
My name is Andrew.
I should draw. I'll draw something scary. Oh my god, why is my tablet pen like malfunctioning today? Hold it. I'm making... Yeah, as you can tell, my drawing tablet is being a bit screwy with me. Hold up. This happens sometimes. We may just have to deal with it.
I'm not drawing HMA on the wrong side right now. With everything. So,
Yeah, God, that is terrible. I might just draw a mouse. We're gonna let my tablet pen sit for a moment, because I think oftentimes that's what it just needs. And we're gonna just start drawing with a mouse, because that's what we have to do for now. I'm trying to draw, like... If you can guess what I'm drawing. That's scary. Rona. Orange. Just kidding. Mysterious winds. Here's Adam if he was Flowery got over it, yeah. You figured it out. Ding ding ding. The nightmare.
Can you make the little flower with Adam's face on it also?
Oh my.
Thank you.
Just got a flower with his face on it. What a fucking narcissist. That one fucking Mickey image. He looks terrible because I'm drawing this with my mouse. Like, sometimes that's how it is. Heh, it's my actually. It's my Jacktually. And then, like, instead of Ralsei wanting to kill him, it's Edmund. Because... I need to, like, change which layer this is on. Oh, I accidentally decapitated Gaster, my bad. Actually, it's San Francisco, not San Francisco in the Flowery Voice line. I keep seeing people say it's Here I Come San Francisco, but it's San Francisco. It's San Francisco, guys. Here I come San Francisco. Oh, so that's what
confirms that San Francisco concept. It still confirms that San Francisco exists.
Okay, but no, he said people say "Here I come San Francisco" when the line is "Here I come San Francisco."
Yeah, I know. I figure, like, the fact that it's San Francisco implies that there's a San Francisco to make it to San Francisco in the first place.
Thinking about like oh god, now I'm thinking about the like Ralsei face when he goes, "That was so gold." With your powers combined!
How do you look?
Trying to like make like a evil ass Toby face. That's the pro of having only my mouse working right now, is that I can make like the perfect like Toby-esque facial expressions. Hey guys, I found a glue. Yeah. What Doatk character should I draw next? It's weird.
You decide. Let's vote. You want to vote.
I'll do like a. What I'll do is I'll roll a number. Roll a number. Oh wait, no. Actually, we should do 17 so that if it's roll. All right, 3. Okay, another Jake. The RNG is decreed. Draw Jake. Pomni. I have the auto translate on, so that just translated to remember on my side of the Twitch of the we are not on Twitch. It just translated to remember. Yeah, I'll draw Pomni. Remember.
Me when I'm playing Undertale.
Wait, that's true.
Me when I see that one picture in the Undertale lab.
Oh. Drink water, guys. It's important. It's good for your health.
What a predictable creature.
What a predictable creature. Alright, let's... How do you draw Pomni is my question. Alright, let me get the image of Pomni. I think we need to abandon the idea of getting out of this diary. I think it is a digital circus. And I literally drew him as, like, the, like, Fortnite trailer. Where he's, like, where Gangle's, like, gesturing to, like, Jonesy Fortnite. But instead of Jonesy, it's Edmund. And I drew that for, like, the, like, countdown, for, like, the drawing Edmund until the website was out, which didn't even last 2 weeks, because the website is, like, today. Probably. If not, then, well... This is Pomni. This is Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus.
This is Edmund.
This is Edmund. This is Mozart. Mozart from Doatk. Here's what Mozart would look like in Teapot. Don't you want to know? Don't you want to know what Mozart would look like? In the Amazing Digital Circus? Amazing Pomni. This is Jax. Jax the Bunny Jax. Can you tell I'm, like, losing brain cells already? It's kind of crazy. It's miraculous how I can just, like, become incomprehensible in 5 seconds.
Yeah. It's okay, I know the video you're referencing.
Pomni! Hello! Hello, person in chat. Pomni! I like how the auto-translate of YouTube is making everyone who says Pomni's name just translate it to remember! That's fine,
It's okay.
it's...
But can you click... Is there, like, an option to click on the original text, or do you just automatically know it's Pomni?
There's a way to hover over and see the original text.
Okay.
Look, I know we don't get along, but I think I might be in a time loop!
Were you just
Look,
Yeah,
evil.
like,
Adam Conover voice. Look, evil Morty. I know we may not get along, but I think I found a timeline where I win.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, you're fucking awful.
Oh, don't forget. Omni TADC.
Don't forget. Amazing digital. Circuit.
What do I draw next?
That's scary, I don't know.
Evil Pomni. Evil Pomni is for gore. Why am I getting 8,000 pings? Oh, it's from, like, group chats, of course.
Forgot about
Okay, I'm gonna spin the randomness. 9. Okay, we're gonna draw Hamoud, I guess. This is just a good draw. I have a stupid idea, hold on. So fucking stupid like this. Thank you for drawing my son.
Game's gonna reveal the website, and instead of sending us straight into it, it's gonna have like a timer, like how the deltarune countdown has.
No, it's good. It's like the annoying orange timer.
Yeah. What would
It
everyone
arrives.
chat with? Here's my hypothetical.
Hello, everyone new to the chat. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Green fan-made VOD archive. With sports. Hi, Kate. Hi, Kate.
Hello, Kate. Where's Sports at Sports Countdown? Hello, Kate at Kate Real Official, who I don't know. Hello at.
I don't know who's this. Who is this?
I don't know who these people are.
Bro, who is this?
Bro, who is
Nah.
Kate Real Official?
Nah, bro, think he on the team. Nah, get out, skull emoji. What do I draw?
He's infecting you like a parasite.
Hi, Rose. Hi, Rose. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hi, yeah, hello. Welcome if you are on the wrong account. It's fine. I'm like pretty sure I know who that is. I'm not gonna guess just in case I'm wrong, but pretty sure I know who that is. Just based off like interests that I've like seen. I'm like trying to like figure out. Hello, Stinkazide! Welcome to the stream. This is like just an impromptu collab, I guess, with Helios.
Yep, every pony's here, and I sent this link to the stream in a group chat with these people, so that's why I know why they're here.
Hello, Anne.
Oh, Anne.
Like I just got like the arrange everything on here.
16 viewers on the stream.
That's crazy. I didn't know there could be that.
Everybody like and subscribe.
I'm gonna get a silver play button in the mail, baby. Is my
Every pony gotta like and
okay? My
subscribe,
draw tablet's
yeah?
finally working on. Welcome, Stara Stinkazoid. Oh, is Helios still quiet? I have Helios turned up to max. Okay, I've made it 200. I set it to 200%. I just set you up to. I just realized you were actually like at 160 when I could set you to 200. So hopefully it's a little better now. Hopefully with just that adjustment. If not, I can turn down my mic. I think. Um, I turn down my mic and then like just turn up the volume of everything in general. I don't know. Will that work better? Who knows? We're working things out as we go. Here I come, silver play button. I am going to be the new Mr. Beast. I don't think that's true, actually. Good luck on your Terraria fishing. Terraria fishing is fun as fuck. But it's also I am never one. I'm always that person who's like, I don't get the hard mode because I'm too busy grinding out. Like, I need to turn down the music because I turned off my headphone. I'm like adjusting on the fly, but I'm like, give me not. Sorry, all my money is saved for dream commissions. Fuck. Yeah. I'm the person who will play Terraria and I will never progress I'll never fight the Wall of Flesh because I'll be like, I want to get the bundle of balloons and the Terra Spark boots and all that shit, and it's like, I just kind of spend all my time in pre-hard mode grinding that out. Who's gonna be the new problematic me? Is like, oh, I'm problematic. Oh. I am not going to say. More like poop coin. Got him.
He's trying to slender your name.
You fuck with the Wall of Flesh. The Wall of Flesh is chill. That's why I don't. But you see, the reason I don't fight the Wall of Flesh is because I don't want to disturb him. I don't want to interrupt his time, where he's just chill.
What's the Wall of Flesh?
I'm gonna draw. What I forgot. I can like.
I think if you have a feeling that I might be drawing.
Oh.
Tremaine with the wrong things on the wrong side, which is fine. Tremaine was just feeling different that.
No, sorry. I think Skeletron.
I like how the chat's like
Oh.
lagging for me slightly. I just saw all the fuck Skeletrons like appear at once.
That's my chat peer pressuring me and saying mean things about Skeletron. Oh, that's gore.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm scared. I don't know. I'm excited for the website.
Yay!
Should I'll draw Terraria bosses from memory. I don't know how this guy's crown looks. This is the guy, ain't that the guy from TFA? Yo.
Yeah,
This is
wait,
like,
that's
this is
intelligent.
more like a king for a day looking crown. I don't know what I'm doing. Bro is just like jumping in there.
Like Mario.
Like Mario. I don't remember what the ninja set looks like.
It's just a little stick here sometimes.
Why when you know the Terraria, okay, I'll draw Skeletron.
Can you draw Wolfgang Spiky from Victory, the band?
Scorpion comes out of my mouth. I think you need to get that checked out, Rose. I think you need to get that checked out, Rose Shrimp.
Where's Shrimp?
Rose Trump.
Where's Chain Chomp? Or... Wait, that's actually a good
You
idea.
show the roaring knife of pirates. Wait, who is the roaring knight in Doatk, y'all? I know Papyrus is an option, but excluding him. This just said like 5 buzzwords. Are you sure you're fine, Rose? Are you sure you're fine?
Helios just said like buzzwords. What kind of buzzwords?
Words of the buzz variety.
Oh. Damn.
Peach Trophy, we're about to think shot put up a phantasm by Murnay.
No, I
It's
said
a fire!
something spiky from the band by Marion. And the album. Yay, Rose
Yes.
is so happy with this.
We got Rose. I thought that was actually my that's how she did it. It's me,
Draw your boss.
Okay, I'll draw my
your
boss.
boss. Thank you, home. W home.
W. I need to give him like actual ears because he's not like he's not Alpha Guy from Doatk, so doesn't have the fuck ass cat ears.
Damn. You have to add his skin wrinkles, by the way. They're iconic skin, of course. As is customary.
I don't know if these are the right skin wrinkles, but I don't remember how I did draw this guy. What is this guy's like? I don't remember. I'm not looking up a reference he can't make me.
Rick for them.
He's the roaring knight.
Oh.
He's like the Monokuma grin.
Rose, what would happen if you went to the Dark World and the Vanishing Point, or is that spoilers?
I don't know. I actually like blinded everyone for a split second, that's on me. Oops.
Damn.
I accidentally like bucket filled. It's gonna be the next LMT track. That's why the Ordering Night sound effect was there, I think, in the like crazy ass third sanctuary. Guys, trust. The Roaring Knight's gonna show up and it's gonna be Headmaster Alvarad.
Oh my god, that's scary. The giggling giggler.
The giggler.
The giggler. The green runner has attacked.
I'm like drawing Adam. It's just like it comes automatically to me. It's magical.
Understandable.
Shout out to when Mother pulls Sullivan King, by the way.
That's smart.
Should we swap out the playlist? Should we go for a different one? Should we hop on like what do you guys want to hop on? Helios, what do you think? Do you think we should go for should we do Adam and just skip really cool shark?
What else do you have?
I was thinking I'm gonna just do like really cool shark. Like, that's an easy one.
Yeah. Yeah, like 2 hours of silence.
Adam's playlist and just skip the really cool shark and hope it doesn't play on shuffle.
Wait,
oh, it should.
Rose said hop on LMT. Hop on LMT.
Hop on LMT.
You should make a Last Man Tonight website so that Boom can get excited for it and do a stream and
Yeah, we're gonna get everyone into LMT. My drawing tablet is screwing up again, so we're back to mouse. We're back to the mouse dungeons. Find my tracks. I do unfortunately want to keep the stream background music just to Doatk, just to keep it on topic, even if I'm drawing some bullshit.
That's understandable. I can understand.
I don't smoke so fat one.
Oh, it's not that bad. Oh,
Why am I
it's like color brown.
Ugh. Alright, what do we draw, guys?
I don't know. Yeah.
We should draw, like... Let's draw an LMT character, why not? I haven't drawn Time Balance Arcade in 5 billion years. She's literally, like, my daughter, and I haven't drawn her in ages. What the fuck? This is fucked.
Oh yeah, did you like make her from? Yeah.
It was like, I think it was, like, it was, I think a lot of other people also, like, contributed to her, but she was, like, sort of the, like, she's sort of my creation-ish, I think.
Hell yeah. Who's
Oh, hi,
making-
Porky!
Hello, Porky.
The best I did.
Is
Neglect
Porky
moment!
dog infested? Like,
I will not take care of my
what?
daughter, sorry, there's Doatk.
Is Porky's
Who
first time hearing
raised your
about the Doatk website?
Yeah, they're making a Doatk website, and we'll be on it
Yeah.
later. We'll be looking at it. We'll be taking a look-see. And if you spoil anything while I'm, like, reading it, I will be very sad. So don't spoil things.
I'm spoiling that Adam Conover's on it.
Oh, my co-host here is... Why do you have a Greg pen? Well, I actually have a lot of pens, you see.
Who has
An admin
many of
pen?
those? Like, one of those.
Who am I making a website?
Whom I'm making a website, WD Freezer.
We're gonna keep using this one. It's like my two stupid little tourney creations are like Love and Pony Step from Ugfad. There will be links on the website. No description for Adam. I'd like cry.
That's understandable, really.
I once made visuals of this song. That's fucked up.
What's your biggest want for the Doatk website?
I don't know, honestly. I think just, I don't know what to expect, I guess. I guess, like, some fun stuff, but not too much, like, I don't want it to be, like, here's the entire, like, next few reveals of, like, the new party guests. I hope that, like, the party guests are teased, but they're not shown off explicitly, I guess. I want to see if I was right on Winterbird, even slightly, but, like, not fully. Like, don't spoil it for me, you know?
I hope Dream codes in a... Can I make a niche reference that only, like, you will get home?
Oh my god, what are you going to say?
I hope Dream adds an entire pet game on this website. Not Tokyo Pets or Flight Rising.
Oh my god, not the... Like, shoutouts to, like, when someone's, like... There's, like, for context, me and Helios are both on, like, this website. where the creator was like, fuck it, I'm bored of making a webcomic. Let's just do RP and a whole ass pet site. And I don't think it'll ever be open to the public, but it's very fun. And I have commissioned, Helios once sent me a pet that is, like, legally distinct to Adam Conover. It's very funny. A website, I thought that was a diary plot. Well, we're getting diary clicker, we're getting gaster clicker.
Yeah. It's important
If you,
to note
no
that
auto
this-
clicker
that the
or
webcomic-
he kills you himself.
It's important to note that the webcomic is, like, was originally, like, a decade old now. Because it was originally on the MS Paint fan adventure forum, it was like a Homestuck fan comic, basically.
Yeah, it was like Homestuck, but, space.
Yeah. Homestuck.
It's pretty
well,
good.
Aliens, the trolls are already aliens, you know what I mean? Like, space.
Let's shut up. It's like, what if Starbound was a good video? What if Starbound was actually, like, good?
Homestuck.
What if Starbound was Homestuck? Beginning gonna go through the extremely second of these, like, just a pen and neglect them!
Jesus
Just like,
Christ.
dear lord. Like, handy. I think I have, like, an utterly hated badge that you can put on a pet. That if you ever get an account, I can hand that to you, Rose. And you can put it on your Race Victor's pet.
You only get like a few invite codes like, per month, so I'd probably invite someone who's actually gonna use it. Other than neglecting, I suppose.
I forgot how to draw Dr. Diary, but I'm trying to do the Goku Race for Children thing. Boom! Raise your children!
Oh my god.
I remember I gave Dr. Diary a like, tie purely because of Adam Conover. Because I'm just like that.
That's smart. You're freakish, though. You're like fucked up in the head.
I swear to God, I have Helios turned up as much as I can. Hello, Fiji! Hello. Welcome to the stream where I am drawing until the website for the thing I am insane about drops.
I'm sorry, Rose Shrimp, I'm just very small because I'm very quiet because I'm very small. I can't be any larger than this. I hope you understand.
Yeah, I tried my best, but there's only so much I can really do. Where is Love and Pony Step? Need to remember how to draw my stupid fucking children. Yeah, true.
Rose, not Rose, whom? Does
What?
Phoenix Flower know you from your past?
Yeah. I is like one of like I have very few IRLs just for because there's
Oh my god.
I kind of moved away after I graduated high school. But yeah, Fiji is from like my school, one of my old school times.
Well, actually, whom was obsessed with Mafia Boss first and
Oh my-
foremost.
Oh my god, you do not need to correct my Helios. Hello, welcome back.
This is a little Tingus.
Yeah, the new iteration.
What
The
is
new.
that thing that you're drawing home? You're drawing a creature.
I'm drawing Food House. My favorite,
Oh,
the Tinga I made for Rugfed.
it's not dragging whom. I'm saying the truth about whom's past.
We don't need to get into my, like, ancient history live on stream. This is going to be, like, public VOD. Oh. I discovered Doatk through... I saw a... I've told this story a bunch, but I discovered Doatk. Helios discovered Doatk, I think, because I literally just dragged it into the project. I dragged it into being a fan of it.
kicking and screaming because of an Edmund McMillan Games group chat.
Yeah, and I discovered Doatk because, I was, a big Edmund McMillan fan, and I saw the Prism crossover, where it was Fuzzy Pickles. I actually have visuals of the track on my YouTube. 'Cause it's probably not getting uploaded ever again. Like, officially, but it's, you know, it was like, I saw that, and I'm like, is that Edmund McFucking Millen? And then I clicked on the track, and lo and behold, it was. And then I got insane. Yeah, it was like, you know, Porky knows the story, because I think we were in the server where this happened. I don't know if it was you who sent the, might have been you who sent the link, I don't remember. But it was like, I saw it, and I was like, hold on, I gotta look into this, and then I did, and I unfortunately don't have my first reactions to Doatk saved, because that server was, like, trying out a new way of doing live blog-esque channels, and I lost the, like, original. I'm not even in that server anymore, but, yeah. Yeah, I didn't keep in touch much with many of my, like... I unfortunately am very bad at keeping in touch with people, like, for my IRLs. Like, even, I don't even really have contact with a bunch of my people from, like, high school. It's kind of crazy.
Recording everything like an expose video.
And whom was never the same. And I need to draw myself sniping, like, snooze. Can you tell I'm drawing with my mouse yet? Can you tell that that's what's happening here? God, guys, that like that? Yeah, it's like that. But yeah, I have been a big fan of Doatk for years and years, and now that the website is happening soon, I was thinking I should do a stream reacting to this, and also kind of works as like a way to get more people. This is my advertisement. You should check out Doatk. This is my big, like, everyone who doesn't know what Doatk is, you should hop on the website when it comes out in a few hours' time, and you should check it out, and maybe you'll think it's cool, maybe you'll think I'm just insane, but I like the project, and I think Era should be a fan of it. Now, you're like the fucking Goku. Goku, I'm gay, let's fuck! Go, support dream right now! Yeah, it's like, if it turning, you're like, fucked if you get into, like, I think Doatk could actually be like a kill shot for, like, anyone who's currently in, like, a deltarune Chapter 5 kick. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Which, for 1,000 Words, is an awesome track. Also, if you've been listening to the background music, that is all Doatk tracks that have been playing. This is the, like, worst caster I've ever drawn.
It's fine.
Okay, I think I can lock in.
We need to lock in.
Oh, is the music not? Fuck. I did not realize it was shit. Okay, listen, you guys need to... I'm trying to figure this out as I go, okay? Okay, yeah, no, that was like... No, that was... I formally apologize for that, PG. That was because Adam knows what Doatk is because he's been name searching, But the tweet wasn't even about Doatk, so I want to say, if I'm not even talking about Doatk, or if it's like a friend of mine, I don't know, just like, yeah. Okay, there we go. I haven't streamed in 5 years, like, I think. I haven't even checked my old Twitch account, because I don't want to see my, like, Twitch account and age 5 billion years, but it's been a while since I last streamed. Oh shit, right, this is really cool shark, I need to actually change it to another one. I'm a genius! I'm glad we had this discussion about the music, because otherwise I would have genuinely, like, forgotten to change it off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, like, the thing is, Doatk's a great project. The problem, I think, is often that, like, before the website, when getting into it, like, it's kind of hard, because if you join the server and you're like, hey, I'm new here, like, everyone just wants to, like, info dump about, like, their, like, favorite part of the project, and, like, you know, that's wonderful. The problem is that is extremely overwhelming for a newcomer, so hopefully the website will be a better way for people to get into the project without people being like, here's this insane plot point that you don't even need to, like, know about yet. You do have Evan page from, like, Chapter 5 deltarune. Do you mean, like, Big Shot Penumbra Phantasm or some shit? Is, like, Endless Nameless is a freedom motif. No, it's like... Honestly, what happens I see often is other people will try and tell people about Scorpion Theory unprompted. It's not often you. Oh my god, yeah, Scorpion Theory. That's gonna be fun. Alright, now I need to, like, do the fucking meme, where is my impact font? Where is my impact font? Endless Nameless Theory on. Have you heard about this?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I could just
funny.
post out there, man! Like, you guys have seen me type in, like, real time. Big fan of rocks. Yeah, I haven't streamed in ages. But I'm back. Wait, this is my hashtag my comeback. I can't put let's fuck because I'm Arrow Ace.
I'm gay. Happy Pride Month. All the text in the same layer, like.
It's fine. This is on purpose because you see what I can do. Because I've got this crazy tech. And we can just do the impact font. Look at that. Perfect. This is terrible. Back up extreme. It's been 5 years. Oh fuck, I cut off Skeletron. They're gonna kill me with knives. Oh. Let me just make the comically large canvas now. It's funny as fuck. Like, it's been like 5 years. I have multiple friends that have like changed genders completely, and I'm still kid who has a fucking hat, and I'm just here, and I like that dumb cunt over me WD gassed from 1 through 10.
You're kind of like the Arrowway Scrungler.
Arrowway Scrungler. Wait, and it's out of service, and it's the best track ever. Oh my god. And it's media. Ugh. Here I come, Doatk website! Is it happening? Checking my, like, pings. Okay, nothing yet, but there's also, like, 500. I'm like relying on my chat. Yeah, I'm kind of not, I haven't really changed. Like, yep, I'm still here, I'm autistic, I'm still the same gender. I'm that one friend who's yeah. That one friend, check it out, guys, I'm the Grungler.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet.
I'm in the house like carpet.
I'm in the house like carpet.
So just want to make a quick check, is the audio good? Or as good as it can be, because I might not be able to, I'm trying my best here. Okay. I mean, yeah, I also mentioned, you know, I'm still autistic, I've still got the same general personality. Is there that one friend who's still like, okay, cool. I just wanted to check, because I did not realize that the music was in that one area. I thought they didn't know that was like, okay, man. Oh. Wait, that's like High Rollers from Doatk. Wait, am I gonna meet High Rollers? I'm gonna meet Vriska and Nagito Kawaii. Wait, guys, wait. Who remember this iconic character? I need to. Where are the High Rollers?
But you give non-binary but still uses she/her vibes. I don't know how to explain it.
Sure. You know what? Yeah.
Does anyone else understand this?
I'm drawing High Rollers, the iconic owners of the Down with Sis bus in Doatk canon. Yeah, there's a 5 million. There's a 5 billion second delay, but yeah. So, oh god. We've been live for an hour and a half, that's fucked up. Or I've been live. Yeah. Let me just, like, schedule, like, the MS Paint fill. Weed drug. And it's 100C. And it's Adam. It's my art style. My art style's giving non-binary.
Non-binary art style.
I don't think that's true, but that is like extremely funny.
Really funny concept.
It is Frisco. But hi, because it's high rollers, baby.
That's because non-binary people are scary from.
I don't know what gender people's art styles have. Yeah, it's got Crash and Bernstein. This is an iconic Adam track. It's got like multiple sequels. I think this is like the only one that actually pulls Crash and Bernstein though. I think there is like Mayor Muppet in like one of the later ones, but yeah.
Gender, but RC Cole's art style reminds me of The Offspring. Just someone who would be a fan of The Offspring. I don't know how to explain it. Like that sort of like vibe. Like,
Wait, sure, yeah. Everhood, Pulse.
like baggy pants, listening to The Offspring. Yeah. Not necessarily like teenage, but like the vibes that like a teenage boy has.
Lol. Oh yeah, what was I gonna like say? Like the funniest part about 100C is the fact that the Manor Muppet and Bo Burnham vocals they kind of sound similar to me. I don't know what it is. It's very funny. This is Bo Burnham. This is Bo Burnham's inside, and it's just Manor Muppet. What should we draw next? I am like
Yeah.
having to figure it out on the fly because I really should have just like grabbed like a random sketch and like done like a full drawing, but I don't know. Oh, did I want to? I was like, what track is this?
Girl forgot.
Mew forgot all that. I play your records on repeat. Wait, that's like the time loop. Guys, do you know about? I should drive it. Do you guys know about the time loop?
I don't know.
You shouldn't have it. That's not non-binary in art style. You become your brain rot art? I fucking love Adam tracks. Fuck!
Sorry, I'm like torturing him because he knows like nothing about it.
I wish I could turn Helios up more. I'm a Your face is a fucking time loop. Sorry, that was mean.
You know who else is a time?
I'm a time loop. That's fucked up. Fact, who made up time loop theory because she's actually the one in the time loop, and she wanted people to feel bad for her main.
That's fucked up.
We can draw a Kirby, I think.
I don't want to shade HMHP.
You're very quiet right now. I need to just turn it up.
Hold on, let me see if I can change my microphone volume in the Discord settings.
Yeah, like, sometimes you're like... Sometimes it's like, man, maybe I wish I could...
Let me see if moving the chair closer to the computer affects it. Can you hear me better now?
Yep. Yeah, I think that works better. Okay. Sick nasty.
Oh yeah. I hate shading HMS teeth right now. I genuinely hate it. Ruship just said no. And oh my god. How come, Rose Shrimp? Smiles knowingly. No! 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 I didn't even know how you know!
I thought you were falling to your knees in a Walmart over, like, Helios drawing HMA.
Yeah. Was that Adam?
No, that's not, I'm sorry, this is normal Adam. He's just getting, like, tormented in Losers Round 1.
Yeah, no, I said, is that Adam?
Yeah, it's Adam. So no chat was saying roommate, I'm like, no, sorry, that guy got retconned.
No. No, roommate got retconned ages ago and he is my entire OC now. I will bring, I am haunted every day of my life. Every day I'm haunted. I clutch my head and I scream. Roommate is a whole different thing.
God, I love this tournament.
They retconned roommate, like, they Dream retconned roommate, like, over a year ago because he was just, like, kind of a bit about, like, oh, Dream's old art style and writing was bad and Dream didn't really want to deal with that anymore. And I entirely understand why.
Yeah, it's respectable. And I'm just like,
now
you know.
Since he's been retconned, I realized this is a net positive for the world because people were making the unfunniest roommate jokes known to man. Like, constantly. And, like, I realized, oh my god. Oh.
Yeah.
Our dubious duo. Holy shit, Ninja.
I don't know how to, I don't know what kind of give a face to give him.
When my buddy Dennis was the biggest duo fan.
Shoutouts to Dennis.
Shoutouts to my buddy Dennis. I know him in real life.
This track is so fucking good. It's so fucked up. God, I love Adam. I love Adam Conover. I wish he was real. It's like fucked up streaming this, cause it's like, there is like a, like, Adam's gonna like stumble upon this stream and be like, what the fuck who the fuck are you? It's Reginald, and I have not drawn Reginald. I should draw Reginald.
Oh my god. But I thought you meant like an old Lee Court character bit, and I forgot people call you Reginald now, and I got like my blood went entirely fucking cold.
You were. Did they hit the Pentagon?
What?
Oh yeah, I have a photo of me with Adam. Oh yeah, they did. Why did I draw Edmund? I'm supposed to be drawing Reginald!
Oh my god.
He appears. He just like spawns in when I go a little too far on autopilot.
Did you... I'm behind on this stream.
I was drawing Edmund.
Yeah, I'm hopping
Edmund
on
just
the
like
stream.
spawns. Oh. How long have we been? It's like 1 hour 45 minutes. Fucked up.
It's been like 2
It's-
hours 20 minutes.
How are there like over a dozen people watching this? That's scary. I'm literally just doing some bullshit. Let's try Dr. Beanies.
Oh my god, I never finished Eugenics.
Yeah, everyone in this stream should hop on Eugenics and play it. Everyone play Eugenics. This is my role.
Whom I haven't finished Eugenics is the Doc and Spewer. Doc from Spewer Beanies. They're like siblings or something.
Well, I'm not spoiling anything, because there may be people in the chat who haven't played Eugenics, and I think they should.
That's true.
Thank you for supporting me, Fiji. It means a lot. It's crazy to me that there are people who are just like who like my shit. Yay. Oh my god, I should draw Baby Jack. I'm back to the mouse again, if you could not tell. We're just having to like go between the mouse and the like drawing tablet, depending on if the drawing tablet feels like
Oh god.
cooperating with me.
The chat has reminded me. I have so many ex-friends still followed on our side. Oh god.
Sometimes that's how it is.
Yeah.
That is a lot of good shit on your like to-do list. I have like so many games I probably need to be like actually hopping on, but instead I am like, let's do a Slay the Spire 1 run, because I'm too broke for the sequel, so I just play Slay the Spire 1 sometimes. Sometimes you just need a game where you're like, you know, chill-ass roguelike where I don't need to actually bother with using my keyboard and I can just control it all with the mouse.
That's smart.
Because I have to kind of lean over to access my keyboard because my drawing tablet's in the way.
Fucked up.
Shout out to this track, by the way. Shout outs to Disposable. I fucking love Disposable.
This baby Jack looks so chuffed.
He's so joyous.
He's so joyous.
Anyways, I'm gonna try and draw Steven.
And Steven. This one goes for my buddy Dove.
Hell yeah. And it's talking at disposables.
I just watched something flash across the screen.
I don't know what that was.
That's scary.
Just like said it, this like skeleton gif runs past.
Yeah, it was genuinely like that.
Oh. God damn it, I can't like, I have to like put it on like a different layer to do the stupid bit I was gonna do. Alright. Did everyone see that?
Rose Shrimp hears the word skeleton and remembers Half-Life VR. But the AI is self-aware and like starts clutching their head and screaming.
Wait, I'm doing this wrong. I'm putting this on the wrong eye. It's the free smart. It's the free smart runs at him over with a van Fury track. This will happen in lore. My proof is it would be so fucking funny. Can't believe skeleton. I've never played a Persona game. Eventually I will, maybe. My back!
That one person, you know, I was never allowed to watch SpongeBob as a kid.
Oh. God, this track rolls.
We found that one friend.
We found that one friend who can't watch SpongeBob.
Yep.
Oh shit, yeah, forgot to change that. I'm a genius.
What did you do?
I forgot to change the now playing text.
Makes sense.
One moment. Alright, does that work? Let me see if that works. There we go. Alright, yeah. I have it set to the way I have Notepad so I can edit it easier. Only recently unbanned from the Bob.
Oh my god, unbanned me from the Bob. Holy fuck, were you watching SpongeBob for the first time?
Forgot how to draw cars, or vans, I guess. Have fun. Have fun, Fiji. Playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 30.
Holy shit. There's so much SpongeBob. I think it'll take like a century to finish all SpongeBob.
Legitimately the track where Adam's just gonna get run over by a fucking van. because this man does not. Yeah, I know. I know the iconic Reggie quote. Well, that's enough, guys. I'm gonna go and play. I'm gonna go play Danganronpa on my PS Vita. I don't think the playlist right now is even on shuffle, but I'm not changing the text because I don't care. Oh, that's who lying to reviewers. See ya! See ya, Fiji. Danganronpa. Bye-bye. Yeah. It's a fun stream. I like forget that streaming's actually pretty fun. Like, wait, I should do this more often. In like 5 years, I'm gonna be an awesome VTuber, and people are gonna pull me in tracks, and my singing is gonna be so ass. Gonna become the new iconic VTuber. Whom?
What would your VTuber name be?
Whom? This is. I am not one for like. I'm not joining Hollow. I don't think Hollow Live would ever accept me. My hungry ass could not apply to Hollow Live. Because I would eat all the microphones. Talking about Doatk is so funny. Genuinely, he's just like a Siva Gunner Ripper. He's probably, like, submitted shit to Siva Gunner anonymously, and it's funny as fuck.
He definitely has. He's given them the stems. I know that.
I should draw Corona. I'm drawing her, like, goner form, but without the, like, about the hood, so she's got, like, the puppy ears.
Or at least just in contact with Siva Gunner backroom. For all we know, Toby probably, like, was there when Siva Gunner fucking began, dog. Toby was probably watching it when Siva Gunner first fucking appeared, like...
Toby is in Siva Gunner backroom. Okay, sorry, we have to skip Fuzzy Memories, because, it's played like 3 times. This track is awesome. I love talking too much. Dog. We love you, Adam. We love your geek rock usage. Oh my god. Good lord. we're gonna like. Oh god, yeah, it's Doatk in like. It's possibly gonna be very soon. There's a good chance. That's scary. We've got like an hour 40. Unless we're like overslept, which is fair. I'm gonna draw a dream. It's gonna be terrible because I'm on my mouse. should I draw? I'm like, anyone have any particular requests? Cause otherwise I may just like, I'm considering like what kind of bullshit I could like swap over to. Like, fuck it, man, we're just gonna start doing like a Doatk tier list of who can beat the Roaring Knight. Anyone got to? I can do it. Oh my god, Evan. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay, for everyone in chat who doesn't know who the fuck Evan is, I need to find his... Where did I put his, like, stock? So Evan is this character I have, for a, friend servers RP, and because Doatk he's kind of had to be in hiatus for a while, but he is a, like, there is a thing in, like, the universe of this RP of, like, clones that are sequels to other characters. I'm drawing his glasses wrong. There are clones that are sequels to other characters, and they're called homunculuses, or homunculi. And this is my homunculus, the sequel to Adam. His name is Evan. And he's kind of had to be... He relies a fair bit on Doatk lore, so I haven't actually had the chance to RP him for a while. So that's the hashtag lore. Yeah, sequel homunculi. And he's funny. Because at this point, his entire bit, is because, you know what happens in Doatk, and he's like, you know, after Doatk, he's still around, so he is literally just, what if you were the clone of what if you were the sequel to a dead guy? And he was just, what if you were the sequel to a dead guy? That is like the whole bit. And he's funny. And I miss him as well. It spiritually helps him! I think a lot of things are spiritually helps him. What's up, Helios?
I said, I don't remember what I said, not gonna lie.
Okay, sorry. I think I, like, misheard you saying something. Genius alert? And every single homunculus has a 2 on them, and is just in, like, the place where the pocket square is on Adam. Yeah. Let's draw a Guptil now that we've gone on the, like, weird little lore dump on my machinations. Actually, you know, we drew a Guptil earlier. Let's draw a Wreck. That's still a Guptil, I think. Maybe.
On or around that.
Yeah, on or around them. Yeah.
Okay, forgot to say it.
Bugs when you lift up a rock. Dubiously Guptil. I need to, like, remember that I can just, like, chill and not have to, like, talk every 5 seconds, but I also get, like, scared that if I don't talk, it's, like... Eek! Oh. Oh, I'm losing. Oh, my viewers. Oh, my viewers are like, where's the Subway Surfers in the corner? Oh. How can I browse this website? There's no there's no slime in the corner.
There's no Subway Surfer.
Where am I, like? Strange, isn't it? Well, yeah, it's kind of, wait, that's kind of like the, wait. Just keep running. I think we know you. Like, Adam's got, like, something deeply wrong with him, Doatk lore. It's very funny.
That's true.
Yay! And it's Adam.
I think everyone should give him $50.
I think everyone should give Dream $50. I think you should commission Dream, because I already have some other commissions I have to work on first. My commissions are currently closed because I have a queue to work through.
Wait, does Dream have commissions open?
I think Dream's gonna open them once the website's out. I think that was the thing that was gonna happen. Unless they're like already open, which in that case, tell me because I want to buy one. It's like buying a commission live on stream. I would just be like, I don't know what to, like, I generally don't know what I'd get from a Dream commission right now. I think I just get like it's like dealer's choice of my free stupid ass mains. Just draw them. I'm very fast at I've gotten fast at drawing at them. Let's get a stopwatch. Let's see how fast I can do this with like my mouse, cause I don't my like let's see, how fast can I do an atom with a stopwatch on? Hell yeah. Alright, stopwatch. Okay, then you get the hair. Fuck, that is, okay, whoops. Whoopsie daisy, hold on, pausing that. It accidentally went to the end of the playlist and started playing Virtual Riot. Oops! Okay.
I'm scared.
Yo, and I don't think I can play that because it's, like, I don't have Monster Cat Gold, man. I don't think I can play that. Even the, yeah, even the mashups are kind of on a thin or on thin ice. I might get, like, nuked from the earth. But hopefully not. I mean, if it's like, yo, can you give, like, $5 billion to Glass Animals for playing Disposable on stream? I'm like, sure. Alright, this is like a 45-second atom. Minus the random distraction.
What's the fastest atom you can draw?
You won't see it on stream for a second, but that's... There. That's... He looks like a little block. It'll be on stream in a second.
Why are your feet like that? Why are you see Club Penguin?
It's Club Penguin.
Club Penguin. What's scary?
It's like no, like remembering my origins as a person. When I was like 5 years old on Club Penguin.
Remember Pop Tropica?
Oh my god. Yes, I remember Pop Tropica.
You remember Pop Tropica, though?
Real ones understand that I have gone through some incomprehensible fucking hyperfixations. Like, my social media is not at all, like, curated.
That, like, one-off villain from Super Monkey Team Hyperforce Go.
Yeah.
Scrapperton.
Yeah, Scrapperton's my goat. Shoutouts to Scrapperton. I'll draw this guy so everyone can see who he is. 'Cause he's kinda goated. Let me get an actual image. When I can't remember how to draw this fucker.
Oh my god.
I had to, like, get, like, the... It's fucking...
This fucking character.
So fucking
This fucking drawing. You can tell you have not drawn this character in like a million years.
I mean, I'm also drawing it with a fucking mouse, so...
That's
I'll lock in for the Scrapperton Nation, which is only me.
one person and everyone else has died like a million years ago.
He, like, shows up in, like, this one guy's fan comics every, like, 2 years, and that's it. That's all you get. It's called Fortnite, Dad. Fuck. Fortnite.
Let me put this, like, chick in the trash real quick.
So yeah, this was the Blurbo, like, it was the Blurbo after Mafia Boss from At Time, if anyone remembers that. You know, real ones remember. This fucking thing. His name was Lord Scrapperton, and he's a one-off villain in a 2004 JetX show. I threw him wrong. I need to give him his neck. I need to give him his neck back. And you know what? We should switch to Edmund's playlist. We should hop on Edmund. We should hop on some Edmund playlist. We're doing all the top 3s this year. At this point, at this particular moment. Aurora Borealis. Alright. And we're just gonna do this one straight ahead. No shuffle here. We remember to change the thing. Alright. Shit is lying to you. That's true, Metacracken. That's what that song's called. But now we're listening to Metra's Idol. I honestly don't listen to Edmund's playlist a lot. I think it's because it's like, he's like the red sauce that makes me crazy and like hit others.
Hurt everyone, yeah.
Hurt others and myself.
Scrapperton is like conveniently behind Alpharad here.
Alpharad and the fucking Scrapperton apparition.
He's giving like FNAF animatronic. He's giving like fucking like Springtrap. Like, Alfred's gonna get, like, vitamin 87.
We're just gonna get like we're gonna get the meat boy, meat boy.
Big black square appears.
No, there's gonna be rendering. See.
Oh, I see.
Wait, I need to like blur it out with like. He's right behind me, isn't he? This is the new forum Lou. I don't think that's true, actually. I just lied for fun, for kicks, because I'm sick and fucking twisted. Love lying. Alright. I don't know, I have an image of Seth from deltarune Chapter 5 up on my, like, on my reference sheet thing. On my, like, reference program. Yeah, I've got Seth here.
Hello, Seth.
I love this thing. I really like how this is just like the most obvious XP of like some old ass RPG. Like literally down to the fucking name. Toby just put this character. Just added this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a swirling dark void. That could so easily. What was the incident at your lake?
Oh my god, you are fucked up.
What was the incident at your lake? What was the incident in your diary? I like giving Seth freckles.
What are everyone's favorite flowers from Chapter 5?
Seth is freckles. I don't think that's their name. I like Seth, and I like realized like that like with the way it's like shaded. The way they're shaded, it kind of looks like it's got like the same effect as like the hair of my Sona. So it's like, oh, this was literally just home bait, wasn't it?
That's smart.
That's awesome. So it's like Seth and if we are counting the secret boss are my favorite flowers. All the others are like kind of close behind, but Seth rules.
Why am I wearing a jacket right now? It's like 100 degrees outside. What the fuck?
It's like fucked up that I posted like dinky ass fan art of Cyan and Seth right after the chapter dropped, and it got like 3K likes, and I'm like, that's scary.
I think.
Green rules. I
think
love
my
green.
favorite might be blue.
Yeah, blue's awesome. I should draw blue. I should draw a blue.
Blue is genuinely like such a beautiful character. It's fucking crazy. Thank you, Toby, for putting a beautiful black man in your video game.
True as fuck. Yeah.
A beautiful, gay, gender non-conforming black man. Thank you, Toby Fox.
It's true.
It's true.
Try to give it like little butterfly bits at like the near the ears with the hair. God, this track is so good. Shout out to the Losing My Religion poll that I like completely forgot to point out because I was too busy locked in. Yeah, here's my blue.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot how sweet the fucking Lizard Run 2 tracks were. Fuck! Did I actually set it? I might have set it to shuffle. Whoopsies!
Whoopsies. Aw, shucks.
Darn. Oh no, we're gonna have to listen to the best fucking tracks of the tournament because it's all Edmund. It's Edmund's playlist, so it's all of them.
It was Edge of the Dawn.
If Immaculate Conception plays, it's like I'm gonna like have a sleep rage and activate and then like go and continue the stupid fucking bit of commenting like this track is so fucking good that I've just done like over a dozen times. Every time I like remember to, I'll just comment this track is so fucking good on Immaculate Conception in reply to my own comment, and I've just been doing that. Don't worry, Claire. God, I love this Don't Worry Claire poll in here. It's literally the perfect poll, and I'm glad. Thank God. Thank God. Shoutouts to shoutouts to pleasantries.
There's a stray pixel on the team comedy card.
I mean, I feel like that fits for team comedy.
That's true.
We love you, Opal. Fuck. The best, like, notice how Edmund is, like, the, like, most goated fucking character in the tournament. He's, like, in a time loop and, like, tormented by that. But despite that, he is still, like, the kindest man in the diary and, like, just helps out a helpless fucking kid. Because he can. He does that, like, every loop, and there's, like, not even any benefit to it, really. He just does it because it's nice. And he's a nice person. God. I love Doatk. I love my faves in Doatk. God. What if you were in a time loop but you were still, like, kind? What if you were in a kind loop?
That's smart.
Oh my god.
You were evil,
Dude, today's the Wordle! Let's do the... Do you guys want me to do the fucking Wordle? Do you guys want a quick Wordle break?
Can we do different Wordles? You've activated my sleep rage on.
I think I'll just do like the default Wordle for now. So let me get my this is what I had set up just for like the website. It's just this window where it's just Adam Conover. Let's go to the Wordle. It's fucking Wordle. Alright. Let's play the Wordle, guys.
Oh my god.
Okay. Alright. Wordle spoilers, y'all. Wordle spoilers. I say as I already put in the first word on my end. Goldblum. Oh. Alright. god, I like think now. Okay, I know that doesn't work. It's like, okay. It's not a D, it's not an EA, it's not an EA, so it's like... I think torture while I'm bad at the Wordle. I forgot all words. I've forgotten all words. It's no B. I guess we will do like, Ins. Okay, DE. Fuck. Do. A dictionary could. Listen, dictionary's a bit fucking. Listen, I'm not what. Dictionaries for pussies, okay? Derfs? That is not in the word list. That. Like, deodorant's a little too fucking long. Wait, true, diary. I don't think that's not gonna work, actually. That doesn't give me any new information at all. Also, let's just do, like, this. Dermy? That is not in the word list. It's not deter, is the thing. The root sandstorm. This is like the worst possible, like... That is not in the word list. Derm.
Are you winning?
I'm not. Maddie. That doesn't help. Oh, fuck. We're, like, fucked. Oh, wait, no, it's... The rum? Dim... Oh, my fucking... That is not... Sure! We figured it out! We figured it out! We figured it out! We got it! 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 that this word is ass. This word is actually ass. It's like demure. Demure has a. We're going back to. We're never speaking of this again. We're never speaking of my devastatingly terrible time at Wordle. That was. I'm not doing predictions. I'm so bad. Yo, hop on LinkedIn. Yeah, it's like, no, demure's a word, but that has an extra E. What are you doing? Actually trolled by Wordle. Helios, do you have anything to say for this? What?
I have one request.
What's your... Do you want me to draw the fucking wordler? I don't remember how to draw the wordler, but I'll try.
I will grab my rep of the wordler, which is slightly different, but it's the one I have on hand, so it's fine.
It's like a... Words are like, no, it's like demure makes sense. Demure has an extra E, I swear to God.
Okay,
Demmer.
Really sent this to Johnny instead.
A qualm, scruple to take demur to a... It's not even like, what the fuck is this word? Who the fuck is Samuel Alexander? I'm looking at the Merriam-Webster dictionary. What the fuck are you talking about? Shoutouts to contribute to the silence. Let me check my DMs. I just remembered your PFP is literally the fucking wordler. What am I doing? What the fuck was I even thinking?
Oh, for God.
Let me go. Fuck. Feels the fucking aura. I love this track. I don't know if that's the right number. I don't care. That's your wordler. Shoutouts to Monotart.
Thank you, Maddie Monotart, for creating such a beautiful feature. Monotart should have added the wordler back onto ArtFed this year, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. Ask Monotart. I'm not, I don't know. Just realized it looks like fucking Formula's arm is coming out of Blue. Why would Blue do that? Why would Blue do that to Adam?
It's scary.
And it's Secret Room. And it's as Edmund track. God, I love Edmund. I wish she was right. I can't be saying that on stream. I have literally been commissioned by him. What am I talking about? God, I wish tournaments were real. Here's wrong, Mr. Intrigue. This OC, if you guess who this OC is inspired by.
Whom will die? Read it.
Feels the silence.
That's the name of my new Doatk track. Feels the silence.
Feels the aura. It's Mr. Intrigue! That's his name. He's like, I need to develop my OCs more. But I haven't had the time. Too busy, like, losing my fucking mind over Doatks. We got like an hour, by the way, if it happens soon. That's fucked up. Imagine if the like website gets postponed again and it's like, well, I guess I drew for like 3 hours straight. That's good enough for me. Oh, like 4 hours actually, because it's... Oh my god, I feel anxious. I can totally draw the fucking chariot. I can draw the chariot. I love the chariot. I love him so much. rest in peace to the chariot. You would have fucking loved bullying this shit out of Flowery. I like giving the chariot more stupid little goat features. I like giving him the stupid little goat eye a lot. It's really fun. And also just giving him, like, Rousey's scarf. I know that's, like, he doesn't actually have that, but I don't care, so it's what I do for him. Fun. It's fun it's put up next. That'd be kind of awesome. I am still a strong believer in the chariot's not gonna die. He's, like, the thing is, he has too many death flags. He's, like, literally designed to die, and because of that, I don't think he will. That's my cope, is, like, he's too much like Rousey, and therefore, it's like, Suze would be like, no, fuck no, you're not dying for you're not, like, going to be, like, a Darkner who, like, fulfills their purpose or whatever the fuck of serving others. No, you're staying alive, fuck you. Like, that's my copium. How's the website? Oh, shit, oh.
Is it here yet?
No, I think literally all that happened is someone just joked that, like, announcements had something, but I don't think that's true. That'd be scary if it did, though. I'm scared Dreams is gonna, like, drop into the stream chat or some shit.
I'm telling you, this is gonna happen.
That's scary, I don't know.
Stop being scared, lock in.
What do I draw? I'm, like, hungry. Y'all mind if a girl eats some fucking pretzels? I'll mute my mic. Yeah, like, he has so many death flags that just integer overflows into, like, this guy can't be allowed to die. Like, no, he's, like... I'm sorry, Rose, but I don't think tuppers work in the fucking stream chat.
This isn't a tupper.
Let's draw Pomni again. This will summon Dream.
Oh my god.
This will summon Dream. We'll draw Pomni. Forgot this fucking track pulled, like, Smiling Friends. Holy fuck. It's between separate. Fuck you. This is the Pomni of dream summoning, of website summoning.
Okay, that's smart.
I don't think Kasane Teto's there. Tupperbox, yo!
Hello, kid, you have to have a couple bucks.
This is fun. I should do more, like, let's just draw some bullshit and listen to. I honestly don't listen to. I don't get the opportunity to listen to a lot of Doatk, honestly. I tend to just, like... I tend to listen to a lot of EDM while drawing, and not a lot of Doatk. I don't know what it is. It's like, I need to listen to this tournament more. We're gonna find all those secret polls that totally mean Edmund is in a fucking time loop. Trust.
That's smart.
Shoutouts to Pomni of Worlds.
That's smart.
Yeah, it's like sometimes I just get a little too crazy listening to a Doatk track, so I can't like focus. But like because I'm on stream, it's like, oh shit, oh, high's fun, and it's fun. It's like heard I was drawing Pomnia World and Emlu arrived.
That's scary.
Wait, I haven't drawn Mozart. I'm like realizing that because the fucking MCR vocals kicked in. I haven't drawn any Mozarts on this. That's a crime.
That's scary.
Bless you. Bless you. The sneezer. God, Doatk soon. Either that or Dream has been asleep for like 5 billion hours, which is respectable. It's okay, RC. Remember, that's at least like 3 Pomnies drawn before we get to Doatk. In like time frames.
Wait, that's true, Pomni.
I heard there was like a sound effects section in this track. I was like, what's going on?
What are you doing for it for this year, Home?
Where?
What are you planning on doing for it for this year?
Probably just attacking a bunch of friends and whatever else I think would be fun.
That's right.
I am a little hungry. I'll give Mozart a burger. This is like the Violet Pony song, Excited About Burger. The hit one, we all know this one. He's got bacon in his burger. Don't worry, it's like, it's bug bacon. So it's not, it's bug bacon. And the rest of it's a bug burger.
I still upload most of the characters I could upload to Art Finder, different variations of the same guy.
You know what? Respect. No. The bugs the bugs are like livestock in his world. Remember? Important distinction. My name is Dr. Penis.
PhD.
My name is Dr. Penis.
PhD.
I should draw Schubert. Shouts to Schubert. I'm like scared of like if my like chat starts like blowing up with people going website, like I'm gonna get like scared. Dr. Penis. His name is Schubert. I forgot how to draw his fucking outfit. Guys, how do you draw overalls?
I don't know.
Draw Jax and then erase his body, and then you've drawn overalls.
That's smart.
That's smart. It's so fucked up that "that's smart" is not like an actual line in Deltarune. It is a bit from the game Q&A. It's like so in fucking character for Lancer that I'm like, how is this not a thing that Toby made up?
That's true.
Seeing my Steam pop up. Why is Flowery inviting me to pop on Flock Around?
That was not me.
Someone in my friends list named Flowery was trying to get me to hop on Flock Around. I like drawing Schubert with a little bug shirt. I like to think he likes bugs a lot. Oh, hail Robo Copyright. This poll is like so good. Random Robo Copyright at Edmund. Gabrona. I'll draw Dr. Penis. LeBron James is officially set to play badminton in the DCU? That's crazy. The new website news is like, new Doatk website announcements, just some random unrelated bullshit. Oh, let's speed up, hell yeah. Feels the aura. Hello! Welcome to chat. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours, Jesus. Thank God for girls. This fucking poll is really funny to me.
It's really funny.
Feels the aura. Feels the speed up. Something is going to happen soon. I'm like scared. I am now starting to get like the little bit of like antsiness before a Doatk drop. It's like starting to feel more like the fucking flowy gif of like, hey, this isn't funny anymore, Toby, you need to delay Deltarune Chapter 5. Guess your favorite color in Pokemon. Does he fuck with Mimikyu? That's my question. Cause if Gaster fucks with Mimikyu, then I fuck with him. Alright, what the hell was I going to draw next? I legitimately don't remember. I got distracted by Dr. Penis. Why'd I say Mr. Penis? It's Dr. Penis. That's not his name. Wrong name. I fucked up. We gotta go bald.
Mr. Penis is killing me, Akiba.
Website news, Doatk. Doatk website news, Kane Parsons is now 21 years old. He is the director of Backrooms. He is 21 years old. This is your website news.
Crazy how most of the characters that I want drawn for Art Fight are not my characters, but are instead made by my partner, who does not have an art fight, and who I should kill today.
Oh. Oh, that's Helios killing someone. Oh.
Oh.
He is 21 years old. Get water. Get water. Get water. Get water. Get some water. Oh my god, I lost girl. Fuck! Chariot, you have to fucking live! Oh my god. I can't listen to this track because I actually get, like, oh my god. Chariot, you have to fucking live. We implemented Pluie. We never got Pluie implemented on the fucking Doatk website. This is heartbreaking. Fuck, this track is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, this track fucks me up. God, I'm like when the track is so fucking good, I'm like inexplicably like locking in. And like I need to give like fucking shading to this. I miss the chariot so fucking bad. He needs to live. Forum loot when I fucking catch you.
Surprise, surprise.
No, 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 no. Oh god, god, this track. This fucking track. This fucking track. Fuck! You need to not die. Oh, fuck this. That's not a Doatk, that's Peace and Tranquility Extended Edition from Siva Gunner. Oopsies.
On your playlist.
No, that was just because it stopped, the playlist ended. Even though I set it to loop, it doesn't do that, because it's dumb.
YouTube is evil.
It's, like, actually kind of dumb. At this point, I may just, next time I do a stream, I'm just gonna, like, download every Doatk track and get, like, a proper fucking audio player. And make it work that way. God. Yeah, YouTube is not the best, like, audio player. It's not that great. There's a reason I say, like, download your favorite, like, songs from tournaments. Like, because one, you never know when they'll get, like, nuked for whatever reason. And two, because, first of all, SoundCloud is fucking terrible with shuffling. Like, have you ever tried to shuffle on SoundCloud? It's so ass. It's so bad. It sucks, and I hate it. Game attack. God, this fucking track is so deeply unserious, and I love it. This track is so fucking funny. God. This is the how in this house we slander SoundCloud shuffling. It's kind of funny because, like, SoundCloud, other than the fact that shuffling is, like, absolute ass, is actually a... And it's, like, specifically shuffling is bad on, like, desktop. On mobile, it's a surprisingly decent audio player. It's, like... The ads are a little obnoxious, but they're not as bad as I'd, like, assume Spotify gets. And I can also just, like, listen to what I want. God, what do we draw now? I'm gonna draw Dream again to try and summon him. We're just gonna start drawing a bunch of vessels to try and summon this fucker. Wake up!
That's smart. Wake up.
I swear to God, I'm gonna like go on BRB and that's when the website's gonna drop. It's gonna be funny as fuck.
That's smart, but also evil. What he's doing is smart, but also very dangerous.
Still a character Christopher? Who the fuck is Christopher? Okay. I'll make up Christopher, like,
Her name
it's...
is Chris from deltarune.
It's Christopher is like... Okay, Christopher is literally just... You know, Christopher is Chris deltarune, but in Mozart's world. And Chris is just there.
That's smart.
Also a cat. Probably Mozart's cousin or some shit.
Surprised the archive website hasn't crashed yet.
I think the website went down for a little bit, but not much.
They're getting the website almost to a functional state every year.
It's fucked up. Oh wait, no, you know what I should make? You know what I should make Christopher? I make Christopher a fucking reindeer. Or maybe a goat. I don't know. Reindeer's funnier, honestly. So I'm making him a deer. We'll get Noelle. I just looked up Zoelle. That's not her fucking name. Love this character, Zell.
That's the house.
Yeah, I mean, she does live in a mansion, so.
That's real, that's real.
Christopher is actually the Roaring Knight, by the way, if you didn't know this.
Oh.
Oh my god, I forgot Naughty List started like that. I was like, what? Huh? Does anyone hear those ominous bells tolling?
Sure, you can make Christopher a dog.
Okay, but imagine. Okay, I'll make a dog Christopher too. I don't think Chris would want dog, but sure.
Reading what Rose
We've
said.
got a lot of dogs in Doatk is the thing. We're a bit dogged out here. Like we got Corone and Toby.
That's true.
The bell is tolling, y'all. Doatk today. The dog economy in Doatk is like oversaturated. The dog market's oversaturated. I'm sorry, Christopher. The bells. The bells.
The bells.
God, this check is like scary. Doatk soon. What? Huh? 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 What the fuck? Woo, 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 woo.
Oh, what's
Woo.
happening?
Oh fuck. Okay. Stop the bells. Stop the bells. I need to read this. Okay. I'm not gonna put it on screen, but you can check Doatk's Discord. Announcement being, it's time for the moment you've all been waiting for. Doatk's official website is finally here. I was originally going to announce this to a track, but I quickly realized I'd rather focus my remaining time before release proofreading the website a lot more to make sure it's ready for this launch. I'll make a YouTube community post with the same message for everyone who's in the server, of course. I just thought to clarify. Also, what's important about is that this website was designed specifically on my computer monitor, so it might not work too well on mobile, as it was made for a horizontal screen. I tried to accommodate for mobile in some places, but wasn't able to proof the entire mobile site, so probably alignment issues and whatnot. So let me know if you see any. Now this website was launching something that's already done on the sale. Please let me know if you find mistakes or errors or whatever. Send them in Doatk website, and please only use this channel for website related things like that going forward. More so the potential mistakes and things I need to adjust or fix, or that it'd be nice to have all those in one place. For general discussion about all the new character and lore related information on the website, however, the speculation. Otherwise, it's either the regular text channels. Additionally, some characters are currently missing guest renders on the site. This is potential to really dropped alongside one re-uploading period, as I felt dropping a lot of rights on the website wouldn't really be the time of dropping those re-uploads, as they get a lot more attention and time compared to just dropping on the website. Alright, still mean that Nightmare 4, Party Guest, and Party Guest 4. I have nothing on the website, not even hints are previewed, because I honestly just ran out of time with those, so my lowest priorities of the ability to during uploads anyway. So then we got Aries gone farm, and Dr. Mind's gone around 2 appearances. Gone around 2 had no lore, so kind of stuff will be added when that lore is able to be revealed in the future. But most importantly of all, I have fun exploring. I've put about 3 months of work into it, so I hope it was worth the wait. My commissions will be up in a couple days. Okay. If I eventually work on commissions right after commissions, I'll probably explode into a full screen. Anyways, be sure to read the homepage for anything else. It'll help you, I promise. The chain of information and assets on the website. So go ahead and explore the new modern Star Fox for all the bonuses and ensure the whatnot will be added later. I'll give people time to discover anything on their own. First, Doatk Kid on a card website. Alright. We're gonna switch over now. Let me, just save my canvas. It's Doatking time. It's website time. It's fucking website time, y'all. I'm just gonna... You're getting Adam Conover for a bit, and I think I'm just gonna, no music for now, because it's out. Okay. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright. I don't know if anyone's actually gonna be, like, bothering to watch, but let's go and check it out!
I'm watching.
Holy shit! You're gonna get a holy shit! Oh my god! Doatk is a triple elimination tournament. Mashup tourney where 16 contestants fight to the death for freedom.
Boom, stop, it's still tapped on Adam Conover. It's still on Adam Conover.
Listen, you'll have to deal with the stream delay, because I don't want to screen share to you as well, because that might fuck with the stream.
Okay.
And this is the entire thing
That's
that we've
true.
actually been here for this whole time. Okay, all tracks are posted to YouTube with general information on all characters in the tournament's lore being posted here. To navigate the website, click the soul in the top left. Doatk is currently undergoing a lore rewrite to both fix up past mistakes and create a more compelling story. Through this, there's a disparity between the current rounds we uploaded to YouTube and the actual number of rounds completed. As of now, the rewrite has not begun, meaning there's no dedicated page for the lore on the website yet. As the rewrite releases, the website will be updated, so join the Discord server updates and info regarding its progress. So you guys, join Doatk! Join Doatk's Discord! For clarity, the tournament that loses round 2 in re-uploads, there's round 1 in lore, and gone is round 2 was the latest round completed before the rewrite and re-upload started. The rewrite uploads are also currently paused. Listen, I'm trying to do so. I'm trying to read. You might, like, please, I know we're on a delay, and I'm having to read it out loud, so, when it's round 1 in lore, and gone is round 2 was the latest round completed before the rewrite and re-uploads started. The re-uploads are also currently paused, but the rewrite is in production, and will resume once the rewrite catches up to the round 2. For a more in-depth rundown of the bracket so far, check out the bracket page. Despite the re-uploads only being up to lose round 2, website content goes to gone round 2. Alright. Additionally, at the bottom of every page are links to the YouTube channel, Discord server, and official assets folder. The YouTube channel is where all the tracks are being uploaded. The server is a great place to join if you want to discuss Doatk or ask any questions about it. And the asset folder contains every official released asset for Doatk. So if you cannot find something on this site, it's likely in that folder. Another thing to note is that this website is particularly written in the first person. I did this initially to try and write everything in the third person, but I quickly got tired of writing things like, this is what Dreams decide on, because it's both unnatural and super egotistical. With Doatk being a one-person project, I wanted each page to feel authentic rather than artificial. It's primarily inspired by the way Toby Fox writes his newsletter. So that's all seemed like the best way to get all of my thoughts out on each page. Alongside feeling about it more personal, I guess. I want this website to be both a good way for people to understand the tournament, but also be a big collection of my thoughts and methods of making things and whatnot. So it's a bit less professional compared to your average fandom wiki. Funnily enough, I'm going to make a version. The website is written similarly to a diary, just what I expect others to read as well. Now, before you explore the rest of the site, please read both the FAQ and the glossary. Even if you're already familiar with Doatk, both pages have been assisted to assist both old and new fans of site navigation and general knowledge about the project. Also, Also, you can use the Doatk jukebox to play a random track by your brother website. I think what I'll do is I'll just have it muted, and this is just gonna be like sort of, just me reading out the website. Because I feel like it's important to get my initial reactions. Alright, FAQ. What the hell is a mashup tournament? It works like a sports bracket, but with characters from a bunch of different places instead of sport teams. With each contestant representing a selection of songs be used in mashups. A mashup is a selection of songs mixed together to create a remix song, also referred to as a track. Alright, who are the people behind Doatk? Doatk, yep, hi Dream. That's goat. It officially features guest art from fans, but aside from that, every episode is created by me. If you have any questions, the Doatk Discord server is the best place to go. If a big question you have isn't answered on here, let me know. I made most of these questions up based on what I thought people might want to know the most, but if enough people need other questions answered, I'll add them to this page. How did Doatk's roster come to be? It was created in about an hour, with each render being posted back to back until it was done. This is due to Doatk's original status of fully ironic tournament, with the plan being it would be cancelled after the first round. As you know, however, this did not happen. I quickly became attached to Doatk and continued to work on it as a passion project, with the roster going through a few changes to become what it is today. Exactly as Doatk based on, it is a mainly combination of two separate things, including Untitled, deltarune, and Diamond Wimpy Kid. It also includes various characters from other media such as contestants and bonus characters, but the two most important elements are Undertale, deltarune, and Wimpy Kid. The concept itself was inspired by other mashup experiences since I was a fan of before I created Doatk. Okay, what are Gun's experience gets spoilers. Alright. Doatk has 3 separate brackets, with the third bracket acting as one final chance before elimination. Once a contestant enters this third bracket, they get turned into a goner. Those goners are newly made designs from Doatk, taking inspiration from a wide range of things from the contestants' associated media. They also receive a title formulated similarly to tarot cards, but their title related in some way to their new form. The term goner is interchangeable with experiment, as they both refer to the same thing. Ghastly followers are what contestants call determination. Interring as a pure black silhouette with 2 white eyes and a few details outlined in white visual clarity. The eyes are directly inspired from the eyes of the Phantom animatronics from Five Nights at Freddy's. Hell yeah. Freddy Fazbear jump scare Adam Conover. I just realized Helios is fucking muted. Hi Helios. Yeah, no, I might head out of this VC we've got going on just so I can like experience this on my own.
Okay.
Right. I might call you back up again once we get to secret hunting. But for now, I think I'm just gonna read it.
Okay. Bye.
Woohoo! Bye. All right, we're gonna continue this stream. The streamer. All right. Okay. What happens if someone loses? They get terminated and cannot compete in the tournament anymore. They will still get additional tracks in the future, but their time in the bracket itself comes to an end. The termination part comes out of the lore itself. Each contestant works within Undertale's rules regarding souls. So it's pretty much just their soul shattering the same way it does when you get a game over in Undertale. What, so these people, are some of these contestants, real people? If any of the people represented in Doatk were to ever express dissatisfaction with their portrayal, or wish to simply be removed for any given reason, I would do what they ask without hesitation. Doatk is not meant to be hateful in any way, with the tournament being something I've been working on for a few years now. While it started out as a joke, it quickly became a passion project. As for the real people represented in the tournament specifically, I try to represent them specifically using their online persona, things they've created or been involved with. The real people in Doatk are meant to be more like caricatures than the actual real-life people themselves. For example, Alfred and Conover and are directly based on the characters they play in their respective content, with Adam acting as he did in Not Rose Everything, and Alfred acting similarly to the scripted villain role he plays in many of the videos. First Adam mentioned, we cheered. In fact, as the project has evolved, most of the characters of real people evolved into separate characters. They simply share the names and a similar appearance. For example, Guptil isn't really based on the actual person of Guptil at all in his personality, instead of acting a lot like Sonic from Sonic the Hedgehog, as the series is commonly associated with the YouTube channel. From my perspective, I see Doatk and all the contestants in it as love letters to the series and the people featured in it. Most of what's featured in Doatk are what inspired me to make it, and in some cases are even things that inspired me to make art and music in the first place. I know from an outside perspective it can definitely seem very strange, which is an understandable reaction to this sort of thing. Doatk is weird and comes from a very niche part of the internet that not many people know about. A community that in itself indulges in other niche topics, especially making it a niche of a niche. In the tournament community, people have been making these sorts of music brackets for multiple years before I ever made Doatk. But for someone seeing Doatk as their first, it can definitely seem like a very strange concept. TLDR, Doatk is a passionate project that does not aim to spread hatred or ill will toward any parties featured in it. I do not claim to own anything that I did not directly create for the tournament, and if any of the individuals whose personal works or likenesses are featured within it ever came to me and want me to remove whatever, rework whatever about, I would respect their wishes. Cool. Alright, where do the contestant pages look different? Why do the contestant pages look different from those bonus boss pages? Each contestant page had their embeds coded manually, and due to characters of the contestants not having nearly as much content, custom coding didn't seem necessary. I would definitely could have done it for each character in general, but in my mind, the time it took didn't seem worth the result. Why do only some pages like the glossary have a navigation sidebar instead of all pages having them? I really wanted to add them to each contestant page for easier viewing, but all of Kara's custom HTML code needs to be embedded within a container. You can't put scroll points within one container, so it was a choice between custom coded the sidebars, and I settled for the custom coded sections. If I find a way later on to add them, or if someone much smarter than me with HTML knows the way, lol, I'll do my best to add them. I have some parts of the contestant pages missing, pass from Gara 1, Gara 2, enter log for most contestants, pass Gara 2, etc. I intentionally kept some of this up to only Losers Round 2, as the most recently re-uploaded round, meaning everything featured there is essentially finalized. The bios from Gara Round 1 are being rewritten, ooh, and will be shown again when Gara Round re-uploads come out. Same with Gara Round 2, except Gara Round 2 is more missing. The hosts, not being on Dark Imagination's page, since the round has no lore at all, I wouldn't have anything to write about alongside with wanting to change the way the Gara 2 who hosts are revealed. Okay. Cool. Oh, fuck, I have tabbed over to Adam Conover. Alright, let's go back to, the glossary. Just so everyone can know what we're doing here. Alright, here you'll find definition for terms used across the website. It's also a helpful resource, especially to those new to the tournament community. Not all terms listed are used on the website, but all of them are useful for general conversation within the community. Terms are split into categories: assets, bracket, characters, source list, tracks, miscellaneous. Assets refer to visual media created for the tournament, and companies Doatk's visual identity. Art is a general term. First thing we're doing on the Doatk website, defining art as a fucking concept. This also refers to visual media made for the tournament, but more specifically, it's assets created for the various characters in the tournament. For example, art refers to things like character renders and stock icons, while art does not refer to things like the borders and backgrounds. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Borders refer to the colored borders surrounding the Doatk thumbnails and tracks, with each border representing a round, with each round being based on a book from the Diary of a Wimpy Kid series. Additionally, whenever a Ghana contestant is present, the border gains 2 or more patches of glitch black and white. And yeah, that's all the fucking, that's all of them. Renders are the visual assets used to represent characters, with each character getting a new render in the rounds they feature in. Series icons, also known as nameplates for salt names, refer to the, these are aura, to the icons and text used to represent a character in the results video alongside their victory. They are also featured on every contestant's page, and often change after contestants is garnered. For example, Evo Morty's series icon of the portal, well, the Forsaken, I'm so bad at reading. The Forsaken's icon is the central finite curve. Stock icons refers to drawings of a character's head used to represent them in bracket images and emojis in the Discord server. This fucking guy. There is an icon of the same name from Super Smash Bros. UI describes all visual assets of the character-related art, with UI describing things like the tournament's logo, the borders, and the paper backgrounds. Alright, visuals refer to the YouTube uploads that contain unique assets specifically made for them, alongside video editing that goes along with the track itself. For example, Mean Look has no visuals, while What Remains has visuals. Visuals remain from sound visualizers to entire semi-animated stories, with the only requirement being that the video is not simply a single still image. Brackets refer to the 3 separate brackets in Doatk, being the winners, losers, and goners brackets. Contestants from the winners bracket drop down to the losers bracket when they lose a match there, and when losing a match in the losers bracket, they just drop down to the goners bracket. Losing the goners bracket is what ultimately leads to a contestant losing the tournament. To view all the current brackets, check out the bracket page. Bracket track, being bracket track once happens through a round, being a being a track featuring all the contestants present in the current round. A good example of a bracket track is Search Party from Winners Round 2. Corners. Corners of a bracket are what the shit of fucking Mario's fuck. The corners of a bracket are matches contained within our given corner of the bracket image. For example, Winners Round 1's corners consist of, these. And drop downs. When a character loses their match, they drop down into the lower bracket, being put up against another contestant down there. Drop-downs change depending on the round, with contestants dropping either straight down diagonally, horizontally, or intentionally. In this example, the red Mario is dropping straight down from Winners Round 2 to Losers Round 2. loser round 2, match 1. The green Mario is dropping from loser round 2, match 2 to loser round 2, match 3. The green Mario is dropping horizontally from loser round 2, match 4 to loser round 2, match 3. And the yellow Mario is dropped intentionally from loser round 2 to loser round 2, match 4, but could have theoretically been placed on a slot due to the intentional dropping. Alright. As for the difference in rounds, drop down for each of each round so far goes as follows. Distance to drop winner round, we're dropped straight down, loser round 1 straight down, winner into Gauntlet round 1, winner round 2 diagonally into loser round 2, loser round 2 into Gauntlet round 1 horizontally, Gauntlet round 2, and yeah, winner round 2 lost, oh shit. And yeah, Gauntlet 2 was intentional drops. Contestant dropped in less than loser round 2 were horizontally, while loser round 3 was intentionally into Gauntlet round 2, loser round 4 into Gauntlet round 2 intentionally. Alright, match. Matches are the individual are each of the individual fights that have happened in given a bracket, while viewers vote for which character they want to win more, which is more matches often used in acronyms as the round terms. For example, winner round 3 match 1 refers to winners round 3 match 1. First match of WR3. I probably should be actually saying these with like the abbreviations, but sorry guys, I'm too fucking turny pilled. Oh, hello Anne. Hello, Anne. I apologize if I'm not checking chat as much. I'm, like, locked in on reading, and I assume a lot of the, like, discussion is going to come once I actually get to the character pages. I'm just, like, Dream said to read the glossary and the FAQ, so I am going to. Grins. Hello, Mr. M. La la. So, you know, don't spoil anything that I haven't gotten to yet. Rounds are being very similar to sports bracket. Alright. First round of tournament is often referred to as round 1, but I personally prefer calling it the winner round 1 instead due to the naming consistency. Round 1, R1 is still used in some places across Doatk, and especially across the wider tournament community. And WR3, all R3 of these rounds are combined into Doatk and are often referred to with this acronym, R0, LR0, non-competition rounds featuring Gregorelli facing off against bosses. Characters, are various real and fictional characters from all sorts of different media franchises, with characters being split into different categories depending on their role in the tournament. This section also covers terms used when referring to certain types of characters as well. Alternate universe. Alright, for short, characters came from intermission tracks, but also featured in various Evil Morty tracks. Alternate universe characters came from alternate versions of Doatk roster, similar to the many alternate dimensions featured in Rick and Morty. These characters often either fill a similar niche to an existing roster spot, or their own thing entirely. Yeah, I'm like locked the fuck in. I want to get to the Adam page already. I'm like the monkey banging at the bars of my cage. Who let the Isaac out of his cage? These characters often fill a similar niche. Yeah. For example, Peter Griffin, featured in Loser Round 2 Match 3, takes Evil Morty's slot, taking a different adult animation rep, while Walter Wright, featured in Fire Drill, takes an Adventure Time slot, but shares nothing in common with them. Bonuses are a tier below hosts, being extra characters for either lore of the project or joke characters made for April Fool's Day. A boss known as an intruder, is a non-competing character that appeared during Winners Round 2, and Doatk most rounds have different names for bosses and intruders, but they all seem the same general purpose, adding more sources to the match and allowing for more songs to be pulled. For more information on the various types of them, please visit the intruders page. Contestants are the most important aspect of Doatk. They're the characters featured in the bracket that fans can vote for. Followers, also known as Gaster followers, are what contestants become after their elimination, appearing as a pure black silhouette with 2 white eyes and a few details outlined in white for visual clarity. The silhouettes take from the contestants' pre-Gatter designs, reverting them back to normal, quote-unquote. The eyes are directly inspired by the eyes of the Phantom animatronics from FNAF. Hi, Jake. Hi, Jake. I don't know if you guys can see my cursor, but I'm, like, trying to make him fucking dance around. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the FAQ. You said to read the FAQ and glossary first, so I'm following your fucking instructions, reading the instruction mail. Lock the fuck in. Hi, Dream. That's Doatk of my stream chat. You might have to wait a bit till you see me, like, going goo goo gaga fucking insane at Adam. Doatk has 3 separate brackets, with the third bracket acting as one final chance for elimination. Once a contestant enters the Doatk, they get turned into a goner. These goners are newly made designs for Doatk to use to provide the contestants social media. This receive a title. Yeah, we. Except for people who are like new visitors to the website, okay? Listen. It's like, okay, here's the first thing you want to see on, you're like generally expected to see on the website, so I'm going there. And it's also kind of funny to be like stalling like this. I'm having fun here. I'm getting to I'm getting an info dump into the void. Through the words that are written here. Hi Karone. Hi Butcher. This renders aura. Yeah, this was already kind of addressed in the FAQ, so haunting is a non-competing character that appeared in Godrod 2, being version of the Yellow are 2 intruders, haunted by the nightmares from Godrod 1. And Doatk most runs have different names for intruders, but they all serve the same general purpose, yada yada yada. Hosts are the in-universe tournament runners and usually similar to bonus characters. Doatk features a unique gimmick where every character is hosted by a different character, often being a Diary of a Wimpy Kid character on a team of a character from Undertale. Intruder. Oh, hell yeah. Hi, I'm Blue. Intruder is a non-competing character that appeared during LR1 and LR2, but the term intruder is also used interchangeably. Boss, and Doatk most runs with different names for intruders, but they all serve the same general purpose. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I can compress the whom on screen. Is that a bit better? It's kind of cut off wonkily because I wanted to like let me try and make the window capture like a little better, just in terms of like having the sidebar there. We don't need we'll keep the search bar there just in case we need to like find some secrets. It's kinda hard to make it like readjusting on the fly like a genius. Okay. That's good enough for me, I think. That'll work. Yeah, Emlu is an alternate dimension featured in Doatk's universe, is the home dimension of Kirby. It uses a side block to give Kirby an equal amount of content to the rest of the cast before its addition to the roster in Guns Run 2. Visit the dedicated Emlu page. Yeah, we'll do that later. I'm glad to help. A Nightmare is a non-competing character being during our being manifestations of the Winter Round 2 boss's greatest fears. Alright. A party guest is a non-competing character that appeared during this round 2, this round 3, bringing fusions of pre-existing contestants. Teams/teams are a type of contestant that features more than one character and could be either multiple characters from the same origin or multiple characters with different origins. For example, Kevin and Ian are a team of 2 characters share the same origin in Will McDaniel's Kevin's Bunker. Lava Genius are a team up of 2 characters with different origin. Drew, if you need like a typo, that I don't think the A needs to be there. All right, that's your grammar. holy, yeah. Sourceless. Sources are what each contestant can pull from, featuring a variety of different categories of music and media. For example, a character with a sports source will be able to pull songs either about sports from various forms of sports media. Basketball. A buff is when a character gets additional sources added onto their additional source. Gets additional sources added onto their original source. I forgot how to read. Losers buffs come from characters dropping into the. I'm not trying to like be mean. I'm just like, oh yeah, Drew probably wants like these like Drew wants issues to be pointed out, so I'll be like politely like, yeah, there's a little like, you know, if I notice anything I'll be like, hey, while I'm here. Oh, Drew is going to fail the college they already fucking graduated from. I think. Alright. Gain sources that reflect their new phone. Alright. Garth buff. Yeah. Bullet point is one line of a character's source list. For example, Adventure Time's first bullet point is Cartoon Network and Adventure Time artists / crossovers. Flavor sources are sources based on idea or concepts, just fire or water. Genre sources are specific sources a contestant has dedicated to one or more genres of music. I'm really realizing that I am just like reading the like instruction manual before hopping in, and This is fun. This is kind of funny. It's like everyone's like, oh, I wonder what Home thinks about like this new crazy reveal on the admin page, and I'm over here going like, yes, genre sources. This is, yes, all right. I see. I understand. Rep is short for representative, and a rep of something would also be a character that focused on it. For example, Star Warriors are a Kirby rep. Reps can also be used in reference to more vague sources, such as Star Warriors also being a space rep. Source. An individual source is often a single word or short phrase. For example, one of Kevin and Ian's individual sources is meat. Individual sources differ from bullet points, as bullet points often contain many individual sources. Jock is a political term from this to refer to. Also, I think one thing I'd add, if it's not, I don't know if it's here, I haven't, like, scrolled all the way through, but if there isn't, I might recommend adding, like, anarchy as another definition here, just because Doatk is, like, semi-anarchy. It might be good to just have that clarification somewhere on the glossary. Not a big deal. I'm just, like, considering that as I, like, go through the 5 billion, like, yes, I already know this stuff, but I'm just rereading it. Oh my god, yeah. I'm not in a house with stairs, so I am on like the first floor of my apartment. It's the luckiest thing in the world because the elevator that we have at my apartment complex, like, it broke down on the day we tried to get like an apartment tour. It was really fucking funny, and we still got the apartment because it was like on the first floor and like perfect. It's really good. My recommendation, Helios, is you get a drink of water. Yay. Right, track is a blanket term used to refer to any audio uploaded to a tournament's channel. This category covers all the terms relating to tracks. Arrangements are a specific type of track that are most similar to a traditional remix, being an arrangement of one or more songs with new instrumentation. Due to this, arrangements are much rarer than mashups due to the increased skill and time and skill needed to create them. Bass track. The bass track is the song used as the foundation of a mashup, everything being added to it, most often adjusted to fit with the bass. Build-ups are short tracks at the start of match result videos put there to build up hype towards the results being revealed. As the tournament has gone on, I am sorry, Helios. If you have windows, you might be able to open them. I'm not sure. I have had my window open, like, all summer. This is kind of miserable. Even up here in Boston, it's, like, still 5 bajillion degrees, and it sucks. Bring me back to winter! I miss being able to just put a coat on and feeling comfy again. Alright. Almost becoming full draw. Desire to build up more and more suspension as the bracket gets further along. Dual tracks. Dual tracks are tracks between two characters, often used as filler in between or during rounds, while dual tracks are versus tracks feature contestants fighting to win. Yeah! Intermission tracks are filler tracks uploaded in between active rounds, often focusing on alternate dimension characters. Intermission tracks are used to make the wait between rounds not feel as long, giving fans additional content during the hiatus. Mashup. Mashups are a specific type of track that's made using existing songs, often consisting of many different songs on top of one or more bass songs. Phases are specific to bracket matches, with some matches getting multiple tracks with the same match. To differentiate, these tracks are labeled as phases, with the first track of the match being phase 1. Phases are split between the regular match and whatever non-competing character intrudes the match. For example, losers round 2 match 4's tracks are labeled as phase 1, phase 2, and then boss phase 1, and then boss phase 2. I never actually noticed that. I think before it was on YouTube, it was like, I always just kind of assumed it was like Holy Mandela Effect. I thought it was always like phase 3, phase 4 for that. But I guess it's not. I guess it's just like the standardization change. I actually kind of like that change though. That's neat. That's smart. Preludes are a type of track introduced in Losers Round 2, placed in between the standard phases and the boss phases. They're used to give a preview of the upcoming boss, with Losers Round 2 bosses being versions of the Losers Round 1 intruders altered by Bill Cipher. Interesting. I like, it's interesting to say that the wording doesn't just say it's just for Losers Round 2. I wonder if we're gonna get more preludes in the future. Ooh, intriguing. Solo tracks are tracks that feature a single character, often uploaded before a match. Slower tracks are often used to showcase the track potential of an individual character. I think, yet again, if I were to add, like, another thing to the glossary, because I don't see it on here, is, like, a hype track, like, mentioning that that's often, like, sort of used interchangeably with, like, the solo track upload before a match. I think I just include that. I just, like, I mean, like, these are all very good in terms of, like, defining these terms. I'm just, like, thinking. I'm the thinker. Versus match tracks are similar to dual tracks, being a track between two characters facing off in the current bracket match. The terms versus and match are often used much more often than dual to refer to bracket match related tracks. A vocal pull. A vocal pull is a song used in a mashup specifically for the vocals in the song, with none of the instruments being used. Miscellaneous, a general category for terms that either did not warrant their own section or did not fit any of the other prior sections. Lore. Well, the thing we're gonna take like an hour to get to because I'm like, I must read all the glossary terms. Lore, the term referring to all the aspects of a Doatk stories, includes the actual writing, the tracks, the art, etc. Main is a person's favorite character, often being the character that they want to win the tournament. Think of it like someone's main a fighting game like Super Smash Bros. Takeover. A takeover is what the winner of the tournament will receive. Being an album full of tracks and art dedicated to them as their prize. The term comes from the YouTube channel Siva Gunner, and there are many channel takeovers. Alright. I'm not gonna look at the bracket because I feel like that's just like a little bit redundant. What we're gonna do is we're finally going to the fucking contestants. Alright. This is the most important aspect of... Yeah, this is on the glossary. Alright. Toby time. Toby, Radiation Fox, is the first contestant in Doatk. His depiction is based off the various parts of Toby's own works combined with his online personas. Toby was added as the first contestant for the meta reason of having a contestant rep what the tourney is based on is funny, and the lore reason of Gaster being spiteful of his creator. Toby Dog's later addition on is based on how often Toby is the dog persona, and regular being based on the old picture/joke. Yep, yeah, we're finally here. Yeah, it's like, hold on, guys, I gotta go through the Light World. I gotta go through all the Light World dialogue before I can hop back into Castletown, guys. BRB. Oh, hi, Scriptless. Hi, everyone. I am currently streaming my reading of the website. And we are reading Toby Fox. We have finally just gotten to the contestants page because I just spent like the past 40 minutes rage baiting everyone who was watching before by just reading the glossary and FAQ. Hello, everyone. All right. Okay. And along with his relationship with Homestuck as a whole, in his round one, he was depicted wearing the annoying dog as a mask. While in God's round 1 and beyond, he's I'd say he's begun. I'm just, like, pointing out all the grammar errors. Like, I do not want me pointing out the grammar errors to be seen as, like this in Dream. I was like, oh yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to, like, bother to compile all of this into the website. I'll try to compile everything into, like, the, like, website channel if I can later on, but I'm also busy, you know, streaming all this. So... Yeah, no, it's like, hold on, guys, I gotta exhaust, the dialogue of, like, I honestly forgot, like, I forgot the, like, Light World interaction with Pizza Pants when I played through Deltarune Chapter 5, and I was still, like, I was taking a lot of care to go through all of it, and I kind of missed some shit with, like, around my first go-around. This is why Deltarune is the most replayable game of all time. You just need to, like, replay it again. Like, after you've gotten, like, oh god, I need to finish this before the spoilers fucking get me. Yay! Alright, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, I'll point things out, but, yeah, if I do notice. Alright. In my friend's an old photo of himself. For both his mask and his pillows come to life, the annoying dog, known to attack as Toby Dog, and Neophyte Red Glare from Homestuck join him. His items coming to life with a pretty obvious nod to Deltarune's dark worlds and their nature, bringing objects to life. I would add a period here. Tony Fox brings with him all of his personal works like Undertale, Deltarune, and any music he's produced. He also has access to anything related to things he's worked on, like Homestuck, Pokemon, etc. He also reps the Mother series and other series based on it, due to how integral the series was to his growth as a creator. His genres are sampling and digital fusion, which are both prominently featured in most of his music. yeah, the light rose. Hell yeah, Dinkle mentioned. Hell yeah, Dinkle respect. Oh my god, and there's your profile pictures! Oh my god! He's green now! He's green! He's green and in between! The Toby dog is green and in between. New theory. Alright. This scheming motherfucker, where the fuck is Deltarune? Gazra's pissed. I'm pissed. You get what you fucking deserve. Sorry, I'm gonna read all the fucking bios, because it's fun. I like having fun. And yeah, there's no, I'm not sure who this is, but I believe I've heard of Sans before. Oh, doggy, puppy! So this is my past. Oh, who the hell is Isaac? Alright, first, oh my god, you can go to the fucking Nagito Kamaida Urbiska page. Oh shit, reading translation on demand! I thought I was gonna have to, go back to, oh my god, there's no need for Linger Jam. Oh my god. Oh, that fucking rules. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. It's like mashup.cloud. It has the fucking translations right there. Yeah! We win! Woo! Alright, pop off. Alright. He's green. Fuck, and then I can't wait to see your fucking pain. Fuck! Alright, oh shit, next contestant. Guys, it's time. Woo! Adam Conover is the second contestant in Doatk. His depiction is based off of Adam Ruins Everything, with Doatk's Adam being portrayed similarly to the character, remove that, sorry to be actually, there's no from needed here. He plays in his show, rather than how Adam Conover acts in real life outside of his entertaining. Adam was added during an ancient friends over inside joke where he always ruined his own sourceless, leaving him with nothing to work with. This is also why the early unchanged tracks are so uncharacteristic, as I did not know anything about the actual show is from until way later. As does everyone more lore focused area with giving a permanent role to his power of knowledge. Alright. Over the course of the guys, who is this? Y'all, who is this? Who's this? Who's this? Who is this? I don't know this character. Oh, who is this? I must go back to the FAQ to figure out who this is. Over the course of the tournament, Adam's render slowly began to look more like he actually does outside Doatk, because I made an effort to learn more about his show rather than bullshitting my way through without knowing anything about him. In the universe, due to Greg's heavier hatred of Adam compared to other contestants, I drew much uglier initially. This man is bullied beyond the fucking leaf. Holy fuck, dude. That's real. Oh my god, ugly. Ugly fuck. Adam Conover brings with him both true TV and college humor-related medias, including anything he's written on Adam and everything in comedians as a whole. This brings stuff that's originals due to the show, the G Word. His genres are cabaret and geek rock, which aren't tied back to anything specific, and are more vibe picks based on track output and him being a geek. What? Why is it different? Why is it slightly different? The knowledge is Adam's Goner title, which he gained despite not becoming a Goner himself. He escapes the Gonering process. I like scrolling out expecting the fucking renders. Goner himself, he escapes the Gonering process due to his power of knowledge, which is the origin of his title. Simple title. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. His title simply means the same deal as his power to his I guess I'm even not power. We won! Oh my god, oh my god. Me when I'm when my analysis of this fucking guy is right on the fucking money about this Goner name. Oh my god. I've been saying this! I've been saying this! Oh my god. Dude, fuck yes! Dude! That's like, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm just like, I'm like, dude, fuck yes, I'm media literate, and I understood what the knowledge meant as a goner name. Alright. Sorry if I, like, actually, like, nuked anyone's fucking eardrums with the clapping. I'm like, the fucking street delays, like, made me see, like, oh my god. Media literacy! Thank God! I'm like, cracking my neck. Christ. How long have I been streaming? I've been for almost 3 hours, 45 minutes. Jesus. Alright! Adam is the only character to be fully unaffected by the gonorrhea process, even considering Simon and Bubble. Simon still technically changed to its transformation no longer being the Ice King, and Bubble's consumption of the Yoba turning her into metal. Still includes Simon and Bubble are part of teams, with them being on teams full of goners. This establishes Adam the only true contestant to escape the process entirely, with no goner teammates holding him back. That's fun. Oh, that's a fun way to put it. Ooh. Woohoo! Yeah, I maybe, like, I warned at the start of the stream, but it's been 3 hours, so I should warn again. Expect me to go fucking insane for pages like this. I'm so normal. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, is, like, he's still different from Simon and Bubble. Like, they're, like, Gaster still kind of fumbled those gonerings, but there is, like, an interesting sort of, there's an interesting contrast between, and I'm excited to see how their dynamic plays out if they do get interaction with each other, because I think, like, that trio is really fun, to explore, especially with Adam. Especially with how Adam's, like, fucking stupid when it comes to, like, he's terrible with social cues, is the thing. It's, like, most ADHD man alive who doesn't understand, like, the danger of the situation everyone is in right now, because he's like, I didn't get gonered, so I'm fine. Everything's fine, guys, it's all gonna be okay, me when I lie. Alright. After escaping, Adam attempts to communicate with the other Alright. Alright. Okay. Sorry. It's gonna take a bit to get through this fucking section. After escaping, Adam attempts to communicate with the other contestants during the goner duels. Instead of meeting Adam themselves, they find themselves in an empty room with nothing but a walkie-talkie. This is due to Adam not being truly gonered. Alright. They find themselves in an empty room with nothing but walkie-talkies. Due to Adam not being truly gonered, so they're attempting to send the contestants to his goner chamber, fails, and sends them to a safe room instead. 404, white boy not found. The decision to make Adam use walkie-talkies, I'm not gonna be, like, a bit, I'm, like, not gonna, like, point out every single bit of capitalization, because I don't think it's that important, but, yeah. It's Adam's page, so I'm allowed to point it out now. A should be capitalized here. The decision to make Adam use walkie-talkies with no ties with source media is instead meant to somewhat resemble a cell phone, seen in Undertale. I always thought the cell phone sprite in Undertale resembled a walkie-talkie. Oh, like, this is fun. This is actually new lore. This is new lore for me. I didn't know it was based off the Undertale cell phone. Okay. New lore. Okay, I'm writing this down. Noting this down. Yep. Alright. I'd always thought the cell phone sprite in Undertale resembled a walkie-talkie, so using this as Adam's means of communication in the Undertale Influence Tournament made sense. I needed some way for Adam to communicate without being present, and it was the first idea to come to mind, and over time, the walkie-talkie became more associated with his character in general. Smiles. Hi! Ooh! Oh, dude. Scary. Scary as fuck. G. Oh my god! Sorry. I need to, like, remember that the profile pictures are new. The profile. Let me write this down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Entry number 2. Left in ruin. No, shoulder in the mid-slash. We had a chuckle. Penny sign that I did not. Penny got away. Failure. And then he ate shit. Helios, listen. I did take a moment. I took a minute. Jake from State Farm! Hi, scriptless! Hi, scriptless, eyes emoji, scriptless. Jake from State Farm is the third contestant in Doatk. He's based solely on the character of Jake that appears in the State Farm TV ad, State of Unrest. While the actor in the ad is also named Jake and works at State Farm, the Doatk's Jake is meant to be explicitly the character played in the commercial, with his appearance over the tournament slowly deviating into something more original. Jake was added due to me wanting a character that could have an advertisement source. Which Jake is as originally playing constantly on the TV when I was growing up. As the tournament goes on, Jake's renders get increasingly long hair, isn't based on anything in particular, instead of continuing a bit sorted in LR2, where Stockeye kid for the red with longer hair for no good reason. I don't remember why he's stocking it up with longer hair. It's like an attempt that's due to an attempt that's styling them a bit too far that I was too lazy to reach. I kept making his hair longer as the tournament went on. I just thought it'd be funny to keep up the bit. The hair lower, bonk. Diggs brings with him advertising a whole, including any artists featuring all of State Farm's various campaigns. He also features. I need to have a drink of water. I've been yapping for over 4 hours, and I can tell right now that I'm getting actively louder as I yap about Doatk. This is the power of this tournament. Shares various sources based on context of ads, such as innuendos, time, clothing, and phones. His genres are pop rap and radio pop, the former being based on the prominent artists featured in State Farm media, while the latter being a sort of made-up classification of pop songs you'd commonly hear on the radio. This is an adaptation of his much earlier source, generic white people music, which is based on Jake just being some guy in the commercial. His replaced actor source is based on the character of Jake was recast in later State Farm advertisements. The Everyman is Jake's gunner form, with the title being based on how Jake is just some guy, while also referencing the character of the same name, Undertale. Oh, right. Hi, scriptless. This is the scriptless special hour. So this is the definition of the word everyman, being a typical ordinary person or a stock character. This is a reference to Jake's role as the most grounded contestant and how large corporations view their workers. That's right, Doatk is anti-capitalist medias. In this form, the everyman is fused with its chair and strung up by phone wires. Originally, his debut design was not going to be strung up like this. When his gunner log dropped, its title was Hang Up, which was meant to simply reference phones. Despite this, a user of the Doatk Discord assumed that Jake was physically hung by phone cords, which I found funny enough to completely remake his design around it. It's unfortunately been so long since then that I do not remember what the original idea was. The witness! The witness! The witness is the Gonard version of Jake's phone. When entering Gonard Round 1, the phone comes to life and takes over the everyman's body as a sort of parasite. In Gonard Round 1, it's based on the one from the State of Unrest commercial with its speech-shaking cues from deltarune, Spampton, Spampton, due to their shared connection to gastarune advertisements. The title comes from its evangelical patterns of speech, treating both members of Dark Minds. The shit! Love this character, the shitness. Treating both members of Dark Minds as gods and viewing their motivations and plans as a way of reaching some sort of heaven. When the everyman loses to the puppet in Gonard's Round 1, the witness latches onto the puppet, treating it as its new host. With this, it gains a new voice and personality, now being based on the phone guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. In essence, the witness's gimmick is shifting its persona depending on who it attaches itself to, having a different speaker on the other end of the line each time. Currently, it resides latched onto the Saviors after they won against the Vessel in Gonard's Round 2. Woo! Well, there's gonna be a new Everyman runner. Guess who's gonna, if you can guess who is going to draw this, if you can guess who's gonna end up drawing this, oh yeah, it's almost RC time. It's almost RC time. Oh, hell yeah. Everyman! Ooh, scary! Oh, yeah, oh, that got it, ooh, witness, woo. Yeah, it's like, oh, those eyes are like, guys, I think this might have been a script. Don't leak anything, but like, alright. Greg Kaplan, but has a relationship with him or something. I don't know, he freaks me out. The everyman will be used up. Yeah, this line is like, holy aura. I like found out about this line, of all things, because I was like, it got updated, and I found out about it because of all things, a like college project I was doing, where I was making an artist book, where it's just all the Doatk contestants. You've probably seen it if you're in the Doatk server, because it got fucking pinned. Oh my god, someone else is doing the render. Oh, that's scary. Guys, it's gonna be Ragnarok. Entry number 3, hang up. The everyman stood no chance against the Forsaken as he was lowered into the guess this animal. The witness was born. Wires growing longer, his seat demolished, he finally rose. Dial tone. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hi, RC. Hi, RC. Hi, RC. Godzilla 89 is the 4th contestant in Doatk. He's based on his appearance in various videos uploaded to the Guptil 89 YouTube channel. Primarily the 2 now deleted videos, the top 10 hottest Sonic females, and Guptil 89 reviews Ray William Johnson's Doing Your Mom single. Later in bracket, he gains additional Jet Set Radio theming, a nod to both Sega as a whole and DJ Progressor K from Siva Gunner's King for a Day tournament. Got the single ring! What? You get one. You get one. Guptil was another edition based on an in-joke, that being the iconic line from his Ray William Johnson review. That's just insulting! I don't actually remember how he fucking intones it. Doing your mom? That's just insulting! I'm getting like too like I'm getting too like hysterical when I try and do it. I'm not a voice actor. Don't sue me. Each of Guptil's renders are based on an existing render of Sonic the Hedgehog. This is due to Guptil's close association with the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Oh. RC, the score of RC's phone. Oh. This Guptil doesn't do the characterization. In the lore, I attempt to characterize Guptil as a beacon of at RC, as a beacon of hope and inspiration amongst the bleak atmosphere at RC, with him acting as an idealized version of Guptil. This is due to Guptil not having much to go off of in terms of internet persona, as Guptil is really just some guy. A role is already covered by Jake from State Farm, so I instead opted to create a new personality based on Sonic. This essentially makes Guptil the furthest from his actual origin in characterization in the tournament, as he's only really the YouTuber in name and vaguely in appearance. Guptil, we love you. In the lore, no shit, no, I already read that one. Me when I, like, forgot which paragraph I'm on. Guptil, at RC, Phantom Ruby, Phantom Big Shot, Penumbra Phantasm, and listening, this is Gospel. Guptil brings with him Sonic the Hedgehog and any artist featured in it, and Sega as a whole. He also features the Hot Chicks source, based on the Sonic Females video. This source allows Guptil to pull pretty much any female artist, the bit being that every woman is hot. Wait, hashtag women respect? Women respect? Wait, true? All women are queens. Hashtag respect. WD Gaster, respect. He also features songs from the old internet era, based on his popularity in the culture at the time. It also includes Ray William Johnson and any artists he's collaborated with, although later on, Guptil starts pulling RWJ songs altogether due to the general disdain from the fanbase towards his songs. Guptil's genres are industrial rock and hard rock, which he gains after his transformation into the wreck. The wreck is Guptil's Gunner form, being based on Metal Sonic and the various examples of roboticization at RC, present within Sonic the Hedgehog. His title is a play on his YouTube rant series, Rant-a-Wreck. This title also comes from Guptil's state right after being gonered. That's fun. Oh, with 2 losses back to back and seeing his friend transformed into a monster, his state then could be described as that of a wreck, a person of broken concentration, health, or spirits. Sorry, get the that's so good. Holy fuck. Oh my god. They're destroying this fucking Gudur's Wednesday. I'm Adam. I'm Guptil, and we're so fucked, brothers. We are going to lose everything. We're going to lose everything. We've become a hollow version of ourselves, brothers. One of us, literally. As a robot. As the wreck, all of Guptil's previous personality traits seem to be missing entirely. The wreck now instead acts as a security drone in the lab, working diligently for Dark Minds. Despite this, occasionally some aspects of Guptil manage to shine through. This comes from the wreck's voice, amalgamating previous things Guptil has said and repeating them through a speaker. Despite Guptil's soul still remaining intact inside the wreck and acting as its power supply, Guptil himself no longer seems to be present at all. Fucked! The wreck's design was primarily based on Metal Sonic, but does retain a few details inspired from other sources. His face changing into harsh and modern is meant to be in reference to his pure-hearted nature and Doatk. As out of the cast, he displays the most compassion for other contestants. Fuck! The visor is meant to be an ironic spin on this by becoming a literal heart monitor as well, showing his literal heartbeat in contrast to his new robotic and lifeless actions and mannerisms. His scarf is in reference to Mechasonic Mark II, with his scarf being made of torn up pieces of his Windows Down Free design jacket. Hell yeah. Feels the fucking aura. Ooh. Hi. Oh, he's so swag. Oh, he's got so much swag. Fuck, we're killing him. We're killing him with hammers. Sony was robbed. But that little blue rat. Mario is always much better. Fast! Ugh, heaven. With the way he speaks about the females, I doubt he's going there. I feel a growing sense of despair looking into his eyes. I wonder if I'm a hot chick. The wreck will fall into obscurity. And he dies. Oh my god. Fuck! Fuck, Adam, we miss you. Gupta, we miss you. We also miss Adam. Okay, anyways, time for the volume warning of the stream again. Time for the fucking hi. Alright. Seeing I've probably never played Magenics 2 to this, and I'm like, oh, heartbreaking. Edmund McMillan is the 5th contestant in Doatk. His depiction is specifically based on Edmund's drawing of himself in the opening of The Binding of Isaac. Edmund has a unique speech gimmick, but can only use quotes from his games to communicate. He speaks his way to a tournament trope that was very popular during Doatk's creation, Banspeak. Banspeak is a trope that originates from the tournament community where a character's dialogue is made entirely out of pre-existing text. Woohoo! Edmund was added to Doatk due to my obsession with The Binding of Isaac at the time. Nowadays I have over 2,000 hours and 200% save files. It's more than I have. My Isaac completion is fucking embarrassing. I'm probably never playing Magenics due to this. I don't get caught for another 2,000. Dream, you should hop on Dream, you should play Dream, you should play Magenics. Dream, you should play Dream, you should play Magenics. Dream, you should Dream, you should play Magenics. As the tournament went on, Edmund gained various new items from The Binding of Isaac for each new round. These items primarily being chosen from the demonic and chaotic sides of the item pool. This is due to Edmund's immediate fall into the loser's bracket. As if he had remained into the loser's bracket, he would have gained angelic items instead. As seen in Meet Your Maker! Oh, there's those pages, like, specifically for the, AUs that aren't on the YouTube yet. I see! Edmund can only keep 8 passive items on him at a time, a reference to Tainted Isaac's mechanic from The Binding of Isaac, with Edmund also gaining this due to his drop into losers. Yeah. Ooh, 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 a sub page for the items? I'll have to scroll back up and read that. I'll have to scroll back up and read more of that. Alright. Same characters are relatively similar to lose above Doatk. I'm gonna gain this attribute or I'm gonna lose this bracket when the reference to this. As for the student body, separate to explain all that here. We'll be looking at that later. We will be looking at that later. Edmund brings with him his various games and collaborates with both the genres of the games and Newgrounds as a whole included. Also brings anything religious. Hold on. One moment. Alright, anything religious, specifically focusing on Christianity, due to being a common point of ridicule. Wait, that's like ridicule. In Edmund's games. His music genres are glitch and noise based on his genre form, The Fool, which takes inspiration from the Binding of Isaac boss Delirium. His bullshit boss's source comes from the same origin. My back. Alright. The Fool is Edmund Macmillan's genre form, being based primarily on Delirium from the Binding of Isaac. In this form, the Fool can transform into any of the other contestants in bracket, more specifically any opponent the contestant he's interacting with has faced in bracket. His genre title comes from the tarot card of the same name, as tarot cards are very heavily featured in the Binding of Isaac. I thought I saw like something hover, but I think I might just be, I'm tweaking. As tarot cards are very heavily featured in the Binding of Isaac. The elephant, the elephant of, like, there may be another reason he's called that card specifically. For example, when interacting with Alpha Genos, he'd be able to transform into Dewey's duo, Kevin and Ian, Toby Fox, and the Eiffel Tower. Alright, additionally, when interacting with a contestant he is selfless with facing bracket, he gains the ability to transform into any given character from that contestant's origin. Using Toby Fox as another example, when interacting with him as the Fool is not only able to transform anyone from his bracket path, but also any character from Toby's many games. This, in practice, this usually pertains to antagonistic or specifically personal connections to the contestant. In Dead Horse, the Fool chooses to transform into a combination of Kara and Flowey from Undertale in order to mess with Toby. This ability is relevant to how Delirium can only transform into bosses you fought during your current The Binding of Isaac run. I'm, like, so scared if there's anything more. I do know Miyuji. Miyuji, also known as Miyogenics, is a teammate Edmund gained in Lose Round Free based on his game Is that... I just saw Is that me? White guy pointing at himself image? Initially planned to be another one of Edmund's one-off additions, he quickly gained popularity in the fandom. This led to becoming a permanent addition to Edmund as a character. After Edmund's elimination, Miyuji is currently in the care of the prop. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Did the Miyuji's popular fandom? He's a kid who has a hat includes in Miyuji and several pieces for Daily Mugenics art account. It's a fucking Daily Mugenics plug. Which had many of its artworks reposted by Edmund himself. This culminated in him being commissioned to make official art for Mugenics to today's Miyuji. Due to this funny technicality, a Doatk character based on one of his games is canon to an Edmund Macmillan creation. Joking when I said, oh, I wonder if I'm gonna be mentioned on the fucking thing, and I'm like, hysterical. Help! Oh my god, that's really funny. Fuck. Oh my god. Hi! I drew that. Oh my god, it's the fucking Game Awards tweet. It's the fucking Game Awards tweet. Oh my god, that's hysterical. Oh my god. That's so funny. Holy shit. Hi. Hi, Miyuji. We're getting Miyuji. Woo! Woo! Oh shit. Oh! Oh my god. Oh! Oh shit. Oh my god. We got the fuck. Ooh! Oh, the paradox. Ooh! Oh my god. We got the fucking Toby design that oh my god. The fucking Toby design that What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you Everyone, you little fucker. You made a shit of peace with your trash, Isaac. It's fucking bad. This trash game. I will become back my money. I hope you will in your next time. A cow on a trash farm, you sucker. Thank you, Greg. The fool will lose his breath. See not? Oh wait, no, I think I'm like misremembering. I thought there would be like Lizard Row 1 descriptions. Is baby mutilation what lighters find funny these days? Yeah, the fool will lose his breath. I found pills! A game all about torturing a child? No, that's more like it. Yay! Alright, and now we scroll back up because we've got another page to look at, baby! Edmund's items! Alright! Oh shit, hell yeah! Oh my god, there's so much! Alright. Brimstone was Loser Round 1, Barcode Hanger, Lucky Foot, Steven, Brimstone, Sci-Fly. Brimstone was chosen to be an immediate sign of Edmund taking demonic items, as it's arguably... I'm sorry, I was looking at the chat, it's like, how do you do it, bro, with the fuck, about, like, the fucking Eugene being technically canon to... Alright, Immediate sign of Edmund taking demonic items. It is arguably the most iconic devil-related item in the entire game. The only reason Edmund initially didn't have horns granted by the Brimstone item, and rather as a symbol on his chest, was due to me also wanting to give him Barcode Hanger, and the Brimstone horns would have gone in the way of that. It was also due to there being various other items in the game that give you horns, and the Brimstone symbol is much more iconic. Barcode Hanger, Lucky Foot, and Steven were chosen due to their proximity and item IDs, with me choosing Barcode Hanger first and being it on the Isaac Wiki causing me to see both Lucky Foot and Steven, which gave me the idea out as well. Barcode Hanger specifically was chosen first to be wanting to give everyone one of the Isaac items that looks incredibly painful to have, as it's would tie into his demonic and chaotic path. Sci-Fly was simply chosen because I like the item and found it fun to draw as a part of his render. That's a truth nuke. That's a truth nuke. Sci-Fly's fucking fun. Sci-Fly's fun to draw. It's really fun to draw. I like drawing Sci-Fly. I need to draw it more when I actually draw Edmund. I always forget to draw his fucking familiars. Alright. Wire code hanger. Yep. Alright. Brimstone. Ipecac. Sacrificial dagger. Edmund retains all of his items from Loser Round 1, gaining Ipecac and Sacrificial Dagger in Loser Round 2. Ipecac was added due to me finding the chaos caused by Ipecac and the Brimstone synergy funny. Alongside continuing to tie into the chaotic nature of items, into the chaotic items of Isaac for Loser's Edmund. Sacrificial Dagger is in reference to his previous opponent, Agane Corone. Honestly, I always, like, interpret it as Mom's Knife, but, like... I guess it's kind of both. It's it's basically just like either it's a bloodstained Mom's Knife or it's Sacrificial Dagger. I like to use it as Mom's Knife because it's like he's actually wielding it. It's not just like floating around him. You should draw the full. You should draw the full script list. You should. All right. Another one of Edmund's planned gimmicks was the trophy binge, being done in reference to the same gimmick done by Bec Noir in Temporary Flight Attendant. A trophy binge is essentially when a contestant takes something from the contestant they just defeated, with Edmund's spin on it being him gaining an Isaac item inspired by the contestant instead. Lucky Foot, Steven, Brimstone, Sci-Fly, Ipecac, Sacrificial Dagger, Rotten Baby, My Shadow. Alright. In Loser Round 3, Edmund loses Barcode Hanger due to gaining the traditional Brimstone head horns instead, alongside gaining both Rotten Baby and My Shadow. Rotten Baby's a reference to me? I genuinely just thought it was just like... I never realized. Maybe I'm a bad person. I was just fine, he just got like a new little fucking Tinga. A new little freaking fellow. Those items are in reference to Edmund's... Oh shit, there's someone screaming outside my door. I should close the fucking window. Whoopsie daisy. That's a little frustrating. But it's, guys, be right back. We're gonna close the window. Maybe ask him. One that closes. Like, I have to, like, move it up. In Loser Round 3, Edmund loses quote wire, yeah, my shout is obviously due to the reference of my in the title relating to Me's manner of speaking in the first person. Ron Baby is in reference to Me's previous form. The Year's body being abandoned for me is when they dropped into losers, leaving Year's body empty. Ron Baby was just in Year's body being much smaller than me. Wait, that's hysterical! Evan is also joined by Muji, a cat based on his game Mugenics. So she isn't from Isaac, she doesn't count for Evan's item total, she's just there for fun. Alright. Steven, Brimstone, Sci-Fi, Mom's Knife, Curse, Stag, Bob's Brains, SMB Superman, Transcendence, The Infinity! Woohoo! After losing and being garnered in Losers Round 3, Edmund becomes the Fool. With this, his item inventory changes quite a bit to reflect his transformation. He keeps Steven, Brimstone, and Sci-Fi, although Steven has been combined with Little Steven in appearance. His sacrificial dagger has been upgraded to Mom's Knife. Oh, okay. Alright, I see now. I understand. Mom's Knife, showcasing the power game of his Gonering. He gains Bob's Brain and Cursed Eye, in reference to how notoriously hated those items are, with Edmund himself loving them. Super Meat Boy, Superfan, and Transcendence were chosen to give his Goner design references to some of his other games, with Super Meat Boy and him appearing hung by a news cover of his game, The Basement Collection. He gains an active item for the first time in Losers Round 4 as well, The Infinity. This is also due to the Fool being primarily based on the boss Delirium, with The Infinity being a Delirium-based item. Oh, fuck. He also loses Muji to handing her off to Dubious Duo during his loss, but he regains her later in the bracket. Guns Round 2, yeah. Alright, yeah, Lord of the Pit. The Fool's item in Gun Round 2 are basically the same as Losers Round 4, with Lord of the Pit being added again, Demonic Rings, to tie him even closer to Demonic Being, due to him being in an even deeper bracket. He keeps the Noose from Transcendence despite losing the item due to the Noose working well with his design, and along with the Transcendence item in the bodyguard not getting the I think the Noose can cosmetically animate anyway, instead of making him a floating head, so he was part of his design. And this is this is just like my like fucking conjecture as like the guest artist. This is not canon. Alarm sounds blaring, but I also specifically gave him in my take for his Goddess Round 2 render. You'll see he also has a Devil Tail, and I guess it's just like a little trivia that is based on Scriptless's phenomenal art I think it was like Scriptless's art at the time. I was like, I should give Edmund a little devil tail because I see Scriptless do it, and the excuse for why he has it despite having his max 8 items and active is it's the Daemon's Tail trinket. That's my excuse. That's my hashtag. That's my hashtag excuse. None of what I just said is canon, by the way. This is just my own. Like, I'm not Dream. He could just say everything you just said is fucking wrong. Goodbye. But yeah, that's sort of like that's how I did it. That's how I do it, bro. But yeah. Hi, the Fool. Okay. God. We got to read Evan. It's very funny. There was absolutely no mention of the fucking time loop on that page. There was no mention. God. That's hysterical. God. Oh my god, these are so good. Oh my god, feels the aura. Feels the fucking aura. It's so crazy seeing like art by Dream inspired by like my fucking render. That's so fucking crazy. Holy shit. Feels the fucking aura. That's awesome. Oh my god. Yeah, he gets a little tail, and like another thing, like I'm kind of sad that like the moment I did like the Goners Round 2 render, I immediately started realizing I could draw Edmund with goat legs, because now that's never gonna be like a part of his render. That's so unfortunate. It's heartbreaking. Give that man, like, my decree, if you draw Edmund, you should try giving him goat legs, because it's very fun to do. Like, he still has the shorts on, but he just has, like, stupid little fucking, he's scampering around like a fucking beast. This is the guy who's commissioned me, by the way. Say that again. Sorry. I'm, like, wondering if there are gonna actually be, like, secret pages. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah. We'll find out. We'll do that later. Dubious Duo time. God, I'm a little hungry. I might eat some pretzels. I'll try and be, like, quiet about it. I have to, like, dissolve it so it's not crunchy. You know, I'm gonna mute my mic for a sec. Alright. Alright, do is duo time. Helios Duo are the 6 contestants featured in Doatk, being a team-up of content creators Ninja and Mr. Beast. The name comes from an in-joke of calling any two unrelated characters a Helios Duo, as originally when added, Ninja and Mr. Beast had little to no connection with each other. I'm sorry, I can't share my pretzels. This later changed when they gained various connections as time went on. They competed against each other in the League of Legends tournament Ultimate Crown. Mr. Beast was then added to Fortnite, as Ninja was already present there, and I might add like an and or something. I don't know. Ninja's depiction as Doatk is primarily based on an internet persona with very loud and active energy in his content. Mr. Beast is less based on any of Mr. Beast's personas and more so portrayed as a foil to Ninja, as I, of course, do not endorse Mr. Beast himself. Doatk has been going on for such a long time, with Duo being one of the most iconic characters. Misspelling of opinion. 2 P's, it's 1 P. Changing slowly into the bracket would feel rather unfair to their fans, along with Mr. Beast not doing anything horrible enough to force removal, in my opinion. So yeah. Fair enough. We already knew this. But yeah, their team dynamic is mainly intended to be 2 guys who despise each other, slowly learning to work together in an awful environment. A direct contrast to their winners round opponent, Alphaginos. At Rose Shrimp. Helios Duo now serve as one of the last remaining normal guys in the endgame of the tournament, with their place in losers finals alongside Toby Fox, serving to contrast the chaos of the Gondos bracket and the Eiffel Tower and Alphaginos in losers finals. While additionally dropping in loser round 1, they gained a small tree in reference to Mr. D's Team Trees initiative, with this tree continuing to grow across every round. The tree was initially meant to be a reference to Fortnite's pickaxe cosmetics, with the tree acting as Mr. Beast, as its loser's design involved Ninja gaining his Fortnite skin design just without the mask. This is why Mr. Beast gains a mask in losers, as it was left over by Ninja. The trees growing across every round was initially a one-off joke that committed due to the absurdity of the tree continuing to become larger in each of their renders, forcing itself to be a focal point later on due to its increased size. The tree, address tree. These do bring with them their individual collaborators, general sources relating to each member as well. Shooters, guns and Fortnite associates for Ninja, and money, nature, and Mr. Beast challenges for Mr. Beast. The genres are R&B and synth pop, 2 genres based on the vibes most of their tracks had. Hi, Dinkle. Hi, Stux. Hi. Hey, these are awesome. These rule. These are awesome. I like these. Yay. Okay, now add Muji to losers from Fortnite. Money hungry bastards. I hate Fortnite. And Mr. Beast won't give me any money. The mismasked men shall meet their fates. Hey, I love this game, but haha, I don't know what this is. By the way, I should pay royal taxes forward them to serial number Q5U4EX7YY2E9N. Thanks. Yeah. Shooty Bam Bam, woo! Ralph meets Greed, intriguing combo. Oh, a wonderful special tree. Oh, how hopeful. How is that tree not dead? The mismatch will have their bond test. Ooh, I didn't realize the like losers round 4 description changed for them. Huh. Twitch games and streamers and Ninja and Mr. Beast collaborators, R&B and synth pop, money, greed, nature, and Mr. Beast challenges, good shooters and guns, and Fortnite artists. Hi, Adam. Star Warriors! Star Warriors are the 7th contestant in Doatk, taking Mozart's spot in bracket during round 2. They originate from Dimension Emlu, an alternate dimension within Doatk's universe, given equal contents with the roster. Slurs' depiction in Doatk is mostly based on the Korean Meta Knight's depictions and stories of our allies in the Super Smash Bros. Series. Curry specifically is based on earlier games in the series where he could speak, otherwise he wouldn't be able to contribute much to the lore of the tournament. I wanted Kirby to be able to be an active force in conversations due to the laying around his origin in Mlu. As the Kirby series really approaches Kirby another way anyway other than cute or serious, I wanted to explore what would happen in a situation where Kirby can just solve everything with him having to deal with the consequences of losing his people he cared about in his new evil world he's just been put in. This is also the reason I added Meta Knight to the team in his buff, as Meta Knight to me works well. Yum! Works well as an addition to the dynamic with Meta Knight being an experienced warrior, as he's already seen a lot of tragedy in his lifetime, which is serve as a good contrast to Kirby, as he's usually able to defeat whatever big bad comes his way and get a happy ending out of it. I've always seen Meta Knight as a kind of future Kirby in a way, not in a literal sense, more a reflection of what Kirby could become if he follows the same path, especially with Meta Knight under the masculine identity Kirby. I thought this would be fun to potentially explore in future lore, especially as I've always been kind of obsessed with the Kirby series ever since I was a child. I knew I'd enjoy working with characters with it in this kind of setting. They bring in them all of HAL Laboratory as well as food items in the universe for self-explanatory reasons. They'll bring bugs, streams, and faded-bladed weapons. Their genres are J-pop, J-rock, symphonic rock, and jazz cafe genres. These genres are a large grab bag various things associated with both the Kirby games and our current media. They were chosen like this due to the ways they can synergize together and provide a more expansive sound for the character. The Saviors is their honored teammate, with Kirby turning into Devourer and Meta Knight becoming the Metamorph. The Saviors as their title comes from the role Kirby and his friends play in the home series. In his home series, then acting as the Saviors of Popstar, the Devourer is simply a reference to Kirby's insatiable appetite, while further referencing how dark matter wants to engulf or devour the universe. The Metamorph references the character Morpho Knife, a version of Galacto Knight infected by a butterfly. It also references the nature of the powerful items in the Kirby series. As they morph and change, whoever possesses them into something sinister. The Devourer is based primarily on the various forms of dark matter. It's the Forgotten... this nameplate was revealed before the website even dropped. It's kind of fun. It's pretty aura. It's pretty hype. Devourer is based... it's based on various forms of dark matter, including Zero, O2, and Void Soul. The various forms of dark matter were chosen due to Kirby being essentially the opposite of them, being pure love instead. So in this, counterform becomes its opposite. Despite this, the Devourer is still carefree and cheerful as ever due to Kirby's naturally ability to adapt. It feels no pain whatsoever. There's also meant to be a spin on Kirby's more oblivious side, with him always saving the day, but causing a server out of destruction in the process. Kirby's never dealt with the constants of in the past movies in the series, so his Ghana reflects his childishness by obliviously being destructive and dire without realizing. Forgot a period. Sorry, I'm just kind of reading through this. I think the, idea of, Meta Knight being a future Kirby is pretty interesting, and I'm curious how that's gonna affect their dynamic, especially into, Goners. Alright. The Metamorph is based on various powerful objects from the Kirby series and various final bosses as well. Domains from Morpho Knight, Slash Die from Dark Meta Knight, and design elements taken directly from the Master Crown, Dark Mind, and Void Termina. These elements were all added to contrast Meta Knight's usual knightly and righteous ways, while feeding into his desire for power in order to find and fight stronger and stronger opponents. He acts as the opposite to the Devourer, attempting to keep him in check and ground him in the reality of the situation they find themselves in, with Meta Knight being experienced in more and serious situations. Felt benefiting to put his Gunner on a team of a Gunner that barely realizes the situation it's in, with him having to try his best to get it to realize the garbage of the situation in order to do something to fix it. Alright. Move on to hypothetical. Move around to the hypothetical. La la la. La 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 la. Alright. Cool. This is cool profile pictures. Yeah. It's just shit for babies. I don't even like playing it. Greg always scowled at me when I buy something like this for Manny. I do not understand. I think it is quite cute. I do not understand why people like them. I enjoy the Fat Penguin more. The Saviors of Cross from Another World. A wonderful opportunity for research has opened. Alright. Gaster being like, yo, thank you, Gaster, for the fucking medal, give it. Ooh. That's scary. I don't know. That's scary. I don't know. Alright. That's kind of ominous. I don't know. That is also fucking ominous. Jesus. Hi, Forumlo. Does it have its own fucking page? Okay, that's for the MLU page. I'm gonna look at that. We'll look at that later. That's for later. Free Smart is the 8th contestant featured in Doatk. That's a severed Rugrats head. Is the 8th contestant featured in Doatk, being a team of various characters from Battle for Dream Island. This team includes Pencil, Match, Bubble, Ruby, Book, and Ice Cube. Initially, the team was called Worst Girls, with Match and Pencil being the only members. Later on, they gained their entire Free Smart team from BFDI, along with the Free Smart Super Van. The original title, along with their Keisha and Billie Eilish sources, are parodies of the Bad Girls from Rash of Week Megamix. Free Smart were added due to my early internet experience watching object shows, as well as being an easy contestant to work with due to their simple nature in both tracks and writing. They're also the only contestant in Doatk that's able to die more than once, as in their loser incarnation, they gained the Free Smart Super Van, which includes a recovery something they're able to revive any object. Due to the nature of BFDI as a series, with a large part of its comedy coming from how easily the characters within it die, now I'm wondering, like, could you put a fucking darkener in the recovery center? Could you put a fucking, like, sorry, I'm like getting off track. Like, yeah, I know how to save what I'll say. Free Smart brings with them Jack and Jellify, as well as all the genres of BFDI. This also brings various sources based on their deaths and time spent in the exit. The genres are EDM, Outpop, and Electropop. EDM was selected due to its usage within Battle for BFDI. Their other genres were chosen to represent both Billie Eilish and Kesha respectively. They also have gaslighting, gatekeeping, and girlbossing. First was based on their status as stereotypical teenage girls. Here's how Susie... The Mundlings are technically made out of Isaac items. Could you revive them with the fucking recovery? Here's how we can save the chariot. Here's how we can save the... The Inundated is Free Smart's Goner team title, with each team member gaining a different individual title and fate. The title comes from the definition of the word, which is to overwhelm or overflow. The overwhelm half of the definition comes from their nature as infinitely respawning objects in the chaotic and overstimulating world of Battle for Dream Island. The overflow side comes from the drowning scene in BFDI 5D, where Free Smart drowns thousands of times, as well as the downpour of water coming from the Alliance. Pencil and Match used to become the Alliance, as a heavily competitive, vengeful monster that's based on their abrasive personalities in early BFB, as well as their combined torture within the exit. They act as the commander of the team, leading the others as soldiers who do their bidding. Each of the members, other than Bubble, gains forms primarily based on scenes associated with the characters, especially the many deaths they've suffered. The Alliance is based on both the constant fire deaths the two face, the thousands of times they've drowned in BFDI 5D, and the giant waterfall first seen in BFDI TP, the power of 2, out of the blue. Oh, hold on, fuck, wait. My psychiatrist is texting me. Okay, yeah, it's just a prescription I've got. I wonder, do I need, I take ADHD meds, I fucking wonder why. I say, as I've spent 4.5 hours, streaming about fucking Doatk. They act as commander of team, leading the others as soldiers to do their bidding. Yeah. Each of the members, other than Bubble, gain forms based firmly on scenes associated with the characters. BFCI, the power of 2, 11, out of the blue. The alloy is Bubbles, Goner title being both a reference to her turning into metal, and as well as the way she pronounced the word ally, with her being Pencil and Match's first Alliance member. Taking your I don't think that's a side effect of fucking Concerta. Take your pills, dog. Me when Emma McMillan tells me to take me when the fool tells me to take my pills in Goner's Round 2, saluting emoji. Oh my god. She remains technically ungonered due to her metal transformation causing the goner substance to simply pass over her, but she's still inverted due to her new metal form. This decision was made to allow the inundated to have at least one member who is capable of recovering them, but was also made due to the irony of the most fragile team member being the only one to remain unscathed. Despite her avoiding the gonering process, Gatzer leads her be as he does not perceive her as any sort of threat, and finds her interactions with the rest of the team and her factory gonering did not work on her metal form very fascinating. The saccharine is Ruby's goner title and is based on her hyper-personality and love of sugar. Her appearance is based on her shattering in the horrifying sludge she calls her friend. The horrifying sludge she calls her friend. I haven't watched much BFDI, so I'm just imagining this is just how you refer to it. This could be any fucking goner. This is just how you refer to any fucking contestant in Doatk in the goner's bracket, bro. The Abandoned is Book's goner title, based on her short-lived false assumption that she was willingly abandoned by another object. It also plays into Book's relation with Freestart as a whole, as over the series she wishes to further separate herself from the team. Her appearance is based primarily on awful things that happened to her in Battle for Dream Island again. Hashtag torturing these objects. Primarily when her face was drilled out and when she was torn and covered in gunk. She's the only team member other than Bubble to remain sane, although it's unable to speak due to her face being missing. She communicates her writing in her pages, and not to how awful she was at communication in the original series. The Vengeful is IQ's goner title, based on her obsession with revenge. She has basically been turned into a non-existent character, as a few seconds after each recovery she quickly melts away. This is a jab at how Freesmart treated her as disposable in the original show, as well as her not having much of a personality throughout most of Battle of Dream Island, but permanently speaking reduced lines for multiple years. Really good. Thank you, Diary of a Tony Kid. Fuck, really good. Alright, ooh, we're getting new renders, baby. Fuck, hell yeah. Oh, that's that's so many fucking sucks, yeah. We are the free smart stocklings. Please feed us. I got the fucking there's no extra follower stocks. It's just this one because it's it would actually be twice the fucking size. Oh my god, there's so many oh my god, there's so much PFPs. Oh my god. Oh, that's super me. Get the fucking fuck me. That's really good. Oh my god, this is hysterical. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ominous fucker. The van is a follower. The van's a fucking follower. How do people enjoy this shit? It's just colors flashing on the screen. The inundated will be illuminated. Subtle foreshadowing. Entry number 8, Eternal Cycle. The inundated could not surpass the Holy Child as they were plunged into the fucking thing. Its profile picture. More profile pictures than there's probably multiple characters now who have less profile pictures than the super fan. That's really funny. Yeah, I mean, it iconically ran over Adam. This happens. This happens in lore. Trust. Oh my god, and I'm fucking imagining the follower Adam just getting fucking broken out of his edgelord fucking monologues about Gaster by being run over by these fucking things. These tiny fucking freaks. I'm just about to I'm gonna need to draw that. I'm gonna need to fucking draw that. That's hysterical. Oh my god. The follower group chat is insane, y'all. If they were plunged into I want to imagine me. We are the van. We are the vans. Please feed us. Fuck. There's not even a goner van. It's just got free problem. Oh the rose and the thorn is fucked. Oh, that's fun. Ooh. Fun. Really good. Really good. running over my Adam because we're gonna have to run Adam over because I'm fucking bored. Fuck, we're tormenting him. As they plunged into the Alliance was formed, the ally consumed a fruit, their vehicle began to flood, thousands of bodies exit. Alright, and then there's nothing else. La la la! Hamoud Habibi! Hello. Hamoud Habibi is the 9th contestant featured in Doatk. His depiction is based on a variety of different sources, primarily his appearance across various Minecraft TikTok posts and an old piece of art of him as an angel. His third eye has no specific source, added originally to further extend the angel theming. His personal lead in Doatk is however not based on any of these things, instead being portrayed as a misunderstood child with uncontrollable visions of the future. As the tournament went on, Hamoud gained more Terraria theming to go along with his Minecraft themes. This is no direct order in any Hamoud-related media, and was mainly done in pulling Terraria's tracks off and immediately liking the game based. Hamoud was added to Doatk for being a common joke between people in a subsection of the Rivals of Aper modding community server. This is why the Hamoud mod in Rivals the Doatk reference as one of its skins, as the person who made that mod was one of the biggest parts of the Hamoud joke's origin. Aw, yeah, it's like, God, Hamoud's it's like fucked up. God, Hamoud, we love you. God, I love this character. Fuck! When I love everyone in Doatk, and they're all the best fucking characters in fiction ever. Everyone needs to get into this tournament now! Hamoud brings with him various sources based on a variety of things associated with him, mainly Arabic media, sandbox titles, and TikTok trends. He also comes with dancing, bizarre CGI, and weird videos. So it's all based on the original Hamoud Habibi animation. He only has one genre source, being IDM. This is due to the extensive music he gets from sandbox artists, with IDM being the genre commonly associated with them. Alright, the Prophet. Oh, this is a fun... Oh. I like how the wings changed to 4, because it's like the lunar pillar wings he has. That's fun. Feels the aura. The Prophet is Hamoud's Goner title. Goner 1B. Oh shit, yeah, we still have the Holy Child. We still have the change from the Holy Child. Fuck yes, oh my god. Oh my god, we are gonna kill this 5-year-old, aren't we? Fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck. Okay guys. Listen, don't take that out of context. The Prophet is Hamoud's counter title after Goner's Round 1, being based on Hamoud's future visions, prophesying for future events in this tournament. Hell yeah, yeah. Oh shit. Woo! Alright, being solely based on Hamoud's status as an adult child, his name is changed after Goner's Round 1 for reasons that have not come to pass in lore yet. Oh, we gotta do this page if the lore's caught up. We're gonna give Adam Survivor's Guild and then kill him! Woo! Oh my god. His Goner's forms are both based on the realistic depiction of angels, primarily ophanims. His head also becomes similar to the Eye of Cthulhu from Terraria, with his skeletal form also being based on the Moon Lord from the same game. After turning into the Prophet, he gains 4 wings that are each based on one of the 4 celestial pillars from Terraria. The exposed heart on his chest is a continuation of the Moon Lord theming. Although his origin comes primarily from Minecraft, his Goner being based on Terraria is both a choice made simply because because it's misspelled. I felt Terraria would make, for a more interesting Goner, also being a part of the theme of some Goner designs, incorporating an ironic spin on the character. The spin here also being at the joke of Terraria being referred to as a 2D Minecraft, with Hamoud's being body being changed into aspects of Terraria rather than the expected Minecraft. That's kind of funny. Who remembers the being in the I was a kid with Terraria autism and was like in the trenches about it not just being 2D Minecraft. I was a fucking Terraria wiki fiend as a kid, man. Like that was like before fandom got in shitified, that was the shit. Shoutouts to like the WikiGG website for being really good. I think it was like I was on that shit before, like it was like when like CurseForge or whatever the fuck it was a thing. And, like, all of the, like, CurseForge websites were, like, so much better designed, and then it got bought out by fandom, and then all of them actually turned into fucking poop nukes. Design-wise, because fuck fandom wikis. I don't like fandom wikis. Kill all fandom wikis. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're still keeping that render. Fuck yes. Alright, profile pictures. Hell yeah, these are awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah. Hello, RC. Yeah, that is your son. Shoutouts. I hate this little stupid kitty. Reminds me of my rat buster little brother Manny. The Holy Child told me his end. I literally understood Minecraft popularity. It's like, okay, guys, overword. Let me translate for you. The Holy Child told me his end. I'm not gonna translate that because I can't be asked. Sorry. Yeah, got a tip. Yeah. I don't know why I keep checking those. There's not much. Alright. I don't know if anyone here is like crazy about it's time for adventure time! What time is it? Yeah, Prophet rules. The Prophet rules. Shoutouts. I do wish that I do kind of I still mourn Edmund's loss every day, but the Prophet like Hamud's such a fun character in lore. You're crazy for that one. Yeah. Yeah, fucked up. Bullying Guptil on his page and not Adam. Not bullying Adam on his page. It like as like directly is like crazy work. All right, adventure time. Our 10th contestant featured in Doatk being a team of Ice King, Finn the Human, and Jake the Dog. The depiction in Doatk is based primarily on the earlier episodes of Adventure Time, not Doatk. That's not the thing. Okay, now it's a the Phantom Ruby, Penumbra Phantasm, Big Shot Freedom motif, Endless Nameless. Yeah, I need to watch more Adventure Time. I like watched like first season of Fiona and Cake, and I think that's my main. I think that might be why I'm like insane about Winterbird, because it's like that's the main thing I know from Adventure. Like I know a fair bit from like Osmosis, of course, but like Winter King's funny as fuck. Anyways, all right. I think not having a robotic arm and all right. Alright, so not having a robotic arm in Doatk. Adventure Time's added to Doatk as the characters themselves felt like a perfect fit for Doatk's world, and is part of the reason why they're depicted as early incarnations of the characters. As the tournament goes on and Adventure Time falls into the Goners bracket, they shift entirely from being based on early Adventure Time episodes, now being based on the much later episodes. This lines up with the original series as well, as both Adventure Time and Doatk slowly get darker and more serious the further along them you go. Darker, the shadows carry something, Penumbra Phantasm. What if it could get darker than dark? Adventure Time visits them, Cartoon Network properties, and artists featured in any Adventure Time media, with various sources based on Adventure Time, these sources being war, mythical fantasy, magic elements, etc. Their genres are ambient pop and folk chiptune genres. These genres are all taken directly from the music featured in the original series, helping form their track vibe to be the one that generally fits the laid-back nature of Adventure Time's OST. Ooh, oh, it's like it's the fucking oh, it's the world. Darker and darker. Yeah. The Ouroboros is their Goner team title, being based on the nature of the Adventure Time world constantly resetting and repeating itself. When the Adventure Time page has more fucking references to time loops than the Edmund page, they're playing in my face. Finn's title is The Catalyst, being based on both his past life as the Catalyst Comet and his farm world incarnation acting as the catalyst for the Lich's entry into every universe in the Adventure Time canon. He takes the Ice Crown from Ice King as they were all experimented on, another nod to Finn's farm world incarnation. Jake's title is The Inevitable, referencing the Lich that now possesses his body, which also comes from the farm world universe, with the Lich taking over Jake. His design is based on both the Lich Jake and his alien father, with the Inevitable horns being made to look similar to the form that the alien takes while traveling. Finally, due to the loss of his crown, the Ice King... Why did I almost say the Simon Petrikov? Am I stupid? The Ice King reverts back into Simon Petrikov. With this, he gains the title of the Contrivance, a reference to Simon's status in the universe of Adventure Time. Golbetty's wish to keep him safe caused him to be a contrivance in both Adventure Time and Doatk. With this transformation, Simon now acts as a straight man between the Catalyst and the Inevitable. Due to his inherent protected nature, they both begrudgingly listen to him, at least for now. Simon is technically ungonered, due to being a normal guy in goners, but in my mind, he's still technically a goner, due to Simon essentially being what the Ice King goner form would be, and vice versa. Him also having to deal with two fully gonered contestants means he isn't avoiding the process at all, and would probably be much happier if he was actually a mindless goner of some kind. He wouldn't need to be worried constantly. Yeah, I think the really interesting thing about Simon as a character in Doatk, in comparison with his gonering, considering, like, the contrast that him and, like, the inundated, like the Alloy, Adam, Simon trio, I think what's really interesting about him is, like, he kind of gets, like, the reverse of gonering. Like, he becomes more aware of what's going on, and that's actually just, like, about as bad as being gonered, because it's not like he's kind of helpless to do much, and it's probably, like, fucking with his mental state in a way that being gonered would. And I think that's just a really interesting part of his character. I'm always yapping about, like, yeah, as I mentioned this when we were on the Adam page, but it's like, I'm always like, guys, there's differences to how Adam is unbothered compared to the others. Please, you have to trust me. Please, nuance. Food, water, nuance. Oh, hell yeah, oh my god, hell yeah, I forgot, they're gonna get fucking loser on 4 render. Holy. And they're getting oh my god. These profile pictures fucking rule. Oh shit, oh, this is, like, I wonder if I could, like, try to, like, figure out who the fuck is making these renders based off of, like, how the, like, goner profile pictures are shot. I probably can't. But, yeah, this rules. Holy shit. Oh my god, these are awesome. God. These fuckers are cool. What a creep. Food chick should just kill him. For fucking Ice King. I can't stand it whenever Greg watches this show. It's intolerable to listen to. Or the show, this voice is worse, his voice is so grating. The dog is tolerable enough, I guess. They're fine, but I like SpongeBob more. The cycle of the Ouroboros shall continue. Entry log. Entry number 10, there were monsters. The mismatch defeated the Ouroboros as they were lowered into the determination, probably. Guess this animal. The catalyst on the crown. Darkness emerged from the inevitable. The contrivance's form began to shift. Fate refused to give him up. Wish granted. And then, yeah. Alright. Next contested, Kevin and Ian! Woohoo! Alright, Kevin and Ian are the 11th. Me when I forget how to count almost 5 hours into this stream, Christ. Kevin and Ian are the 11th contestant featured in Doatk, being a team of 2 characters from a YouTube comedy skit by Will McDaniel, Kevin's Bunker. Shoutouts to Doatk for introducing me to Will McDaniel. Just, like, general shoutouts. Like, I'm very glad. I never knew about this guy, and I'm glad I do now, because his videos fucking rule. The depiction of Doatk is based entirely on this skit. Kevin and Ian were added to Doatk due to the nature of the roster's creation. With Kevin's Bunker being a video to watch the same day I made the roster. Kevin's portrayal is based on his personality, and Kevin's Bunker combined with a stereotypical capitalistic businessman. With him primarily being, oh fuck, remember, like, with him primarily being a comedic relief character in Doatk, due to how funny I find him to be. I write him at first treating Ian like nothing more than a disposable item, with him over time learning to appreciate Ian, and finally coming to like him. And in one big ironic display, this happens right before they're both honored. Probably leaves both of them without their autonomy. I've been saying this, God, I love the Kevin arc. I love the Kevin arc and how it's like, he's fucked over at the end. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see, like, the fucking Kevin character development, and then him immediately, like, just getting fucked over. God, he's, like, I don't talk about it much, but Kevin is, like, such a fucking compelling character in lore. It's so fun. He's so fucking cool. Okay, he's not actually cool, he has, like, no aura, but he... I am so excited to see more of Kevin, because I feel like he's, like, one of those characters where it's, like, you know, and, like, I think especially in later rounds, he can be, like, super fun. It's super fun. I like, he's one of those characters, like, I swear to God, I need to get back into writing Doatk fics. Because it's like, I want to write Kevin in something. God, I need to, like, I need to write fanfiction again. I gotta write fanfiction again, y'all. I gotta go back to the mines. Ian is a primarily original depiction of the character due to the large Ian in characters, you tell I'm, like, forgetting how to read. Okay. We're gonna, like, take a second. Take a sip of water. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a little break, and we're just gonna, like, go and look at Adam's page. We're gonna say hi. Alright, this is how I cleanse my brain. Hi. Good. I also want to just, like, check something. I want to see if there's anything hidden on the page, because I'm curious. Okay, there's nothing. I'm just like, huh. I don't even know if there's any actual fucking secrets, but... yeah. Hell yeah. Hi, Adam. Alright, back to... I've slowly, like, honestly, my fan comics, I have been, like, slowly getting more confident in my writing because of how people have... I think the thing is, with Inspect Element, I think it'll just, like... The thing with Inspect Element is it would, like... I want to try that after everything, I've gone through everything, because with the way card is structured, I think oftentimes... I think it loads, like, a lot of things in, even when they're not, like, particular... It's, like, a one-page website, technically, from what I remember, and I don't want to, like, spoil literally everything just by having it be, like, unobfuscated. I wanna find my secrets fairly, if I can. Like, can we, like, look up, like... Okay, no, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. Unfortunate. I'm shot in the dark, you know? Shot in the fucking dark. Alright, back to actual reading, which is what we were doing before I took an Adam Conover intermission. Because I mean, we're, like, over halfway through the contestants. I'm allowed to take a little treat moment. Oh my god, alright, yeah, oh god. I hope that dust is not bad for you, Scriptless. I hope your air conditioner stops, like, being dusty. Huh. Okay, interesting. Alright. Interesting. Okay, so I can't, okay, so Inspect Element is probably, I think I'll still save it for, like, when I'm nearing the end and I, like, feel like there hasn't been anything I was, like, able to obviously find. Because I feel like it's, like, you know, I feel like it's still kind of, like, once you get a bit deeper, it feels like I'm kind of cheating it, but, yeah. Okay, good to know that Inspect Element is, like, sort of accounted for. Cool. Yeah. Alright. I'm probably, like, 78 fucking hours behind everyone else. Yeah, I'm glad your air conditioner's clean. I'm like 78 years behind everyone else, because I'm, like, reading everything out loud. It's, like, I think I, like, did, like, a check, like, just for funsies, when Dream said, like, the, like, tentative, like, kind of final word count of, like, 40k or whatever, I looked it up, and reading out the website, it takes, like, I think out loud, even at, like, an average pace, takes, like, 4 fucking hours. So, strap in, we are going to be here a while. Alright. Back to Ian. Ian is a primarily original depiction of the character due to the large Ian character in Kevin's bunker not really having enough lines to be considered a character with a defined personality. I chose to make him speak in a childish manner and to contrast Kevin's overly arrogant and pretentious way of speaking. Kevin and Ian bring with him, and he works for Daniel, and various sources relating to his content. Surrealism and absurdism, puppets, and stop motion all come from this. The rest of their sources come from the skit itself, with Kevin's bunker being a parody of Shark Tank. Their genres are weirdcore, dark synth, and witch house. Their weirdcore source comes from Kevin's title as The Weird Kevin, while the other two genres added, with the other two genres added to fit their new track when dropping into the comments bracket. Okay. The Flesh. It's time. Alright. The Flesh is their Goner team title, being directly based on their status as strange meat puppets. I think this is where we're gonna get, like, fucking more Will McDaniel characterization crumbs. I still hope he's fucking hysterical. He's potentially the funniest fucking character ever. Alright, being directly based on the status as strange meat puppets. They also gain an additional team member when Goner. Their creator, Will McDaniel. The Investor is Kevin's Goner title, being based on his role in the original Kevin's Bunker sketch. His design is primarily based on Will's Breakup Buddy series, primarily the way the Breakup Buddies disintegrate into skeletons when no longer needed. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that is fucked. I never actually Jesus! Fucked up! God! Will McDaniel is actually, like, like, you know how people are, like, calling, like, normal NPC in Deltarune, like, the Grim Reaper of Hometown? Will McDaniel is the Grim Reaper of the fucking True Lab. He's, like, actually, like, evil. He's evil for this. He's fucked for this. Alright. After being Gonered, Kevin loses most of his autonomy, becoming Will's new puppet. His original personality can still shine through, just muffled under the ventriloquist's loud ramblings. The Product is Ian's Goner title, being based on status as the product being pitched in Kevin's bunker. We love dehumanizing in this fucking... Oh my god. He's like, damn, you really are just a thing. And, like, damn, you really did lose, like, all of your fucking autonomy and character development because of Will McDaniel. Will is the evilest character in this fucking tournament. He was a serial killer who bragged about killing people. Scanner is based on both the Wolf and the Skid, as well as various other creatures from Will McDaniel's content. The Ventriloquist is Will's Goner title, being based both on his role as the puppeteer of his creations, as well as his treatment of the Investor. Fuck! His Goner is based on the few of the things that happen to the character of himself from his other skits where he plays a role. Together, the Flash act as a comedic antagonist to the rest of the cast. The Ventriloquist is the leader of the team, using the Product as his steed, and the Investor as his unwilling comedic foil. Hell yeah. Feels the fucking aura. God. God, these rolls. These roll. Hell yeah. God, the way, like, he, like, starts to, like, smile a bit more with Ian. Fuck my heart. Fuck! We gotta kill Will McDaniel! It's supposed to be about a small metal named Kevin. His name is Kevin with a B. It reminds me of Rowley. Oh yes, I love these little bald men too. These little bald men should lizard being my sons. The flesh will turn his breath of man. God. Burger, the one thing worse than hell, a capitalist. Do you think they'd smell like raw meat or rotten flesh? I think we need more meat. The fresh are prepared to make sacrifices. Hell yeah. The blood of the fucking innocent! Oh, that's right. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alpha Genos are the 12th contestant featured in... Is that actually how you spell 12? I don't... Okay, yeah, no, it is. What? I never realized that it actually looks wrong if you don't have the F. That's fucked. We're learning new things about words today, guys. We're learning about spelling. I didn't know that. That's... Alright. Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah, at Rose Shrimp. At Rose Shrimp. I don't think Rose is watching the stream anymore. I don't even know if it's, like, still, like, timely in their time zone. But hi, Rose Shrimp, if you're watching this. Are the 12th contestant featuring Doatk being a team-up of the YouTubers Alpha Rad and Papa Genos. Their depictions are mainly based on their YouTube personas and aspects of the characters they commonly associate with. Learning with Doatk, learning is so fun. They're gonna be adding Pibby next week. Don't, like, guys, my uncle works at Doatk and they said they're adding Pibby next week. Alpha Genos were added to Doatk originally as solo Alpha Rad. But as its render was being created, someone posted a GIF of Papa Genos to then incorporate it into the character. I think the GIF should, like, be on the page somewhere if it isn't, because it's, like, a fucking hysterical GIF. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's just the one where he, like, just fucking stares. And it's so funny. It's pretending it's the brain somehow. Alright. Ironically, despite both being Super Smash Bros. Content creators, they have never interacted once, with USD originally being the team made to be nonsensical as the tournament went on. They gave more team connection than Al Pacino's ever had. Alpha Rad's depiction in Doatk is primarily based on his villain persona he takes on in some of his content, with him acting as a devil's advocate alongside doing anything as long as it's in service of the bit. The bit takes me places where I would not go, where I wouldn't even go with a gun. Topachinos' depiction is based on Alpharad's, with him acting as the opposing force to Alpha's personality. Since Papagenos is also just some guy in his content without a real persona to gravitate towards, similarly to Guptil, I made the decision to characterize him originally. Their team dynamics mainly intend to be two guys who get along at first, who slowly grow to despise each other over time. A direct contrast. It's not contrast. Sorry, I'm still I apologize every time I point out a typo when I it's literally helpful to dream. I feel like I'm fucking Adam. I feel like I'm Adam Conover right now. I'm like, actually, well. Anyways, Alpha Genos brings with them a direct contrast to their renowned opponent, Dubious Duo. Alpha Genos brings with them both of their collaborators in featured games and gaming YouTubers as a whole. Those have various franchises and game genres associated with them, those being Super Mario, JRPGs, Mii games, party games, and fighting games. Their genres are alt, indie, piano rock, and the artists featured in the Kick-Ass series. The rock genres come from Alfred's band, Ace of Hearts. Kick-Ass is there as well due to Papagenos himself featuring in the second film, performing as a crossing guardian. Papagenos is also currently in the Doatk Discord servers, only mentioned in the server entering Bosberg as the reason for Papagenos having it as a source. I'm gonna go watch Bob's Burgers. Alright, hell yeah. They don't actually get any PFPs because it's been 5 years since we saw the fucking winners finalists. Oh my god. Come home. Alright, their Spanish positions are mostly wrong. Thanks a lot for getting my hopes up. I remember when the original Super Mario Bros. Came out. Good times. Alright. You, Ploopy Ben. Ha, the devil's advocate and his accomplice, a yin-yang of sorts. Hell yeah. Hope they win. The Eiffel Tower! The Eiffel Tower is the 13th contestant featured in Doatk, being a monstrous form of the real monument. His portrayal in Doatk is that of a malicious entity, acting hostile towards both physically and mentally towards all members of the Doatk cast. The Eiffel Tower was added due to it originally being a contestant in one of my prior cancelled tournaments, Toad's Terrible Tourney 2. The tournament had the same MS Paint art style Doatk has. The render was simply reused. Eiffel's shift into an eldritch entity is inspired by a combination of the RPG Maker game Off and the Weird McGinnon episode of Gravity Falls. Alright. The Eiffel Tower gains a similar appearance and formatting to the Goddard contestant, despite not falling into the Goddard bracket due to being a creation of Dark Minds. Despite the original track that revealed this form being based on monument mythos, the ideas and the design and idea of Eiffel's transformation wasn't directly based on the series, and was instead an idea that formed early on as a joke between me and my friend Melmo. Hi Melmo! Melmo legend! Hell yeah, let's go! The series was instead mainly referenced due to how fitting it was to the idea, but Eiffel's source list was later focused more into the off aspect of the inspiration. The Eiffel Tower brings with it many sources relating to its status as a real monument, alongside many sources associated with horror media. Illegality, locations, and architecture are all based on the real monument, with the illegality source specifically based on taking pictures of the tower at night being illegal. Unfiction, ARGs, and eldritch horror all come from general internet horror tropes. The Apocalypse source specifically comes from Eiffel's earlier Splatoon source, being an expansion of it based on the post-apocalyptic world of Splatoon, which only had the Splatoon source being due to it being featured in Splatoon 3. Eiffel's genres are French genres, New Disco, and Industrial. New Disco is based on the genre of the song Don't Start Now by Dua Lipa due to its role as one of Eiffel's main motifs. Industrial genres come from both the vibe of Eiffel's tracks, with French genres being self-explanatory. Feels the aura. Oh my god. Circle PFPs! Circle PFP! We got circles! We got circles! Who wants to match? Who wants to be the circlings? Who wants to be the add-ons? Who wants to match PFPs as the add-ons? I hate French people. An absolute marvel in construction and architecture. Alright, and then wee-wee. Oh my god. Oui, oui. La tour de Diable, une si belle endroit. I don't know French. I was gonna learn French from, like, fucking Duolingo as, like, before that place got terrible, like, years and years and years ago. Like, but I was a dumb child who never actually bothered. Let's all go into Doatk Cord with add-on profile pictures so look on Dream's face will be priceless. Alright. That's goat! That's goat! That's dog! That's dog! That's dog! That's dog god! That's dog god! That's dog god! Inigai Kurame is the 14th contestant in Doatk, being based on the VTuber of the same name from Hololive. Her depiction in Doatk is taken primarily from the personally Inagami Kurane displays during her streams. Kurane was added to Doatk due to her being a common contestant across many of my previously scrapped projects due to her finding her funny at the time. Kurane's included across these projects is particularly funny due to my open dislike of VTubers, with Kurane being a constant addition anyways due to me actually finding her content entertaining. That's the yay! Kurane brings with her all forms of virtual artists, not only including VTubers, but also including artists like gorillas and mediums featuring virtual musicians like Vocaloid. Also, she does just fucking get vocal synth. I've always been like that, just always felt like a weird technicality to me because everyone would just post a bunch of Vocaloid in her channel and not many VTubers, and it made me kind of sad. I'm like, guys, you gotta hop on. Guys, you gotta hop on the new Gigi Murin, I mean, if you do like Vocaloid, you'll be happy to hear this. The new Gigi Murin original song is entirely produced by Flavor Foley, and we should everyone needs to go and listen to Enough right now. Everyone needs to go and listen to Enough. It is such a good song. I also love Gigi Murin in general. Her songs and covers are really fucking good if you haven't checked them out. That's my random plug. I don't even really watch many streams of hers. I watched one of her drunkenly like ranking fanfiction tropes, and she had time loops in S tier, so basically she's my fucking Kamiyoshi. She gets it, okay? Yeah, there's so many good VTuber songs. I literally have an entire playlist for the express purpose of being like, guys, you gotta hop on VTubers. Anyways, let's talk about the actual VTuber that is on screen. Korone brings with her all forms of virtual artists, not only including VTubers. Yeah, okay. She also brings various other sources relating to the characters she plays on stream, those being fingers, dogs, and baked goods. Kurone's genres are electro swing, screamo, metal, and hardcore. Electro swing comes from her heavy association with the artist's fate type. Yay! With it being their main genre. Her metal and hardcore genres come from the Doom series of games due to her own love of the series and her official Easter egg in Doom Eternal. The screamo genre was selected primarily on a joke on how often Kurone screams in her content. Oh my god! Oh, it becomes dead. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Holy man. And she has the same fucking font. Feels the aura. She just has the Doom font for both. Feels the fucking aura. Holy shit. The Butcher is Kurone's genre title, being based on her love of gore and the dismemberment of her viewers' fingers. It's also in reference to her association with the Doom series and its over-the-top violence. In this form, she gains power armor similar to that of the Doomslayer from the Doom series, her hood becoming similar to a Cacodemon from the same series. Her armor is based on her outfits from various strains, with her left arm being able to change between various weapons from the Doom games. She also loses all skin other than that on her face. Another reference to her love of gore. Hashtag tormenting her, but it's like, her and Edmund are like so fucking funny. They're both like goners. They both face each other in bracket, and they're also goners that are just like living their best life as goners. It's so funny. She's like they're both like, I'm in my fucking element, dog. The Butcher takes Kurone's love for violence and cranks it up to 11. We're attempting to brutalize. That may not be how you spell brutalize, but I don't know. Don't sue me if I'm wrong. There may be I may just be wrong. Whatever. I'm not looking. I'm not checking. You know what I will actually? The Adam Conover in my voice is, you know, it is spelled with an A. She's fully capable of speaking if she wanted to, but prefers just laughing and screaming while terrifying nerves around her in fits of carnage. This gets to shine most in her match with against the Forsaken and God's Realm with completely massacring thousands of alternate versions of Morty, essentially served her on a silver platter by the Forsaken. Through her early elimination, the Butcher is intentionally not meant to be a very complicated, story-rich character, instead serving a role of loud violence force throughout the characters to interact with and bounce off of. She filled this role exceptionally well, being the most violent character across the entire Doatk universe. She outscales fucking Lou in terms of violence. Canonically outscales Lou in terms of sheer fucking violence. That's my girl. That's my girl. That's my goat. That's dog. That's dog. That's dog. Fuck yes. That's dog god. Hell yeah, baby. I still like that she can just talk normally, but she doesn't. That's funny as fuck. She don't give a fuck. Oh, hell yeah, she's getting into render. Fuck yes. I don't remember if that was ever confirmed, but that's hype. I'm excited to see whatever that is. Alright. Hell yeah. Yeah, these are awesome. I love this profile pictures. They rule. Woohoo. VTubers are cringe. Bradley probably watches some. Lame. The Butcher shall bring hell. This is fucking aura. She has so much fucking aura. It's insane. It's just so much aura. Entry number 14. Blood. The Butcher failed to defeat the Fool. As she was lowered into Yes's animal, she let out a scream. But nobody came. Flesh melting. Armor melting. Rip and tear. That's goat. God, that's dog. That's dog! Evil Morty! Evil Morty is the 15th contestant featured in Doatk, being based on his appearance in various episodes of Frickin' Morty. Evil Morty was added to Doatk due to me having finished watching the show recently, with him being my favorite character. Evil Morty possesses the unique ability to travel across the alternate dimension. I think dimensions might be plural here. Within Doatk's universe, as his portal gun was empowered by Gaster. This acts as the catalyst to all the other alternate dimension shenanigans within Doatk. Most notably Star Wars entering our own reality. God, I am so excited for when, like, Adam is like, speaking of, same thing. Alright, in the deal with Gaster to empower his portal gun, he agrees to help Gaster by showing someone in a suit and tie across Doatk's multiverse, with Evil Morty confusing this for Kevin in Loser Round 2, Match 3, leading to Unknown King rampaging through countless dimensions. There are so many times like Toby Fox asked Toby Dog in that one Fig gave her interview. Toho Project. Alright, like, causes, like, 5 bajillion people to die. Hashtag beast mode. Just, like, a bunch of unnecessary fucking carnage, like a boss. God, Evil Morty, you're the funniest fucking guy ever. Evil Morty brings up anything leading to Adult Swim, including adult animation in general. All of his other sources are either based on him as the character, or the series it comes from. His genres are political, alt, hardcore, hip-hop, each based on a different aspect of his character and series. Political hip-hop comes from his Evil Morty's time at the President of the Citadel, with the other two hip-hop genres coming from various songs featured in Adult Swim programming. Woohoo! The Forsaken... Oh god. The Forsaken is Evil Morty's Goner title, being an ironic spin on his desire to escape his reality. The title is ironic due to him finally escaping the central final curve, only to end up in another prison. Doatk. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I am a, like, believer of, like, he escapes the finite curve and then immediately is sent to Doatk, and the, like, one good episode that he's in after that is just, Rick and Morty writers making fanfiction of Doatk, of, like, a what if. That's just a what if, guys. Doatk is canon. Doatk is the canon continuation of this character to me. Trust. His Goner is based on his own portal slicing him in half, as well as the episode Edge of Tomorty, Rick Die Repeat, from Rick and Morty, where Morty gains a death crystal, a device that allows whoever rolls it to observe how they die. The Forsaken is able to witness all of his possible deaths at once. He retains the ability to travel across dimensions, but can now create portals anywhere without the use of his portal gun. This allows him to remotely transport characters to and from his dimension, an ability he most notably uses against the Butcher in Gone with Round 1, sending waves of alternate dimension versions of Morty to fight for him. This fighting is more like feeding a pack of wolves than actually doing any damage, however, with the Forsaken enjoying getting to see the thousands of Mortys be disemboweled. I didn't. This is cool. I mean, I guess it was like basically true given his like Goner's design, but I think it's neat that that is like directly pointed out. This is gonna be. I should like use this a bit more for things. That's fun. I should draw shit based on that. That's fun. Alright. The Forsaken's characterization is primarily based on Rick and Morty's ties to nihilism. Combining this with the Forsaken status of an angsty teenager. Yeah! It is mentioned in the encountered section. The Forsaken status is sitting there in the side of the multiverse with the scary band of powers and his role after going Ramon. Sorry. Yeah, oh my god, and it's surviving the rear. Yes, it's surviving the rewrite. It's surviving the rear, and it's, oh my god, and it's peak. Yes! With the, Ramon. They then, okay. Getting so insane over an Adam mention that I, like, don't notice the typo when I've been noticing them this whole time. It's this is travel when it should be travel. After Gone Ramon. They then travel across the multiverse of Doatk together in the descriptions of the various intermission tracks, with each one furthering their story by logging the contents of each dimension. These tracks are currently unuploaded due to the re-uploads not reaching them yet, but I still decided to talk about the plot point due to its importance in the story, alongside me knowing for a fact you'll stick around through the rewrite. Yeah! Sorry, I got excited. Oh, Helios, oh shit, he's getting a new Gone Around 1 render. Also, should have the, credits for Gone Around 2. I wasn't checking if, like, the other ones had credits, but you should, like, yeah, make sure to, like, yeah. Credit my goat juice box. Shouts to Ken. And all these swag masters. Oh my god, this is hype. Hell yeah. Feels the fucking aura. God. The like two halves getting two profile pictures is so good. Fuck. I mean, it's in the name. Evil Morty. Politics suck. The Forsaken will continue the cycle. Be careful around those portals, little boy. The multiverse does not have safe search. You are too young. Saying this, but like I am like dead certain Evil Morty like just like watches live leaks for fun. he's he knows it would like reduce his aura, but he like so he doesn't actually say it out loud. But like if he was unaware that it would like reduce his aura, he would totally be like he's like, heh. I watch gore. Yeah, I'm a pretty fucking sicko, dude. God. Anyways. The cycle will not end. Entry number 15, wrong warp. The flesh overtook the Forsaken as he was lowered into the guess's animal. He knew of his coming fate. In a last-ditch effort, he made a fatal error. His device malfunctioned. Split. I don't even know why I'm checking these yet again. I just like doing it. I watched the field. Yeah, you get it. You get it, scriptless. It's like... I guess I'm just a bit sick and twisted, aren't I? At Scriptless, I think. This is your time to shine. Hashtag speakerphone. Shoutouts to the friendship between Jake and you. This is... Hell yeah. We love friendship. Hell yeah. You is the 16th character featured in Doatk, an original character based on an exaggerated stereotype of the iconic turning community member at the time of Doatk's creation. You was added to Doatk as an extension of the Tourney Kid title. As a literal representation of the stereotype, they are primarily based on Boyfriend from Friday Night Funkin'. I thought I saw like something get highlighted, but I'm maybe just going insane. I think I am just going insane. Alright. Adding a literal representation of the stereotype. They're apparently based on Boyfriend from Friday Night Funkin', due to a general disdain for the series at the time. Yeah, we love this. We love this Tingus. You brings them a variety of anarchy sources based on a variety of different things. Songs about you contain songs that are about a person or group of people, primarily used to pull either love or breakup songs. Songs and games you like both take jabs at common tastes in the touring community and the wider internet as a whole. Their most self-explanatory sources are the last two, being songs with titles in the first person or containing the word you. Me is what you becomes in the... I know it would literally be like grammatically incorrect, but I do kind of think it would be really funny to say like me is what you become in the losers bracket. Me is what you becomes in the loser's bracket, continuing the bit by instead making fun of the creator of the tournament, who was anonymous at the time. Me, functionally worse the same as you, just replacing the audience with a representation of myself at the time. They also gained the source of the voices in my head, which actually is a comedic way of describing a songs about the mind source. This, with the character becoming a representation of myself, the voices source is also added to the finding the idea of incorporating how I have actual mental disorders into the character's source was funny. God, that honestly that is kind of true as fuck. Everyone add like, just gonna add like all this shit I have into my fucking source. Like I'm just gonna get like autism bangers source because it's fun. I found that joking about the things I was dealing with at the time helped me cope with them a bit better, as stupid as that sounds. I think that is like honestly just kind of a truth nuke. Like just being able to be like, yeah, this is a part of me. It's pretty cool. It's like, hell yeah. The voices, hashtag my voices, hashtag my voices. The puppet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it like, it becomes like the fucking jaw getting slacked. Fuck, that's really funny. I just like, I really like the, like, god. The puppet is both you and me's counter title, being based on the way both of their identities were based on people outside the tournament. The design itself is based on Golden Freddy from Friday the Freddy's, Kristen Deltarune, and something from Omori. The puppet turns the previous you and me source to instead be songs about someone, while also turning all present tense sources into past tense. The someone in question is simply both the not autism stereotype, audience stereotype. Sorry guys, autism is on the brain now. You've met me at a very autism time in my life. I have the disorder. I have been professionally diagnosed, and I mean, I think you can fucking tell. Being able to pull from audience stereotype and tournament creator combined, being able to pull from both iterations of its source list, their new sources of control, and the loss of it, their new source of control and the loss of it is based on their initial gathering. I might add a, like, comma there, because it's a little hard to understand where it, like, starts the source. In this gathering, they remove their own soul, nearly completely losing all ability to move and communicate. During the rounds in between the first and second Gauntlet round, the witness attaches itself to the puppet. This causes the puppet to become the witness's plaything, being unable to overpower it, and in turn becoming an actual puppet. Fucked. Oh, feels the aura. Oh, feels the aura. The puppet, you guys fuck with trains? What, Truth Nuke? Truth Nuke. And probably, like, you is like, I think, like, in terms of, like, Doatk characters with, like, at the very least, I, like, project this onto them, but it's, like, you know, Hamoud and you and Mozart all have autism to me, in my wonderful mind to me. They all have that, and, like, you is probably also, like, specifically, like, ADHD, and Mozart also gets ADHD as a treat, because listen, because I'm like, wait, like, I've, like, slowly realized that I do, in fact, have more ADHD than I thought I did, like, to get hashtag real with you, and now I get to project it onto all of my favorite characters. Yay! Like, all the OCs, though, of course. Not the, like, I am very specifically saying this is not, like, headcanon for me, or anything. Like, this is for you, specifically, the nebulous audience insert homunculus. and also Mozart. I'm excited to see Mozart. I'm excited to see Mozart soon. Mozart soon. God, sorry. Anyways. Oh, shit! Woo! Oh, that's gonna be fun to read. The vessel is what the puppet becomes in the second Goners round. The title change being based on the new soul placed inside the empty puppet, turning it into a filled vessel. The design change comes from the fact that the soul inserted into a puppet belongs to an in-universe version of myself. I still think it would be so fucking funny if it's the version of Dream that made Emlo. I don't know if it's gonna be. I had like a stupid fucking skit where it's like, it would be so fucking funny given that he literally fucking faces the saviors. It'd be so funny. Like, yo, how's Pomni doing? And Pomni's just dead. The puppet is not completely gone, however, as it lives on inside of Vessel's head, being able to converse with the vessel and having the ability to take control of the main body occasionally. Oh, hell yeah. more info about the update to his character, see the thought process behind the vessel. We will see that later once we finish. I'm like, okay, you don't need to hand cannon them onto the vessel, you can just cannon onto the vessel. I was just diagnosed for ADHD and OCD like a motherfucker. And if I say that someone with autism and ADHD, I mean this in like the kindest way possible. That tracks. I'm glad you are discovering more about yourself and able to get those diagnoses, because I, like, used to just think it was just autism on my end in terms of shit, but I pretty recently discovered, like, that the ADHD is a lot more prevalent, and that ADHD meds have been pretty fucking helpful. Shout out to Concerta. I think it gives literally everyone in my in my family, like, everyone else in my family who takes, like, ADHD meds, it gives them headaches, but for some reason it works pretty alright for me. It's the best thing I've found. But yeah, anyways, that's meds over, sharing time over. Let's continue reading. Nearly all of the vessel sources are a more specified version of a combination of you, me, and the puppet source list. All the songs about blank sources have been turned into specific genres and sources about identity, pain, and the self. The game's like source becomes rhythm games and indie horror, both of which being parts of the initial inspirations for the character. Can you put in a stimulant while making you one-sided of making this? The Doatk website was brought to you by fucking ADHD, proper, like, helpful medications. My god. I mean, like, I thought I would just, like, sort of tank, like being frank with you, I did tank my stuff for a while. Like, I think I like went through like my first year of college not really experimenting with meds, because a lot of the meds I was trying at the time were giving me the worst side effects ever, and I just couldn't afford the time to take them. But now during the summer I've gotten more of a chance to try out like better meds for me, and it's been working like a fucking charm. If you can get a good psychiatrist, I totally recommend it. Like, I got referred to mine from my sister. Yeah, Doatk has a website now. We've been reading it for the past god knows how many hours. There's a website now, and my interest is now able to be recommended to people. And I'm just, like, recording my, like, blind reactions with this stream, because I think it's fun. And it's sort of like back when the VCs would happen in Doatk Cord with the Tupper lore. My version of doing that is just getting to, like, experience all this. Even though I think everyone else is like, yeah, haha, boom, we already found, like, every single secret. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. Yeah, there's also the problem of, like, insurance. I am thankfully in a state. I am in Massachusetts, so I am thankfully able to be, and I'm in Massachusetts and I'm fucking broke, so Mass Health is able to generally cover what I need. But, like, and it does fucking suck. Health insurance is genuinely a scam. But if you are able to access that resource, I think it is pretty fucking worth it. And, you know, it can take a while to figure out what you're doing. It, like, took a few months of experimenting and trying different approaches. Like, we were doing, like, anti-anxiety meds and they just gave me headaches. And now it's like, wait, the Concerta is working, like, wait, the, like, ADHD meds that, like, when I was a kid, we tried the ADHD meds, and they worked terribly and kind of just made everything worse. But I guess now that I'm just more emotionally regulated, they've become actually super helpful for the purpose of focusing. Yeah, psychiatrist is, like, hugely worth it. Like, I don't have the time right now to be, like, searching out, like, a, like, proper therapist or anything, but, like, if you can get a good psychiatrist, it is extremely helpful. And, like, even if you are like a pretty, like, forgetful person, generally once you do find the med that works, I am on a controlled substance, it's still pretty easy to yeah. Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, again, the healthcare system fucking sucks. We're supposed to be reading the vessel page. I forgot about that. Oops. I wonder, do I have ADHD and maybe the meds are like wearing off and now that it's almost 7 p.m.? Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna be ended up staying up for a while, aren't I? But yeah, anyways. Turn to specific genres and sources about identity pain in the self. The game's like sources become more than games horror, indie horror, both of which being initial parts of the initial inspiration of the character. I need to open my window. I'm getting distracted, but I need to open my window because I think no one's yelling out there anymore. And I need to not melt in here. Help! I'm becoming an amalgamate! The sources that are not versions of the previous are the sources related to Disney XD and Alex Hirsch. Instead of being raised on the role, Bill Cipher plays an assistant gasser taking a soul from our real world. The vessel's genres are indie pop, hyperpop, dirtcore, and general gay teen genres. The indie pop and gay teen genres being based on the songs You, Me, and the Puppet commonly pulled, with hyperpop and dirtcore being the new sources for the vessel's extension of their track vibe. Oh hell yeah, we're getting a new Gone Around 1 render. I mean, yeah, I guess it did get like a little bit of a like redesign. Hell yeah. Oh shit, oh, is this design actually gonna be, like, used? Oh, that's fun. Oh, hell, oh, that's fun. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, the like, glunky-ass hair. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool. Oh, yeah. If you do notice any typos, I have been, like, passively noticing any typos, like, if you are in the Doatk server, reminder that you should check out this website and also join the Doatk server. And if you notice anything wrong with the website, especially if you're on like a non-desktop platform, Dream has asked that people go and post about issues they may have or things they might want to see on the website in terms of like FAQ stuff in the server. So you can help them out by doing that. You know, like toss all your bug reports. Be like, you misspelled hamburger, please fix, or I will go homeless. This thing, the gunky ass hair is so good. I like it a lot. The witness is like cool as hell. God, this feels the fucking aura. Feels the aura. You know what you did. I'm sorry for what I had to do. This is you, or as in me, or as in you? My head hurts. I don't think this thing is me because I am nothing like this. Good try, though. The puppet will be abandoned. Entry number 16, empty vessel. The full triumph once again to the dismay of the puppet. As they were lowered into the guess this animal, they reached for their chest, ripping out their soul. Probably. Guess this animal. The puppet was emptied. Abandoned. La la la. The Every Rams cut. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Time to see the thought process! Alright. The decision to update the puppet into the vessel outside the canon of the tournament came around as an attempt to solution to a few potential problems. Firstly, in the wait in between Gone Throne 1 and 2, the consensus from the community became increasingly clear. The puppet was severely lacking in terms of service compared to all the other gods, both old and new. Since every character is getting a polished sources and a handful of buffs from Gone Around 2, it was only natural that the puppet would receive the same treatment. Second, after Mozart's initial removal before his redesign, I began worrying about people acting straight before the puppet, as it was the only remaining original character Doatk had at the time. In an attempt to prevent people from having the chance to start treating the puppet strangely during being an original character in Doatk, I made the decision to fully share into a representation of myself, as I could easily ward off any strange comments, to them technically not being about myself. Yeah, that's why I was, like, clarifying, like, I am not saying, like, I'm specifically saying, like, any sort of, like, headcanon things about you, and I'm also not trying to get fucking weird with it. Oh, wait, no, Saviors was actually earlier. Saviors was in 7. I think next is Mozart after this one. And I'm excited for that. I'm excited for Mozart. When you, like, low-key forget that Mozart is no longer in slot 7, is actually, like, essentially 17. So, essentially slot 17. This option specifically was chosen to be a further progression of the puppet's character, as it went from an audience representation to a visual representation of the creator, to a combination of the two, ending as a full representation of the character. The change reflected the meta joke of the creator of the tournament being subjected to the same horrors they made the Doatk contestant's face. Okay, I'll go into full professional Wikipedia writing mask off here. All of this is to say that the decision to turn the puppet into representation of myself was not meant to be a narcissistic decision. So how amazing I am, or to get people to vote for the character, because that's not, it's me at all. In fact, this vessel being a version of me, myself, was meant to be a parody of self-insertion of the whole, with the standard trope of all the characters love to self-insert and become their friend, getting flipped at the BA hated and killed instead! The concept of putting a little version of myself in this project and torturing it as sort of a full circle from the original Doatk creation, how it was viewed at the time, which was funny to me. I completely understand why some people dislike the decision, but I want to clear up any possible misconceptions surrounding it. Looking back on the decision, I can see now that my fears never came true, but that's not really something I could have known back then. Well, obviously the new lore is not out yet. I've come out with some ideas and concepts surrounding the strange addition to this character I think are much more interesting than the initial, now scrapped, vessel reveal lore. Thanks for reading. I really appreciate every one of my friends that continues to support and enjoy this project. It's still kind of crazy to me that so many people have become just as invested as I am in this stupid diary returning Never Wimpy Kid Undertale fanfiction. I really do care about this project, and I'm basically thinking about it 24/7. It's become like a little child at this point, and you can probably tell me how many fucking paragraphs I've written across this whole website. This section will probably be replaced with more actual involvement in the character of the vessel with some lore drops for Gone Run 2 is finally out, but for now it'll stay like this. Well, I think I've probably talked enough about this, and I'll let you go back to scrolling character pages. If you read through all this, I appreciate it. But hey, you've been on this page for way too long. Go check out other characters' pages. I bet they're all really lonely, waiting for you to click their pages. Please don't let the the word dream became Toby Fox. This is the moment where Dream became Toby Fox in writing this. Just like going like full fucking newsletter writing style. Really beautiful. Okay. TLDR, the puppet became the vessel in order to easily buff it. It expands the joke of the character further by making it literal as opposed to the vague figurative representation of me, and to comment and poke fun at the concept of self-insertion in media. The original lore that the vessel was put in is being redone. Alright. I'm still glad that I think, like, it's still established that it is, like, an alternative version of, like, it's established that it's still gonna be, like, an alternate version of Dream that was running the tournament, and I think there's still a lot of fun to be had with an offered insert, especially when, like, it's very fun to just have, I feel like the vessel's gonna be very fun for a lot of reasons. I am extreme, there is a reason that for the past couple of years, I've been incredibly excited to see what the hell happens in Burning Question, if that ever gets tie-in lore, because I think there's so much fucking funny shit you could do there. It's so good. Like, just, we're good, back to you. Alright, back to, like, doing the actual fucking thing. Let's go. It's Mozart time. It's our time! Alright, we'll do this. We'll do this later. 17th. Wait, that's like entry number 17. Or is that even what it is? I don't remember. I think it is. Yeah, like, characters torturing their OC ship with self-insert is so funny. I am so excited to see, like, this version of, like, Dream just be like, oh my fucking god, not this fucking guy about someone like Adam. It's gonna be so funny. I like, really hope that it's not, like, I think it's gonna be really funny. Oh my god, Mozart's page is crazy? Oh, fuck. Oh, there's secrets? Oh my god, there's secrets? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to... Okay, we're gonna read this. We're gonna do a read-through, and I'll note, if I notice anything, we're gonna wait to address it, because I want to read this. I actually want to lock in and see this arting. Let's get started. Okay, Mozart was the 7th contestant featured in Doatk, but is now the 17th. Entry number 17 joke goes here. For more specific explanation, we will read that when we are done with the first once over. Mozart is an original character vaguely based on the historic accounts of the actual person looking around as Mozart, acting like a cat. Oh my god, there's lore drops. Oh my god, lore drops! In Mozart's home universe, all animals evolved into humanoid forms the same way that ancient Homo sapiens evolved into modern humans. What this means is this world is essentially just a furry version of our own, with a few changes to make the timeline different. For example, Mozart's world is still a continent like a supercontinent like Pangea. This is partly why each species is able to evolve the way they did, as they all had an equal ground to emerge from. Insects are also also massive. similar to how creatures in the prehistoric era were able to be much larger due to a higher concentration of oxygen. This basically means that all non-insects are humanoid, with insects now taking the place of all the animals we have in our reality. Mozart's full name is still Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, but has no relation to the actual person. Instead, the joke is that Mozart's family all share the names of classical composers for our world purely by chance. Mozart also has a brother who shares the name with Franz Schubert. Oh shit. Oh, Mozart specifically has a very strong case of arachnophobia, as his uncle Ludwig was devoured by a giant forest spider. But to be fair, if you lived in a world full of 3-meter high spiders spinning 10-meter webs, you'd be pretty scared too. Oh my god, we're getting fucking Mozart. This is a lot of... This is like actually like a lore jump. We've never seen... I don't think we've ever seen Ludwig mentioned before. Or the fact that he fucking died. Or the arachnophobia. That feels like it's going to be a Chekhov's gun at some point. That is going to be coming up. That's gonna fucking come up at some point. I don't know when. Fuck if I know. But Mozart brings with him both sources referencing the real-life composer, alongside sources directly relating to his nature as an anthropomorphic animal. All of his classical sources are clear nods to the real composer, as well as history and the past. The rest of his non-genre sources are simply relating to his appearance in Doatk. His go-to composer source is a reference to the various memes going around at the time of Doatk's creations of videos of various songs with captions like "Mozart if he was a good composer." Mozart's genres are classical, orchestral, alt, punk rock, and hardcore genres. The first two are full references to the original composer. Both rock sources are combined nods to Mozart's production of the character, and the joke that real composer Mozart would create that kind of music if he was still alive. Hardcore genres are specifically to Dr. Mozart. As back in his original world, he created shitty breakcore and hyperpop songs and posted in the Bandcamp. Yo, drop the link! Yo, drop the link! Drop the... Sorry. This is such the fucking... This is the coolest fucking thing. God, this thing is so cool. No Paradox lore is kind of sad though. But like, God, the aura of this fucking like title nameplate is insane. Like, oh my god, feels the fucking aura. All right. The Paradox is Mozart's counter title referencing Schrodinger's cat in a state of being alive nor dead. Unfortunately, due to the lore not being public yet, I cannot elaborate much further on the nature of his Goner form. This page will be updated with more thoughts and reasoning when more about it is revealed. Oh shit, we're getting more renders. Fuck yes. 17. That, like, the fact he is just being contestant 17 means his entry is going to be contestant number 17. Or entry number 17. And that's, like, that's scary. I don't know. Oh shit, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I'm like, hell yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like, he's got the long fucking hair! He's got the long hair from his stock! This is the best thing ever! Fuck. Classical music sucks. I wish Mozart made good music like Persona 5 and Frey and Funkin'. This is Mozart? I suppose history is up to interpretation. Oh, I didn't know you were in here. Do you need me to look up dark magic or whatever? The Paradox's time is running low. And then not much here. Kitty! Kitty! Doing the be between life and death, perhaps purgatory is the best place. Purgatory! Fuck you, Lucifer! Fuck you, Satan! That is the shittiest pun I've ever heard in my goddamn life! It's the best place for it. Dear God. That's scary, I don't know. Yeah, that's okay. Alright. That's a conspicuous blank space, I can't lie. That is that feels a bit like, that may just be like a formatting bug, but that also feels like something's fucking happening there, and I don't know what. That's scary, I don't know. Look at the image to the real is. Oh, hell yeah, pronouns! Or actually, maybe that is just like what is used normally, but he is canonically he, they. I need to like use they, them more. Alright. Replacement. Dear God. To be more specific, From winners round 1 to losers round 4, Mozart is contestant 7, and then from goners round 2 onward, that slot is taken by Star Warriors due to a variety of reasons, which will explain further on this page. Before his redesign, Mozart was essentially just a catboy version of Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart himself. He was initially added as a full joke due to the absurdity of concepts, but as the record went on, people began acting more and more disgusting towards the character. The opinion of Mozart was split, one absolutely despising him and the other being unhealthily obsessed with him. Naturally, alternate characters are like, what you want to say, I think, like, derisive, I guess, or, like, I don't know. The derisive, I might just be wrong here. It's like decisive to incite, as everyone wants a different one to win. But with Mozart, especially the vitriol for him, for some, it was unavoidable, and the uncomfortable obsession was coming drawn to the project so low, the more things I saw people say about this character. To rise in tension, the more awful thing being made about him, Mozart was completely ruined for Doatk for a while. During the removal, Poe was helping the removal of the slot. The poll consisted of a variety of characters, with Mozart and with Star Warriors, and Evan was the winner. A few months after replacement, well, holy shit. A few months after his the genuine disgust I felt toward Mozart slowly faded, and I was open to recreating the design of the character to the return of his tracks. His redesign his redesign was inspired by design created by me. That's me. What? With my own elements added to the design to make the character completely separate from the previous incarnation. Despite this previous drama, though, please do not take it out on current Mozart fans. It's long past. It was added to this website for clarity's sake. I no longer have will towards the character at all, and I've been happily making new content from the character. Period. Yay! Peace and love on planet's furry world. Just that it's not all doom and gloom on here. I'll give a little taste of the future plans for Mozart. At the end of Gone Run 2, Mozart will get his own section of tracks the same way Star Wars and getting their own section at the yeah! Oh my god! This is due to Star Wars being fully in my Gone 2 as the Paradox were getting their previous end of round bonus slot. Fuck yes! Dude, fuck yes! Okay. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking hype. Okay. Oh my god, that is insane to hear. Okay. Drop the Bandcamp link, bro. Can I, like... That doesn't work. Show me! Show me, Mozart! Okay, nothing for if you look up Schubert. Oh. Okay, I just noticed the fucking Dark Minds in the background of this, that's scary. I didn't notice that earlier. Okay, Secret 1 is, that's scary. Okay, alright. I don't know exactly what, like, if there is even a way to, like, you'd say, like, find my Mozart secrets, but I'm not sure if there are any secrets. Let's see. It's like, I'm like trying to look around if there's any, like, this feels like so conspicuous, but I don't know where it would be, like, going to. Check the last, check the, oh, that's base 64. Oh, that's base 64. Base 64 decode. We're hopping on, okay. Decode. What? Okay, when I said drop the Bandcamp, I meant it as a joke. What do you mean? What do you? Huh? I feel like the fucking face he has in his window down under right now. I swear to God, if I see actual lore on here, I'm gonna fucking puke. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, he got bat. Oh my god, he got fucking dest. He got fucking dest. He got fucking dest. He got hit. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Steve. oh my god. I'm immortal. Hell yeah, oh my god. Radiohead. Oh my god, open it. Oh my god. No, save us! Sick ass banner. Pick of me looking like shit. Me and my fuck. Oh my god! No, oh, I literally cannot click on the blog first. Oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck me. This is, oh my, fuck. Oh my god, and it's like, oh my god. Furries, fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my god, we got the fucking Mozart topsters, and they're all like, and they're all just like, oh my god, the fucking cat hears on the fucking moments! Oh my god. Shards, man, it's great, swing, sickness, health, goodbye. Oh my god. Oh my spike collar. Bro was on Animal Jam. Nah, get out. Arachnophobia. Oh, the. Oh, and the like paw on all of them is. Oh, that's like his fucking. That's his. Oh. Fuck! Fuck! I'm like so scared to click on the blog because I like have a feeling like what's gonna happen there. Care, neglect, diagnosis, missing. Missing is fuck. That's the longest one. That's the longest one on the fucking. That's the longest one on the sickness and health being like, oh my god. Sickness being like far much longer than health is like, Jesus, I'm losing my shit over like fake album song titles. Care, neglect, diagnose, missing is missing, and wanted being like. Wanted being half the fucking like length is like cemetery being only 1 second long. Arachnophobia, crawl, interaction, spindies, weaving lies, feedback, drowning in blood, enough is enough, fuck my life. And it being 17 seconds long. Oh my god. Death House releasing obituary. Oh my god. Oh my, that releasing soon and it never does. Sapien, entropy in black, heat, death, speed of light, what it means to. Fuck! I know for a goddamn fact Dream is going to do some bullshit where he makes some of the songs off of these and then only has them exist as like polls or some shit, and I'm gonna be like so. I'm gonna lose my shit if I see me and that fucker. If I leave my Wolfgang, we love you. Wolfgang, we fucking love you. Fuck. Fuck. I think I made this stupid site. I don't know. Well, let's see his name. We'll need a section of the log first. I keep track of my own life. I want to make it out. I get to and Dale. I don't know. Also, because they're black. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that like doesn't bode well at all. Oh, that's like, oh my god. There's so much here that it's like actually like actually like the they actually hit the fucking twin towers of they hit the furry world twin towers. They hit the fucking furry pentagon. So forget everything after like a week. Lol. Oh hey, look, suicidal ideation. I wonder if that's gonna. Wow, I wonder if this character has problems of like. Oh, there's shit today. At least the T seems to be. Oh my god, he's transgender. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. And he's like, I like know how like the last blog post is going to read here. I just know in my fucking heart. He's got like a stupid fucking tongue out. Oh my god, fuck. Like, I mean, like, I don't think I have enough notable things happening in my life to update daily lol spreadsheet here when I feel like it. September, Mom's birthday is in a few weeks. I don't fucking know what to get her. I never know what she actually likes. So it seems like she always seems to like, she just pretends to like whatever she's given. I know I definitely got my mental whatever's from her. What I should talk about the more sign because I can always tell. Because until she's always masking, it makes me feel like a shitty son. So I don't. Fuck! Fuck me! Fuck, this character is like, oh my god. Birthday went fine, I guess. Shu was there to cheer her up like he always does at least. He's too young to be fucked up by family illnesses. I tried pulling her aside to talk one-on-one about how she's feeling, but she couldn't, like, she didn't know what I was talking about again. God, I wish I could get us a gig soon so I could get some money, get some fucking, post some fucking, fuck. I said, yeah, again, fuck, I fucking, oh my god. I'm angry for your toss. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. This is like actually the. Sorry, month of no updates. I just need time after this. Let's patch it up at least a little bit. I'm picking up for $10 while for alternatives that work hard. I haven't really drained them like this, but if I'm going to be miserable either way, I'd at least like to make your life a little bit better. Halloween at least always brings us together. Can't stay miserable when she's face lights up as bright as it does when we go trick-or-treating. I'm way too old to be dressing up, but he convinced me to. Since he said he'd feel lonely being the only one in costume, I can't say no to him. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god. Job isn't as bad as I thought it'd be, thank god, but retail shit, but at least the manager said nice. God, I'm so lucky I passed this Millie as well. It's so fucking scary going sometimes going out in this town. When I know some of these assholes actively living in trans, right? It's like, come the fuck on. There's so much more to worry about. Why the fuck do you care about how I present myself? It's none of your fucking business. Thank God for baggy clothes. Honestly, I don't really know why I write all these notes when I haven't even made the site public yet. I don't know. It's kind of embarrassing, but it feels like someone. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. It could, oh, Jesus Christ, I am like, there is like so much to fucking unpack in this fucking fuck-ass card. Oh my god. Dude, I guess it just feels nice to write all this all down instead of letting it stew in my head. It's always rough during Dad's birthday. Mom deserves so much better than that bastard. God, I wish I could have done something with her, so I was too fucking young to do anything. It breaks my heart when she asks about him, because he didn't even get to meet him. He doesn't know how awful it got, but God, I never want to tell him his innocence is holding his family together by, like, a single thread. Oh my god. Fuck. Saw Mom finally for the first time in a while when me and Shu built in the snow. I think things... And it's approaching September 2021. It's fucking approaching September. There's only, like, so many... Fuck! Does anyone hear that ominous Find Her.ogg guitar tolling? Does anyone hear about the fucking... One of my managers told me to talk to a friend about maybe getting me a gig, like, later this year. Oh my god, something good might actually happen. Oh my god. They own a venue just a few blocks from here. Got a sick-ass guitar for my B-Day. Just gotta make sure to practice like crazy in case the gig actually gets confirmed. I don't think I've ever been this excited in my life. LOL. Oh, fuck. Shu got hurt really bad outside of it when playing his friends at his B-Day party, but he's taking it like a champ. I'm proud as hell. Messed up his knees bad, falling out of a tree, but he could climb right back up before Mom would drag him to the hospital. It's my baby bro, never gives up. Got another cute as hell flush buddy too, and he loves X. It apparently reminds him of me. I don't think I look this stupid, but it was sweet. They should kill whoever made this dumbest holiday. Oh my god, Airways! They should kill her this dumbest holiday. I think thinking of it all over each other. It's fucking disgusting. I'm sorry, but how could you ever get close to someone else and cover like nasty microbes and shit? I need to wash my balls. I was thinking about this. I don't know enough pilot and start taking me and mom to therapy. It was fucking awful convincing her to go, but eventually she agreed. I've been trying to be more considerate since I know she's building up walls for years and they're not easy to tear down. I'm trying my best. First session went well, I think. She looked happy. Oh my god. It's March. It's like, I see the dates continuing, and it's like actually the fucking worst. It's actually torture scrolling down this page. I hope you guys know. I just want him to be fucking happy. Fuck me. I've been kind of mundane recently. I don't know, therapy is helping a lot. I think so much not to whine about on here, but also not much to praise. It's just boring AF, lol. Kill everyone who does shit on April Fool's Day. It's a fucking nightmare not knowing what to expect. Huh. Thinks about the the unpredictable guy named the Fool, who was also, like, kind of known to fuck with people. Oh, Mozart's not gonna have any fucking fun when Abandon All Hope happens, is he? Oh, God. Apparently my mom is making breakthroughs at therapy, because she talked to me and Shu today about wanting to try and get back into dating, because she's only, but I didn't want to try and go behind our backs about it. Honestly, I was shocked, because I could really tell she's changed. She's never been this open. She seems excited for her, but I'm a bit worried. I don't want her to get hurt again. Well, I'm glad my theories were incorrect, because she got home for the day and I don't think I've ever seen her this happy. I've already set up a second date, and she's excited as a damn high school girl preparing for this thing. Is it weird to call your own mom cute? Like, off, not in a romantic way. God, no, I fucking hate romance. I mean, like, in a parental way. Like, I don't know, I imagine this is how, like, I imagine this is how dads feel when their daughter's happy. Is that weird? That's probably weird. I don't know. Point is, I'm just happy for her. I really hope it goes well this new date. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no, actually the person was music was like, okay, sorry to be like a full fucking data process shit, but I have some shit to say. That's a guy that she's dating a woman around her age. It's like, holy fuck, my mom is gay, that's awesome. Oh my god. Oh, that's rules. I think I'm supposed to find this funny. But she's been talking about her new girlfriend and saying about mom calling her a girlfriend despite them being like over 50 is adorable, and she's saying that she's been happier than ever because she realized she doesn't even like men like at all. Up until now, she didn't know she got to be happy in a relationship too. She thought she had to suck it up for a man. Oh my god, this woman might be the best thing that's ever happened to her. Oh my god, she's a oh my god, we thought I got to meet mom's new girlfriend and she's like the most kind woman I think I've ever met. She fucking towers over mom though. She's amazing. Ursa built like a fridge and my mom can't get enough. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so glad for mom's art. I'm so happy for mom's art. But I also see that the months are passing by and I like know the bells are fucking tolling. And actual fucking gigs get oh my no. Oh. 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 Like 2 months from now, oh my god, I hope I want my chicken to finally make myself and from the only mother woman chill check. Poster. This weekend, I can't really express how excited I am over text using old castle. Oh my god, actually, it's around town. It's fucking surreal. Mom came home crying and slammed her door shut. I don't know what happened, but of course nothing good can last. Apparently mom's mom died, and she only just heard about it yesterday. Funeral's in a week. I didn't really know her that well, but since she's the last remaining family other than everyone in my house and my shitty father, so it really fucking sucks to hear. Once you no, Lorraine showed up to the funeral too, and came up to her the whole time, so it went pretty well. I think things are going to be okay. Lorraine came over and served me the best food I've ever fucking eaten. Bless the spirit of this beautiful heart. Oh my god, no. Got fired from my job because apparently I lied on my resume about being a man. I'm gonna fucking kill myself to do. You're fucking kidding me. I don't even know how they found out. I don't know who could have fucking told them. Fuck. Huge fight with mom today. Maybe the worst one we ever had. I don't know why I'm like this. I didn't mean it. I swear. I'm just so fucking upset about the job shot I took it on her, and I didn't mean to, but I can't be around her right now. I don't want to ruin her life. I'm staying at a friend's house for a few days. I hope she will be okay when I'm gone. God, why did Lorraine have to be here too? There too? She probably hates me now too. Oh. Oh no. 999. Oh. Fuck. I'm like scrolling I'm like trying to scroll a bit slowly in case there's something hidden with just like. Oh, this is like actually fucking evil. Oh, you're actually fucking evil for this. Oh my god. Is it like getting darker? Am I like, I might just be losing my mind. Are they getting dark? Oh my god, they fucking are. Oh my god, it gets darker, darker, yet darker. Oh, that, I like thought my eyes were like actually fucking with me there. What the fuck? Oh, this is like so evil. 999, like the fucking, the nines being like a thing and fucking, fuck me. Oh my god. This contestant is like, this is the best fucking written tournament ever. Dream you're the evilest motherfucker alive for this? I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm just like, I'm not even looking at chat right now. I'm just like, I have to like start highlighting it. It just keeps fucking going. It's your fault, isn't it? Yes! Empty. I feel like I'm oh. I feel like I'm going why did it redirect? No, I feel like I'm going fucking insane. I can't remember their faces, I can't remember their voices. It's all one big fucking blur. I keep trying to draw them from memory over and over and over and over and over. Why can't I remember anything other than my own fucking house? What am I? Oh no. Oh. What the... What does that fucking mean? Oh. That is 3 zeros. It's like, it's kind of, it's struggling to like copy the last one. 0, it's like 0, 0, 0, it's like 3 pairs of zeros. And I like, does it actually, it does allow you to add like, okay, there's like, oh, it's a timer. Huh, that's, oh god. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Look, oh, but Bandcamp! Oh my god, if it, that wasn't there before. That wasn't there before? What the fuck is this image? That is definitely the fucking, that's a heart. Is that the heart from like the fucking... Oh, that definitely needs a fucking spectrograph. That needs a fucking spectrogram. Okay, we're going like full fucking like sleuth mode here. Oh, you can just download it. Okay. Okay, we're getting this WAV. Actually, let's get a WAV. We're downloading the WAV. Okay, I think I actually need to like start, like, I'm opening Audacity real quick. How the fuck do you get, or actually, is there a spectrogram generator? Okay, let me see if there's a like online spectrogram bureau. Alright. Online spectral analysis, spectrum analysis, browse. Okay. Okay. Is that actually, that feels, what the fuck is that? that is, like, certainly something. That is, like, dead certain. I am, like, dead certain that's fucking something. It's hard to, like, okay, if I churn up the, like, can I turn, maybe I turn down the scroll speed? I have to, like, turn it up at least a little bit to make it, like, coherent. Sorry, I'm, like... Okay, oh, okay. Okay, I'm missing a lot in this online one, apparently. Okay. Okay, Discord projects. I'm gonna have to, like, change my stream to show Audacity real quick. Because I was not expecting to have a legitimate fucking ARG type thing right out that, like, this early on. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, we're just gonna, that is, like, above the PNG tuber, but I don't think it matters. We're just gonna pop that on. And we're going to fucking open this, and I don't remember exactly how you open the spectrogram viewer in, view, how exactly do you do this? I don't remember. Shit, I need to, like, oh, we're gonna Google, like, how to do spectrogram. Yes, because I don't remember. Spectrogram row. Okay. Oh, shoot. Black triangle, track dropdown. Okay. Alright. Spectrogram. Okay, there is something here. There is, like, something here. That is, like, that's his, like, mom crossed out or something. Can I, like, widen this? Yeah, okay, I can. I totally can. Okay. Oh, that's a little too fucking wide. I cannot fucking read that. That is, like, actually hard to read. Okay. Helios, if for anyone who just missed what the fuck happened, the Mozart page for the Mozart contestant page led to an entire fucking website ran by him in character, and there is a Bandcamp link linked from there after you, like, after you check his like, blog again after hitting, like, a, like, forced redirect. Why can't I remember my home? Oh my god. Oh, that is, like, so fucked. Okay, okay, so you want me to, like, okay, it might be, like, need to be downloaded as, like, let's try an MP3. Let's try, like, the lossless MP3 and see if that helps. That might be a bit better, spectrogram-wise. Spectrogram. Like, you know what, let's, for good measure, let's also download the fucking flag. It's free. Thank you, Mozart, for having this be free so I don't have to go to Cobalt to get it downloaded. And we can also get the FLAC in here, and we can sort of just, like, see which one is the most coherent. Yeah, I think that just does say, like, why can't I remember my home? And these are, I think, scribbled out versions of, like, his family members. Something. I genuinely cannot fucking tell. Wow, messed it up. Okay. Oh yeah, I uploaded it as an MP3. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, why can't I remember my home? And it's like, oh, this is fucked. Thank you, Diary of a Tyranny Kid! I was just, like, thinking in terms of, like, it's probably lossless, so it's just, like, a bit easier to understand. What the like... God, it's still kind of hard to tell what the hell this is. Like, it's still kind of hard to parse. I'm thinking... My guess is that it is, like, crossed out versions of, like, his family members and, like, his mom's girlfriend and shit, but, like, this is fucked. God. I don't know what else to do here. Like, I feel like that's about where it ends in terms of... Unless there's, like, just another piece of shit trying to make something worthwhile. Contact with game music. Yo, Mozart, want a collab? Salzburg. Fucking Salzburg. Oh, it's cut off at the top. I mean, I did the, I guess I'll do the MP3 320 then? I don't know why it's being annoying for me. Let's try again. Let's try with the 320, if that'll be a bit better in terms of the spectrogram. No, it's still, That is weird. That's fucking weird. DM, just getting DM the fucking answer of my dream because my audacity is like fucked beyond belief. Alright. Let's, I'll put that on screen. I'll go and check my DMs. Okay, let's open this, let's just, like, open this, like, image in, like, let's open this on, like, the main, Bandcamp screen that we've got. Okay. This family. Oh, there's, like, more, oh, there's more text. Oh, my, oh, and that's Mozart. Oh, that is, like, oh, okay, this is, like, fucked. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it's, like, please come home. Oh my god. All of the, like, text is, like, oh, I was joking about the fucking, Jesus fucking Christ, I was joking about the Bandcamp earlier, bro. What the fuck? Fuck! Oh my god, save Mozart. Save Mozart. Bro, I got the fucking evil whom curse. Thank you, Dream, for helping me with the fact that my audacity was, like, fucked for no reason. Hi, Adam. Yeah, I was like trying to look up. It's, like, very clearly to me the, like, heart monitor from, is it? Oh, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That, oh, it's a hashtag? Oh, fuck. Oh, I know what a fucking hashtag means in terms of card. I know what a fucking hashtag means in terms of card. Okay, I need to reopen that. Hold on. Because, we haven't closed tab. Every single hashtag this family. Okay, I'm gonna check. Okay, let me get the, like, Wolfgang music reopened. I'm gonna check here first. Because you'll see every single, like, subdomain starts. Okay, so it is probably, okay, it's on the main Doatk thing then. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm fucked up. Okay, that's okay, maybe I'm just, like, screwed up. It's like his family. His family. I am a dumb me when I am like media illiterate. His family. Is it a black fucking dream? Dream? That better not fucking mean what I think it does. That better not fucking mean what I think it does. Dream? Does anyone hear those ominous spells tolling? Does anyone? I'm going back to that. There's. Oh wait, no, there is something. Press open 32. Oh shit! I did not mean. Oh. Can I? Hold on. Try to open this. Hold on. Why does it say it's gonna open 30 tabs? Okay, no, that did just open 30 tabs. I am a fucking dumbass. Okay. we're gonna close all that because I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Try. Oh my. Me when I don't fucking scroll because I'm like, there has to. Oh, I don't like. Open image in a new tab. Open it now. Open that shit now. Open that shit now. Okay. Opening. Okay. We're opening Clip Studio. We are opening. So I'm like, I'm a fucking dumbass, okay? I like, you guys are like guiding me through the entire fucking thing of the ARG because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Alright. Opening Clip Studio. His favorite. Oh my god. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Dream. The glass. Oh my god, the fucking glasses. They can't. Trying just different eyes. Oh my god, no. Oh. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Did I somehow fucking find something new? Rick Sanchez. None of these are fucking Rick Sanchez. What are you talking about? Why can't I remember my home? Please, please come home. Like, it's all just please come home. And his favorite shirt, and he just can't fucking remember. He can't remember his fucking mom and fucking love. Oh my god. Yeah, this is like, I literally, what I did is, I had seen this trick before with, one of Pentaclash's pages, is the whole, like, loaded thing, is like, you can just squish it down and it becomes readable. And it was also, like, pretty obviously looked kind of similar to the one from earlier. Let me go and change my stream back. I was not expecting Dane to be pulling this shit. Dear fucking god. God, the fucking shirt. Oh my god, and the shirt being his fucking band merch. Oh my god, you can't do this to me. Fuck me. Dude, you're so evil. Dream, you are so fucking evil. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, no one found his family page. I mean, to be fair, I got like a pretty fucking direct hit from Dream about that, and I also fucking got the fucking thing wrong. But, yeah, it's like, I've been very on the lookout for specifically things that are prefixed with a hashtag. Hi, gamer guy, you just missed, like, a little mini ARG thing. You just missed a fucking mini ARG of, like, fuck, to get this, like, this fucking image, and, oh my god, I am, like, losing my fucking mind. God, I'm assuming for now that's probably the last step. There may be something more. No one thought I thought it'd be fun to be. Yeah, that was fun. And it's like, I mean, I still had to be like, I know, like, I know, advice is, because I know this website is built on card, anything prefixed with a hashtag, try it as a subdomain, because all card subdomains have to start with hashtags. Or at least, like, I think most of them do. Like, they start by default, and I think it does, like, generally not let you make a typical subdomain, you have to use a hashtag. God, that's, like, fucked. Yeah, that's, like, God, yeah. Crazy. That is insane. So where do we go from here? We've done all the contestants. What we haven't done is any of, like, the host bonuses. Is there any, there's Emlu, and there's all the bonuses. I think honestly, we may just we'll save Emlu for later, because I think that's where I think I'll have my most fun, in terms of, like, that's another hit of the Edmund McMillan that's another hit of the Chariot cocaine. Alright, host time. Alright. Doatk features a unique gimmick where every round is hosted by a different character. Yeah, no, it's like, Mozart's blog is, like, insane, and, like, there is so much there to fucking unpack even before you get into, like, the fucking the random ass secrets. There's so much to unpack there. Just like, oh my god, this is the best fucking written character ever. Fuck. Fuck, the bells need to stop tolling for his ass now. Okay, I'll need a diary character on two with a character from another franchise. A character name to go to their main page from their one house. Yeah, let's go do that. Oh my god, he finally got a new stock. Oh my god, Greg. What do you mean Greg's no longer chopped? What do you mean Greg's no longer chopped? I'm like so fucking used to seeing his fuck ass grin. Like fuck ass grin when like even when all the other contestants got like new stocks. Fuck. Hold on, actually I think I just realized this may be a like complete other shot. Why is it it's like redirecting to Adam immediately and that's what I want to fucking do. Shot in okay, yeah, that was a shot in the dark. I was like, huh, did it like I have not seen any mentions of Emily, and I was like wondering if she was like going to be anywhere, but she may just come later. She may just be on like a bonus page. Or so let's try just in case. Yeah, no. Alright. That was just like a random thing about like I was looking at I was just like reminded because of like thinking about the updated stocks and like how Emily got one. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Alright. I just like seeing connections that aren't there. Dark Imagination that was running around Run, being a team up of Greg Heffley from Darwin Big Kid and W.D. Gaster from Undertale. The team is based on the first tournament character idea I had ever had back in 2019, with the idea being so old that you know why I tuned them up at all. The secret pickle? I'm not gonna ask. Don't spoil anything. Don't spoil what the fuck the secret pickle is. So old that Greg is contacted by Gaster with his laptop. Gaster's still infecting it to communicate with Greg. Gaster shows Greg could have connected his diary to Gaster's lab. Oh, that's what was happening. Which then allows Greg to trap things he has into his diary. They then decide to host a tournament using his diary. As Greg grows, it's an easy way to get famous online. Initially, Greg plans the tournament to be simple fun, but after being beaten half to death at school, he changes it to have the losers killed. Alright, for more information on Greg himself, check out Greg's bonus page. Born both Dark Knights has not reappeared in earlier episodes yet, so their pages cannot mention their presence in the lore. While unlikely, anything on this page is subject to change, take a grain of salt. Dark Minds is also gone around on being a team up of W.D. Gaster from Undertale and This Man from Your Dreams. Gaster retains love this man after Bill Cipher introduces the two, as Bill and This Man are from the Night Realm. This is fire writing, by the way. Gaster and this man meet the host the Goners round together, with Gaster taking an analytical approach to interacting with the experiments, while this man instead interacts with them in more personal ways. This man also conjures up the nightmares from the minds of the bosses from Round 2, using them as a way to test the Goners' capabilities. Dark Minds also returned to host Goners Round 2, but due to the original uploading of Goners Round 2 having no lore, nothing can be said about them yet. Oh yeah, it's just got... Oh my god, the ancient ass render. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Dorsal's bio. Alright, yeah. Greg, after consulting internet, found a way to bring people from real life in his diary to torment them for their sins. With the help of his pal W.D. Gaster, they heard a reign in the smarter realm. God help our souls. God save our souls. This man, I'm sure you recognize me, we've met many times before. I grew tired of the subconscious, and by Cypher's suggestion, I have come to assist him in his research. Soul on hand, I'm ready to get to work. Cool. Loaded Diaper are the hosts of Loser Round 1, being a team of Roger Kefley from Darwin Big Kid and Thanos from Marvel. The team is based on a gift chain on tenor featuring the two. When Roger comes home to tour of his band, he still needs to watch Greg while the family leaves for vacation. Since Greg is still healing, he can't leave them, leaving Roger in charge of the house. Roderick comes upon the diary by stealing it from Greg before locking him in the basement, being a punishment for making him have to stay home. You find the music and messing with the characters trapped in the diary, commenting on their strange behaviors. He may throws a big costume party where a man dressed as Thanos shows up. Roderick keeps the tournament running after looking at Greg's laptop and seeing his messages with Gaster, with Gaster already knowing Roderick was using the computer. This freaks Roderick out, but in a way that makes him want to help Gaster. He assumes Gaster is some sort of mind-reading demon and thinks evil demon shit is hard as hell, beast mode. When Frank Heffley arrives home, Roderick can't find Greg in the basement, assuming he's taped out of the basement window. Roderick is grounded for this, being physically locked into his room by Frank. Alright. Lotus, I have no idea what a source this is. Gregor's constantly talking about this turning bullshit, but I'm pretty sure the only people that care about those things are losers with no lives. We'll just use whatever the hell we want because we're making the songs, why the hell we follow rules. Oh, do they have like a... Do all the hosts have playlists now? That's fun. Civil War, but oh my god. Oh my god. The fuck ass, like, wimpy kid style is fucking killing me. It is. So I'm like looking in the fucking like chat. It's like it's the pickle dog. It's lit. God, yeah. Thanos is funny as fuck. Like it's this random guy. Yeah, Roderick rules, as the kids say. All right. So we're buddies with the hosts of Round 2, being a team of Frank Heffley from Myra Wimpy Kid and Abraham Lincoln. This team is based on Frank's Civil War diorama, with Lincoln being the president at the time of the Civil War. Frank comes upon the diary after grounding Roderick for losing Greg. Observing the characters moving and assuming he's going insane, he tends to draw an image of Lincoln, his company president, to calm himself down, only for the doodle to come alive and terrifiedly, calling him to erase Lincoln. Oh, that's gore. That's gore of my comfort president. This kills Lincoln and drives Frank even further into madness. Mother, you should, let him. Mother's shell. Mother, no, let him haunt you. Let him haunt you. He's chill as fuck. Helios, if Mozart is haunting you, there's worse things to be haunted by. There's worse people that could be haunting you. He'll just ask you to listen to his mixtape. Frank comes upon the diary after grounding Roderick for losing Greg, observing the characters moving and assuming he's going insane. He tends to draw an image of Lincoln. His comfort brother, yeah, we already did that. This kills Lincoln and drives Frank even further into madness. Frank gets a turn running by listening to what Gasper says through Greg's laughter. I think that he does what Gasper says, he'll get his son back. Despite his fast efforts, eventually pushes him over the edge. Frank leaves home to edit himself into a mess as possible, leaving behind a note for Susan Heffley. I wish Roderick was not so responsible. Perhaps Greg would not have run away if we treated him better. Or maybe Greg should man up and not run away from all his problems. That's my responsibility to find him. Maybe he left a note in his diary. God, this family's fucking dysfunctional. Oh my god! Queen Stark! Queen Stark. Universal Mother Theory. Mothering her the host of Lizard Tattoo, being a team with the Susan Heffley and Sweetie. I don't know what the fuck the Universal Mother Theory is, but I might not. I should watch this video. Hold on. We're watching this. This is required watching. Okay, no, that is 20 minutes. We're not watching that. I think I do. Okay, now actually knowing it's like a deltarune theory and not just like some bullshit, I do think I do vaguely know what the Universal Mother Theory is. It's like Queen is like meant to parallel everyone else's moms somehow. Like, okay, unfortunately we cannot spend 20 minutes doing a reaction to Universal Mother Theory. I'm sure it's a great theory, but I'm already working through like the last part of the fucking device theory. I don't need more deltarune theories. Like, you know, I'll watch it on my own time, but I also have like 5 more hours of the device theory, like, to get through. Mothering, or the Subliminal too, yeah. The Queen is going to explain the same as well. Susan comes upon the diary after Frank leaves home to institutionalize himself, with Frank's note mentioning someone in Greg's computer. Susan is working with Gasser on the tournament, thinking Gasser may have leads on where Greg is. However, after the first night Greg's disappearance, the diary itself. After the first night, Greg's computer disappeared, with the diary itself beginning to leak a black substance. Susan then hears footsteps coming from her basement, assuming someone has broken into her home. Due to this, she leaves through her window and hides out at the church. When she turns in, the footsteps have stopped, but Roderick is now missing as well. She then states at the police station that the police believe the Heffley family is being targeted. Susan leaves the diary at home when leaving, which leads to Queen finding it. Queen was Greg's laptop after being infected by the black substance seeping out of the diary, with the Queen then completely taking over their Heffley residence. Huh. Intriguing. Our full fucking name, oh my god, Doatk. I want to listen to the sun. Oh, hey, chat, lol, I'm loving my new castle. Those are in church, computers, dogs. Yeah. Queen Susan said everything in her child. Okay. Gotcha. I see now. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, well, I'm not on this verse. If you're not your episode status search information, I mentioned their present bar. While unlikely anything on this subject is treated with a grain of salt. Okay. Wugam and Lucifer are the hosts of Blue Round Thing Lucifer, a team consisting of many happily from Darwin, Wimpy Kid, and Lucifer, based on the memes of many Lucifer saying Tenacious D's tribute. Many's depiction also based on the old image depicted as Sans from Undertale. Lucifer's divine is loosely based on the combination of the depiction in the music video of tribute and its depiction in the Binding of Isaac. Hell yeah! Lucifer is also dressed as Papyrus from Undertale to match Manny's outfit. Oh my god, I just realized they fucking foreshadow, like, Sans and Papyrus in reality actually arriving later on. Fuck. They compound the diary after Susan leaves to the police station in a hurry. They manage to summon Lucifer and attempt to find his missing brothers. However, they leave to look. Manny's run over by high rollers. Manny has been dragged down to hell by Lucifer as he sold his stolen her to summon him. Fuck. The toddler was looking for a way to game power, and a certain devil was looking for a cohort. Manny's deal has given him an incredible artistic skill, unknowable power, and ability to ice shoes. I didn't know Lucifer was the one saying that, actually. Did real apples not being caught this character, their tracks currently unavailable. This render's so fucking funny. High Rollers. Okay, yeah, same disclaimer. High Rollers are the hosts of Round 4, being a team of Nagito Komaeda and Vriska Circuit from Homestuck, both of which are high off their asses. They were chosen to be the hosts of Round 4 due to being based on the Diary of a Wimpy Kid book Hard Luck, with luck being heavily associated with both characters. Their depiction in Doatk is heavily based on both of their respective relevance on Tumblr. With them being high has nothing to do with this, however, as instead due to their reveal taking place on 4/21, with them canonically arriving one day late due to greening out on the previous day. Their team being comes in the gambling term High Roller, being a play on their luck association with them being high. They cut the diary upon the diary after accidentally killing Manny while driving in the tower. I'm so glad. I know it's still subject to change, but god, I hope that doesn't change, because it's one of the funniest fucking things ever. With them then crashing at the Heffley residence. Oh my god, yeah, wait, Truth Nuke, down with the devil pull for, Mama Lucifer would go nuts. Wait, this is a Truth Nuke. Listen, gamer guy, read the website. Read the website. It's Doatk, dog, it's lit. Alright. I mean, as many left the doors unlocked. Their Vriska and Komaeda are referred to as Arachnoid's Grip and Anguish Aspiration, respectively. These are chum handles, the username format from the webcomic Homestuck. While Arachnoid's Grip is Vriska's canonical title. And you get a fucking sip of water. I mean, it does say, like, things are subject to change. Yeah, like, yeah, take it with a grain of salt. So I just wanted to be like, you know. We have been streaming for nearly 7 hours, by the way. Komaeda's title is made for Doatk, as he's not present in Homestuck. Yet. I'm fucking with you. They're currently the only host to not have a Diary of a Wimpy Kid character present, as even Dark Minds are still technically associated with Greg and later Roderick. Fucking crossing out. I like these profile pictures roll. Alright, High Rollers. I'm still super bummed about bus crashing. At least we found a new. I'm still super bummed about our bus crashing. At least we found a new place to crash for a while. I knew being helpful would pay off. Wait, holy shit. Wait, holy shit. Huh? Look up. Holy fuck. Is that the fucking Big Dipper? Is that the fucking Big Dipper? Good, alright. And that's all the hosts. And from there, move on to bonuses. Alright. Alright, bonuses are tier below hosts. I think unfortunately I am not listed here. I was a host in Doatk for a time, but given the like description here, I'm assuming I'm probably not listed. If I am, that'd be really fucking funny. Riley's friend Sam. My friend Sam is a team member of the first bonus character featured in Doatk, being a team up of Riley Jefferson from Darwin, Wimpy Kid and MSPA Raider from Homestuck. In universe, they are added due to Riley taking interest in Greg's tournament and asking to be added to it, with Greg adding him as a bonus rather than a contestant, keeping him safe from being trapped in the diary. They're intentionally a direct parallel of Dark and Imagination, with a Homestuck character featured on the team rather than an underdog character. Riley is with a specific team of MSPA Raider, as Dark is an inverse Dark and Imagines dynamic. changing it to be a positive friendship rather than an eventual betrayal. The idea of darkened imagination having an inverted counterpart came from Riley's betrayal as an opposition to Greg and Diary of a Wimpy Kid, alongside a alternate book series written by Riley rather than Greg, Diary of an Awesome Friendly Kid. The MSPA reader was chosen to be this character due to inverting the dynamic darkened imagination has, while still being a somewhat similar character to W.D. Gaster. MSPA Reader acts as a meta-representation of people reading Andrew Hussey's MS Paint Adventures, which inverses the dynamic W.D. Gaster shares with the external world. Gaster acting as the conduit for the player's soul entering Deltarune, while MSPA Reader acts as a caricature of the reader themselves. Right. Another important connection comes from Pester Crust, where MSPA Reader becomes the first guardian over to save their friendships, taking hold of the entire timeline Pester Crust takes in. This contrasts W.D. Gaster's role in Deltarune, where he seemingly created the game's universe and established a connection to the players. Oh my god, oh my god, yay, goated. The fucking Hetty. Oh my god, that's my goat. Yeah. Yeah, in between losing round 2 and going round 1, Rowley friends him gained their losers buff. After entering the Heffley home, they're sent in the basement only for the floor to shake and give out, and reference the opening of Deltarune to the basement now being a partial dark world that connects into the diary. Rowley wears a combination of his Halloween costumes from both the first book and movie adaptation of Diary of a Wimpy Kid, while MSPA Reader gains their design from Hive Swap Friend Sim. Their role in Gone is Round 1 parallels Greg's in Losers Round 1, with Greg having Round 0 tracks, while Rowley has Losers Round 0 tracks. They continue to be the inverse of Darkened Imagination, where instead of befriending their encounters like Greg, they have to evade the various nightmares manifested by this man. Darkman's placed the pair in various testing chambers to see the capabilities of the nightmares, using Rowley and MSPA Reader as lab rats. This was done to put both Greg and Rowley into situations they're unprepared for. If Greg needing to work with others and make friends, well, Rowley can't befriend any of the nightmares he's put up against. Hell yeah, narrative parallels, we love those. Rowley's friend sim facing off against the nightmares was also done for the simple irony of the characters with friend in their name being unable to befriend what they encounter. While they're placed in the third chamber, instead of facing a manifested nightmare, they end up on the plane, teleported there by Aerie after this man attempted to call upon a nightmare that did not exist. Eventually, MSCA Reader loses Aerie competition and is teleported back into the diary, facing off against the fourth nightmare on their own. Yeah, unfortunately, Mr. M, you did miss the Zart section of the stream. That was a little bit ago. It was pretty crazy, though. I'm very glad I got to, like, stream this, because, like, that alone was, like, holy shit, dude. Alright, oh my god. I like the winners round one really good. Fuck me. And these profile pictures are, like, I think they have existed for a while, but this, really good. Really fucking good. Rowley. Hi everyone, my name is Rowley. I'm Greg's best friend. I was surprised when you invited me to come and watch this big tournament. So it's too valuable to be put in the roster because he's the one that hurt me. I brought a new friend with me too. I hope everyone likes him. And Greg hasn't been to school in weeks. No one at school knows what happens. It's time for me and my friend to put this into our own hands. Oh, did they have, like... I did not realize they had, like, an... I genuinely did not realize that they had a Gone is Round 1 source list. Maybe I'm a bad person. Greg Heffley! Alright. Greg Heffley is the second bonus featured in Doatk, being the titular Wimpy Kid from Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Greg is demoted from host to bonus after Roderick locks him in the basement, leaving him trapped inside. Greg's story begins at the end of summer, with him complaining about how much he hates his school. With only escaping in online friends he talks to on his laptop. His laptop begins to glitch out in different ways, causing Greg to assume it was hacked. This causes him to get messaged by a blank user, with the message featuring a video of nothing but hello in wing-sings alongside static. Greg doesn't inform his family about the supposed hacking as he does not want to be punished. Insert the fucking, like, he got his computer bricked, kill him, guillotine image. Yeah, I noticed that before. It, like, the Dark Minds hidden in the background goes fucking crazy. It's, like, actual, like, 5 billion aura. The blank user continues to bother Greg by sending him videos of Undertale gameplay and an episode of Adam Ruins Everything, both of which Greg begins to absolutely despise. After a while, the user finally begins sending Greg actual messages, revealing himself to be a scientist named W.D. Gaster. He tells Greg to draw a specific thing into his diary, which causes the book to begin glowing. Greg then begins drawing what will become the various Doatk contestants into his diary, watching them come to life within the book. Gaster instructs them on how to make a tournament with the people in his book, with Greg believing it will finally make him rich and famous. Things go smoothly for a while until rumors spread about Greg at his school, being one of the bullies to pick a fight with him. This leads Greg to having his leg broken, sending him on a downward spiral. He decides to use this tournament to try and relieve the stress, turning the punishment for losing into death rather than just elimination. Greg begins the tournament and gets through the first round, with winners round 1 ending right around the time Roger comes home from his band's tour. When Roger does arrive home, he's told to look after Greg while the family goes on vacation, as Greg can't due to his leg still healing. This causes Roger to be incredibly pissed off at Greg, throwing him into the basement and locking the door. Greg finds that the basement is completely pitch black, later revealed to be, due to it being a partial dark world by Riley's friends and entering it at the end of LR2. The story meets around 1 intruders, Opal, Frisk, Evan, and Gold. They revealed to Greg that they each worked with Gaster before, with them ending up here after they somehow failed him. I still do wonder a lot about, like, the LR1 intruders, and, like, I don't think we're ever gonna get, like, a lot of clarification, because it just feels like it'd be, like, a lot of time on, like, pretty minor part of, like, the lore. But I do think it is super interesting how, like, Gaster has canonically gone through multiple, like, potential hosts, like, before, and, like, iterations of the project. I think there's gonna be something interesting, especially with, like, given the meta-narrative of, like, having a project, a, like, tournament project. It's often the tournament project that, like, is the strong, like, that is end up becoming the most notable is never your first. Like, it's you know, the abandoned, like, graveyard of stuff. I think it's very interesting, and I'm curious. Oh, fuck. Helios' Firefox crashed. But yeah, like, that's just something interesting that I think a lot about. I think it's gonna be neat. Alright. Bill Simon then signs a group being sent to capture Greg by Gaster, with him also capturing the LR1 intruders in the process. Bill turns all but Greg into stone, offering Greg a deal to keep him safe. Greg hesitates in accepting, which leads to Bill capturing him as well. Information about Greg capturing the actual tournament, where the tournament ends here. Bring below this being about my thought process and about his characterization in Doatk. Not only I wouldn't spit up pages like this, but due to me writing a lot more than expected, it feels good to separate the section for clarity. Who wants to bet he's got, like, actual fucking depression? Who wants to bet that I was fucking right on that? Sorry. Alright. Yup, I was on the money. I could tell this man needed antidepressants. Alright. Greg Hathaway's characterization in Doatk is not exactly the same as in Diary of a Wimpy Kid, as he's meant to be slightly older than in the original series. I made the decision because I wanted to incorporate themes of the early stages of depression, especially the kinds of effects it can have on a young artist. This is sort of what I was talking about with that meta-narrative shit about the other kids. But during the early stages of Doatk's original run, I was dealing with a lot of mental health issues. It's causing me to look for some sort of escape. Creating things with Doatk ended up being that escape, with the original 2021 to 2023 run, having an almost perfect record of daily uploads. I was able to pull this off due to sinking nearly all of my waking hours into Doatk as an attempt to escape from the life I was having to deal with. Something that slowly got better as I got through college. When time came to start planning out the rewrite, I wanted to use it as an opportunity to represent the somewhat specific experience I had during the start of the tournament. Hopefully helping others still trapped within those issues feel seen. I see it kind of like a way to pay respect to my past self, coming full circle by placing the state I was in at the beginning of the tournament on its first character. Greg is not exactly me, though. I do still incorporate aspects of the that's Diary of a Wimpy Kid personality, as he's still meant to be Greg. He's essentially just a version of Greg Hapley with the issues I was dealing with back in 2021. I mainly wanted to comment on this, too. Seeing some people relate to him when the rewrite initially came out, it's really that I'm able to better cope with these issues, and I want people that are dealing with similar things and know that things can and will get better. Aww. Aw. I think I may have been one of those people being like, no way, is it bad to admit that Greg is low-key kind of like me for real? That's fucking hilarious. That is really sweet though. I do think, yeah, I think, like, that, it was, like, really well fucking captured. Just, like, I could tell from, like, the first few pages of the, like, rewrite lore that this dude needed fucking antidepressants. Like, that was, like, oh my, like, yeah, no, you, like, the Greg Heffley if he had disorders TM. But yeah, essentially, I want Greg to represent my past self. My current self makes the tournament. The audience being able to see the before and after in a way that I hope helps people even just a little bit through their own struggles. I know it sounds silly mentioning all this silly, serious stuff in relation to a Darwin Wimpy Kid fanfiction, but I always want to be genuine and talk about these kinds of things. Doatk genuinely did help me get through some of my worst years of my life, as silly as it sounds. I only hope I can pay that forward. Hell yeah. Pay that forward by making some people who are currently dealing with this sort of thing feel seen. Aw. Can't hear me? Something's wrong. I wanna go home. Oh my god, he's got the fuck. Oh my god, I forgot he got like a fucking frowner. The frowner. Fuck. Oh my. Hi. Skipping straight to Fregley and Co. Alright, Fregley & Co. is the team name of the third bonus character featured in Doatk, being a team of Fregley from Darwin Wimpy Kid and Spamton G. Spamton from deltarune. They originally added to Doatk during the first April Fool's Day after Doatk's not deltarune's second chapter was released, being a joke character based on a further divergence from Darken's imagination, the real concept of a Darwin Wimpy Kid character alongside some form of Toby Fox's social media. The pair were teamed up to them both being the weirdest characters in their home series, with both particularly getting on the nerves of the main characters in their series. Greg Heffler from Darwin B. Kid and Chris Dreamer from deltarune. Their connection also stems from being associated with strange round things, with Fregley's secret freckle and Spamton's peepees. Their source list is intentionally formatted strangely to mimic Spamton's manner of speech in deltarune. For reference, the unspamton sources go as follows. Yo, holy shit. Phones advertising. Okay, what is for me? Irresistible deals will blow your mind. Phones advertising. Ew, that's disgusting. Gross out media, gross things in general. Secrets hidden within your favorite games. Secret hidden content in video games. Why am I not big enough? It burns. Ow, stop, help me, it burns. Angels, heaven, hell. Spamton and Neo. Spamton and Neo is the team name of Fregley & Co.'s buff, being revealed on April Fool's Day again, 4 years after their initial reveal. Spamton's design is based on Neo form from Undertale, being a robotic body he's transferred into through the loaded disc. Fregley's design is based on the fan-made boss fights against deltarune's RAM, more specifically the various covers of Plug and Pray. Fregley was changed his form due to Spamton's connections to the characters of deltarune's third chapter, alongside the through line of the wear-wire design used in the fan-made fights originating from deltarune's second chapter. Peppies. Yeah, he got fucking Plug and Parade. Fregley & Co. also received this additional content in reference to Spamton's continued appearance across deltarune media, with appearing in many places he probably shouldn't. This is an intentional contrast to senile Ativa containing deltarune's Jewel. We're never getting that senile track, bro. Jewel's main appearance in is primarily contained in deltarune's first chapter, despite being in a very similar situation to Spamton. This is reflected in Doatk's third and fourth bonuses, with the Spamton bonus being additional content, with the Jewel bonus gets next to nothing, which pops out the situation of the original game. Oh, hey, Faves! Welcome to hell! I have been for the past God knows how many hours going through, the website for one of the my favorite things of all fucking time, which is Diary of a Attorney Kid. I'd recommend checking it out yourself. My advertisement's like the one like non-tourney kid oomph currently in the fucking stream chat. Hi peeps. It's great to see you. Shout outs to Goat. Yeah, you should check out Peeps. He does great like magenic shit. He does lot. He did like fucking amazing. He's great. He's a chill as fuck friend. Thank you, Peeps. Clocky the street shift to Although Diary of a Tourniquet is just in the chat, don't worry about that. Oh, that's gore on my mother. That's gore on my. I hope I don't find any I hope I don't find any dead Freglies. Shot dead in the fucking LA. Jesus. Hey, Sponge, want to see your Super Shaker Strap Roll? Just stay $19.99 to get full access to the full package. Where'd the audience go? What? We're into the line? No fair, no fair. Alright, next bonus. Oh my fucking god. It's insanely funny to have like new viewers coming in, and we have now hit 7 hours in, and this is the shit that's showing up on their fucking screen, bro. They're clicking into this stream, and it's just some bullshit. Senile, we can do anything. I'm not appearing to re-up those yet, so their page cannot match with their the lore. While unlikely anything on their page is subject to change, so take a grain of salt. Senile, we can do anything. It's the team name of the 4th bonus character featured in Doatk. Shout out to a gamer who like keeps taking like psychic damage at like every fucking turn. I'm like actually like casting poison damage on any non-tourniquets who join the chat. Christ. Right, being a team of Franklin Wayne, Heffley Sr., the fucking full legal, from Diary of a Wimpy Kid, and Shovel from Deltarune. They were added to Doatk during the April Fool's Day before Gauntlet Round 2, being revealed as the fake hosted the round. They continue the barely followed April Fool's tradition of Doatk gaining a team-up of a Diary of a Wimpy Kid character alongside Deltarune's secret boss. I'm not built for these. They were teamed up due to both Grandpa Hepley and Jevel having scarce appearances in their home media, with Grandpa only having a few important roles across the 20-plus Diary of a Wimpy Kid books. Their connection also stands for shared insanity, with the travel disorder view of freedom alongside Grandpa often displaying signs of senility. They're also both fond of games no one else understands, with Grandpa's Jutbusters and Jevel's belief that the whole world is a game. God. We're gonna get the fucking Roaring Night as an April Fool's. Jesus, I can't. We're gonna get the Grout and the Roaring Night, or whatever the fuck that is. We're gonna get the Grout and the Roaring Night. This is gonna be the new 2027. Write it down, because I'm right. Oh my god. The ground where Jibble modern. See, do anything. Get the Hepley and Jibble. I grab my Hepley and Jibble. I'm gonna read out. I think it's important that we read out the source list here. Old people who are chill as fuck. That one guy helped me get my car out of a ditch. Crazy. Hearts, diamonds, I can do anything. Jebel song. Be free, free, chaos, chaos. Jebel song again. Oh, there's no tracks. That's gore by Senile. Fuck me. Oh my god, they nuked me from the tournament, by the way. I used to be a bonus, but either it's because it's like losers round 4 and it's like 5 billion years in the fucking future. Okay, no, wait, actually, because Senile shows up. Yeah, I think I just got like nuked from Doatk. They killed me. It's like giant fucking Tenna killed text over me. Alright. Intruder is a blanket term that is used to describe the various non-roster characters that invade in ongoing matches, with other names being bosses, nightmares, party guests, and hauntings. The reason Intruder is used as a collective title rather than the traditional boss is simply because the Intruders were the first non-competing characters to invade the bracket. The reason for the different turns is the origin of the character, as each round has a different gimmick for its boss characters. So far, the rounds to contain intruders of any kind are losers round 1, whereas round 2, loser round 2, goners round 1, whereas round 3, loser round 3, and goner 2. Loser round 9 is then doing the first round of the tournament, while loser round 4 has non-traditional bosses in the gonered forms of contestants who also win round 3. Loser round 3 more specifically being the Paradox, that's Goat, and the Fool, that's also Goat, in loser round 4 match 2. Yeah, they took me out and shot me from being a Doatk bonus. To be fair, that was like dubiously canon, and I'd assume like it's also because like Dr. Diary got taken out back and shot. It's okay. I got a mention on the fucking Fools page. It's the funniest shit ever. I cannot get over the fact that it's the fucking Game Awards tweets that's the one linked. That's so fucking funny. Intruders are characters from Loser Round and Loser Round 2, being the character's first non-contesting characters other than the hosts and bonuses. In Loser Round 1, they act as characters who lost very carefully to meet. In Loser Round 2, they become disfigured and mutilated by Real Cypher. All the intruders, other than Bill Cypher, were chosen to fit the themes of the 0 rounds, having a group of troubled children working together. Bill Cypher is an intentional outlier, chosen to subvert the expectation that each intruder would be a child and future friend of Greg. Instead, Greg himself acts as the fourth. All the Round 0 kids are also implied to have intended to host their own tournament before Greg, but they somehow failed Gaspar and were sent to the basement. This is the main reason that the Round 0 intruders specifically return in 2 additional rounds of Loser Round 1. Am I fucking stupid for just now realizing that the bit of the intruders, of those intruders, is that they get their fucking, like, losers buffs and then their goners buffs through the- oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. Anyways, bosses, I suppose others fit that format, but it's like, I don't know, man. I'm putting you in the torture nexus because I'm bored. Bosses come from winners round 2, with them being the first group to actually interact with the votable contestants. The reason for this name difference is to contrast them from the intruders the previous round. As bosses interact with the real contestants immediately, the bosses in winners round 2 are also implied to be from the losers round 1, intruders as foiled tournaments. It's Virgin. Listen, I'm allowed to cook straight poison. It's been 7 hours straight. If I make any stupid media illiterate theories, like, I'd like you to know I can see the time in the corner of how long I've been streaming. It's been 7 fucking hours. The nightmares are from Ghana's round 1, being creation for this man based on the nightmares and fears of the bosses from Winners round 2. They first interact with Rowley's friend Sim in non-votable matches as a part of Loser Round 0, a direct sequel to Greg Kesley's early interaction with the intruders being labeled as Round 0. After this, the nightmares invade the respective matches of Goners Round 1, attempting to torment the experiments. Currently, due to the changes made by the upcoming rewrite, Nightmare 04 has not yet been revealed. This nightmare will be added to this page after the reveal when the rewrite catches up to Goners Round 1. Party guests are present in Winners Round 3, Losers Round 3, being fusions of clone contestants created by Bill Cypher. They were added into Winners Round 3, Loser Round 3 to complement the fusions of rounds. Currently, due to the changes made by the upcoming rewrite, only 2 of the 4 party guests exist. These guests will be added to this page after their respective reveals in the rewrite catches up to Winners Round 3, Loser Round 3. Fuck you! Fuck you, Dream! I just saw your fucking message in chat. Oh, I'm not reading that one out. You're bullying me, SMH. God. I always bet on Winterbird as the 4th party guest. If I'm wrong and you guys like clip this to clown on me, understandable, have a nice day. Alright, hauntings are the intruders of Ghana's round 2, either being a combination of an intruder with a each being a combination of an intruder with a nightmare. The reason behind this is that shortly before Ghana's round 2, all the bosses from 1 and round 2 were terminated, causing their nightmares to slowly fade. The nightmares in response each attach themselves to one of the intruders, creating a mixture of the two. Each challenge gets terminated in the match they featured in, killed by whatever counters are present in the match against them. Alright. Hi, Opa! Hi, Opa! Alright. I might like go through these a bit quicker for like these starting segments because we kind of like went through a lot of this already. First intruder in tournament, invading in. Animated, she originates from the animated short of the same name by Jack Stauber. Without for the round 0 tracks, she meets up with Greg. Opal specifically was chosen as she fits the round theme of Lost Forgotten Children, with her being a very troubled child. So this one's chosen due to my desire to utilize more of Jack Stauber's discography and Doatk based. Arresto is the first intruder in LR2, being a version of Opal for eyes and arms removed by Bill Cipher. We are tormenting these children. Welcome to Doatk. Fuck you, RC. Hello! I believe that is Curb. Hi, Curb. Alright, we are 7 hours deep into this stream. Mind you, not all of that was on the website, so that was just like me like slowly losing my mind as I drew waiting for the website to drop. I was trying to draw Pomni to summon Dream and like get the website to drop. It was getting dire. Alright, these parts were specifically removed in reference to Opal's lack of control, and need to be seen in the original short, with Bill taking both of these away from her. The limb taking is due to Bill stealing limbs and parts of the other LR2s in order to make Golden Body. The eye in the center of her shirt is not one she can see out of. Instead of being a sort of security camera for Bill, not because he thinks he needs to make sure nothing goes wrong, instead just wanting to laugh at her suffering. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's Curb. That's Curb being in my walls. Oh. The name Arresto comes from shifting Opal's name 3 letters forward. I think this is the only one I'm actually going to try and properly pronounce out of these. In reference to the many ciphers in Gravity Falls, other than a new appearance, Arresto's source is the same as Opal's original source in LR1. The reflection. We got the... Yo, Kratos mirror fans pop off in chat now. Good. Alright. The Reflection is the title of the first haunting in Underground 2. She's the final version of Opal, with her being possessed by Garner Laughlin's Pretendo. Her design is a combination of various elements from her initial short. No high-stakes journey with bad stuff named Piglet. The mirrors from her father. Alright, various original short. The mirrors from her father. The streams of smoke from the house windows, and her scream from the other short. As for her mirrors, the ones other than Pretendo feature vague recollections of face from the Opal's Burgers billboard in the original short. As for Pretendo, their design and the reflections mirrors directly correlate to Opal's family, with Sonic getting the face of her mother and Kratos the face of her father. Fucked up. God. War Hire. That's fun. I did not know they had names. Hire and War. Nito Marino. God, Opal, we fucking love you. Fuck, Opal, we love you. Intruder 01, Opal. Intruder 01, Arresto. This one already looked pretty freakish. I thought I could do her a favor. Now she never has to see herself in the mirror. Ha 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 ha. And yeah. Lost Children. So freaking retro. There was a newcomer in chat earlier who is my oomph. Oh yeah, I know it's the gamer guy. Gamer guy is like losing their shit over this. I do know. Like both of the like newcomers have been like oomphs, and it's very funny to watch them like reacting in chat in real time. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, the fucked up parody Kratos in like trapped in the mirror. Hello, Helios. Lost Children are the second intruder, featured in LR1, being a team-up of Frisk from Undertale and the Crying Child from Five Nights at Freddy's. In Doatk, the Crying Child is referred to as Evan, a name taken from the Five Nights at Freddy's survival logbook. While not canon to FNAF, I preferred calling him an actual name rather than Crying Child or Bite Victim. My favorite two characters, Frisk and Bite Victim. Which I'll find a pickle later, man. I don't know what to tell you. Lost Children were added for the Round Zero tracks, meaning up with Greg and Opal. They were specifically chosen and they fit the round's theme, with Frisk's reason for ending up in the underground most likely being them running from home, and Evan having to endure the nightmares caused by being a part of the Afton family. The team-up is based on similarities between the amalgamates and souls from Undertale and the concept of Remnant from Five Nights at Freddy's. It was also based on the superficial similarities they share, with both wearing a striped shirt and having black lines for eyes. I'm Orva Fakaloga Q. Orvawa Fakala Q, individually known as Eolvun and Hukata, are the second intruders in LR2, being versions of Frisk and Evan contorted by Bill Cipher. The transformation Bill put them through is in reference to the contrast between nature and industry. With Frisk turned into a plant, Evan turned into a machine. More specifically, Frisk gains a form similar to Endogeny and Flowey from Undertale, while Evan is turned into a head sprouting countless fires, a reference to Entered and Tangled from Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, this is just copied from Opal's, so yeah. The Fallen have not appeared in re-uploads yet, so but yeah, this is the disclaimer. Orville Gordon? The Fallen is the title of the second haunting in Ghana Zone 2. They're the final version of Lost Children, with them being possessed by the nightmare of the imposter from Winter's Round 2. While this Fortniter has yet to be revealed, the elements used in the Fallen's design are elements that will remain in the new Nightmare anyway, so their design will change the same. Ao Oni lives, thank God. Their design is primarily portrayed through various real-world images photoshopped together in reference to the form Flowey takes after gaining the 6 human souls. Both of the children also gain art styles meant to closely resemble their origins, with Frisk gaining a style similar to the Battle Sprites from Undertale, while Evan resembles the graphics featured in minigames from various Five Nights at Freddy's games. This render still goes, so fucking hard. Feels the fucking aura, Jesus Christ. God. They're so... The Star. The Tangle. Hell yeah. Nito Burrito. I don't know they had those names. Fun. Jesus, yeah. Need some Sarah's parts to one of the freaks I found, and these kids were more than happy to donate. Thank you, Bill Cipher. This thing has the fucking amen break. It's actually one of the best fucking bosses in this tournament. Yeah, Oni is gonna be, yeah, Oni's right there. He's there. That's Oni. That's Onu. Yeah, the render goes fucking hard. God, I love photobashi renders, or just, generally, more textural shit. Shout out to, Dreaming Fifi's art, especially, and, Lightning Round's art direction. I love the, very, crunchy style that a lot of that shit has. Gold, also referred to as, is the third intruder featured in Losers Round 1. Being the protagonist of the Pokemon creepypasta Lost Silver, his depiction in Doatk is taken from Hypno's Lullaby, a mod of the rhythm game Friday Night Funkin'. Gold was added for the Round Zero tracks, initially frightening Greg before remaining with the rest of the kids. Gold fits the theme of the round due to everything that happens to him in the creepypasta. Reason he fits, just fucking look at him. Gold specifically was chosen with the boss to do both my interest in Friday Night Funkin' and the Hypno's Lullaby mod for it at the time, as well as wanting to work with the character still in a missing note from Steve Gunner King for another day. I found, I think, a lot of the shit for Mozart. Beyond that, there hasn't been a lot of secret hunting, so don't spoil anything. Thank you. J-Rog, my favorite, is the third intruder introduced in LR2, being a version of Gold stitched to various stolen limbs by Bill Cipher. Bill gives Gold these new limbs out of pity after seeing how weak and pathetic he was. Additionally, Gold gains a teammate in the form of Unknown King, a character from the Curse of the Unknown King creepypasta. Unknown King gains Gold due to it being an old friend of Bill Cipher, with Bill wanting his friend to join in on the fun. I'm sorry, Helios, I can't help. I'm busy reading about my buddy J-Rog. I'm locked in on J-Rog right now. Additionally, Gold gains a teammate in the form of Unknown King, a character from the Bill wanting his friend to join in on the fun. He also gains the new handsome one from the White Hand from the Bury the Light pasta. Peter Griffin mentioned. During Little Round 2 match 3, Gold travels through various alternate Doatks alongside Evil Morty and Kevin and Ian. In one of these universes, Gold meets Peter Griffin, an alternate universe is equivalent to Evil Morty, while Unknown Gold King is busy. Gold captures Peter Griffin within a corrupted Pokeball in order to save him from Unknown King's wrath. They're buddies. They're like bros. They're oomphs. Unknown Kong. The Corpse. That sure is a name. The Corpse is the title of the third haunting in GR2. It is the final version of Gold, if I'm being possessed by GR1's Gone Around Once Lovecraftian. His design features new ghostly limbs made up of images from Glitch City, a glitch from Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. The included Glitch City's collage of sprites wearing Lovecraftians. Oh, you're missing a couple V's here. You're missing 2 V's. You're missing a V for each one. That is like the most pedantic fucking thing I could notice, but I always notice that it's like 3 V's on each side. As a combination of various V. I'm not reading it. I'm sorry. V. It's like I am like actually like becoming incoherent as the time goes on. The name J-Rod came to me in a dream once. I put it on a whim. The ghastly visions of like name that guy J-Rod and torture Adam Conover. That's all I want. It's like, hey, I'm God. I want you to do those things. Okay, wake up now. It's time to go to school. Alright, it gains 6 unknown once for each member of the VVVV cast, and unknown spell it Awaken, a reference to the Curse of the Unknown King creepypasta. Due to love of a you're missing a couple of A's. I apologize for being the Adam Conover here. Like, no one's gonna fucking notice this to me. I'm like so fucking insane about this tournament. Being an abstract concept rather than a typical character, their presence in the haunting is much different from the others. Instead of appearing in some form, they corrupt Gold's body into a glitchy mask, gaining control over 6 unknown in the process. Hell yeah, feels the aura. The Corpse. Like, honestly, I really love the fucking, like, red accents here. This poor kid didn't have any limbs. I had a few spare parts lying around, so I decided to fix them up. I'm not the best at sewing, so I woke up an old friend to come and help. Thank you, Bill. Oh, Jesus Christ, what are you doing to Lovecraftian's name? Bill Cipher is the 4th intruder featured in LR1. I don't know who this guy is. He's the primary antagonist of Gravity Falls, an animated series by Alex Hirsch. Bill is an intentional outlier compared to the other 3 intruders, breaking the Lost or Forgotten Children theme. It's due to Greg's his appearance in LR1, serving as the 4th member of the group. After LR1, Bill becomes a recurring secondary antagonist in Doatk, primarily interacting. They're scaring Helios in my Twitch. They're scaring Helios, not my Twitch chat. I'm staring on YouTube right now. Am I dumb? They're scaring Helios. Apparently directed the various intruders rather than the main contestants. Bill was added to Doatk with the desire to have an additional antagonist for intruders alongside my love of Guarded Falls. Well, don't spoil anything if you're scared. I apologize, Helios, that I cannot help you. I'm sorry, I cannot fulfill this request. In LR1, Bill was sent to capture Greg by Gaster, running into the rest of the intruders in the process. In their confrontation, Bill toys with the kids, causing Frisk to retaliate by slashing his eye. This attack does nothing but enrage Bill, with him turning all but Greg to stone shortly after. He attempts to make a deal with Greg, but Greg hesitates, causing him to turn Greg to stone as well. Bill is seen again in LR2, with him being the one to mutilate the intruders from LR1. These assorted intruders are then dropped into the main bracket matches by Bill. I just realized, 1 second, I need to, like, turn off my fucking nightlight, because it's very clear that we're going to be here until after 9. I have, like, the, like, nightlight that makes my screen turn, like, absurdly orange. I need to turn it up. Fuck, I turned it on. Turn off the scheduling. Fuck. Okay. Now my screen will not just get like randomly orange, and I'll have to like do that later. Alright. Trying to get him to turn Greg to stone as well. Bill is seen again in LR2 with him being the one to mutilate the intruders from LR1. Fuck them kids. These distorted intruders are then dropped in the main bracket matches by Bill. Bill's way of getting around Gasper's rule not interfering with the main contestants. As Gasper learns that the kids couldn't interfere, this introduces the boss preload tracks, being duels between himself, the intruder, and the contestants of the current match. Bill's next appearance comes in when round 3 loses round 3 with the creation of the party guests. The clones are created after Bill messes around with the True Lab, his meddling leading to an accidental cloning and fusion of various contestants. These clones are main roster contestants fused together haphazardly, which causes them to mutate and distort similar to Goners. Hell yeah. I am still, like, we are all waiting on Winterbert to become true. Always bet on Winterbert. Always bet on Winterbert, baby! Bill's most recent appearance comes at the end of Ghana's round 2, with Gasper allowing him to watch over the Ghanas for a round. His round is yet to happen, but Bill will be the primary host and driving force when it does happen in the future. Hi, Bill Cypher. He's like staring at us. I like this. I like that. He's so joyous. Alright. Next intruder. Hello, SpongeBob. It's the Bob. It's the Bob! SpongeBob SquarePants is the 4th intruder featured in LR2. He is the main character featured in the Nickelodeon cartoon SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, hell yeah. I will see you later, gamer guy. It was nice having you around. I'm glad I got to see you go like, why the fuck is Kratos there, bro? Yeah, he's got another profile picture. It's just him, like, just a PNG of Bill. He couldn't be asked to, like, show up. It's the Bob. It's Bob LePunge. Universe. Okay. Despite being the 4th intruder, SpongeBob is victim doomed to 8. This is due to the inverse in-universe explanation of its appearance being tied to the initial lore of the contestants being put into the diary. When Greg was drawing SpongeBob as his 8th contestant, he overheard Manny watching Battle for Dream Island and instantly hated it, telling Greg to erase SpongeBob and draw Worst Girls in its place. Despite being erased, his ability to regenerate from almost nothing due to his nature as a sponge allowed him to return. I'm needing to, like, chug my fucking water. Oh my god, we still have, like, so much to go through. God, I need to see Emlu. I need to, like, read Emlu. I'm still fucking streaming. This is, like, this is endurance. Jesus. Alright. Alright. Almost nothing else to return. Bill Cypher found SpongeBob wandering around the diary while looking for something to drop in Loser Round 2, Match 4, as by that point, Bill had run out of the Loser Round 1 intruders. Bill then pretends to be SpongeBob's friend in order to trick him into messing with Mood and Mozart by telling him they're pulling a prank together. With SpongeBob being a scrap contestant in the universe, he received all the sourceless buffs a normal character would. His initial source list features everything associated with SpongeBob himself, like Nickelodeon, Sea Life, Cooking, and Friendship. His loser's buff has him wearing his outfit from the end of the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, alongside gaining various genres associated with both SpongeBob and Ween. His Goner's buff grants him the 7 deadly sins, in reference to the old theories of each SpongeBob character representing a sin. Alright. My back. Alright. My leg! Fuck! Alright, the Porphyra is SpongeBob SquarePants' Goner form, being primarily based on the cover of Ween's album, The Mollusk, due to the heavy influence it had on the SpongeBob SquarePants franchise. Instead of gaining some aquatic parts of the mollusk, the Porphyra, I don't know how I say Porphyra, takes from the features of various SpongeBob characters, mainly, Squidward's tentacles, Mr. Krabs' claws, and Plankton's antennae. He also features eyes crawling around his body in reference to the episode Ghost Host, where the Flying Dutchman attempts to scare SpongeBob. Alright. The poor pharaoh is created after Bill attempts to do a goner of his own, with him even creating his own goner log for SpongeBob. The poor pharaoh is then sent after Hamoud and Mozart, with them barely managing to escape. The poor pharaoh is said to be terminated shortly after LR2 and loses on 2 match 4, but with SpongeBob's ability to regenerate, his fate is currently left ambiguous. Hell yeah. Built in a pineapple under a sea. Under the sea. That would be me, SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm a fry cook who left my job, my friends, everything under the sea. I heard I was supposed to be in this tourney, but got replaced. But hey, that's A-okay. That means I've just got another chance to show you all what I'm made of. I'm ready! Oh my god, SpongeBob, I love you, SpongeBob. Don't you guess the poor pharaoh will join me. Alright, and then the experiment log. How does he do these things again? Let's see. Entry number... the creature from down below. The idiotic fry cook fell to the hands of me. He believed every word I said. That idiot thought I was another sponge. As I was lowered into the nasty gunk, he was mutilated beyond recognition. Cambian explosion! I cannot do an evil laugh right now. Oh my god, they got colors. Oh my god. PPPP. Okay. PPP are the first boss featured in Doatk. They consist of the DSS Soli crew from Terry Kavanagh's VVV, Viridian, Vitellary, Vermilion, Verdigris, Victoria, and Violet. Yeah, I tried to just make like an incomprehensible like groan of like agony when I tried to read out that symbol because I thought it'd be funny. Their depiction in Doatk is based on the end credits from the game, where the characters form a band, as well as the game's soundtrack album PPP. The album art for the soundtrack is a parody of the cover for Abbey Road by the Beatles, which is where their Beatles source comes from. I heard to like Beatles, so you put Beatles in your fucking Beatles. Each of WR2's bosses were loosely based on connections on combinations of the contestants in their respective corners. With PPP being based on corner 1 with Inugami Kurome's a virtual artist, and Emily Millen's tough as nails platformer source. PPP are first seen by Frank Clefman when he takes the diary from Roderick. Frank is able to recognize them as spacemen just having no features that indicates this. He only guesses that they're spacemen due to this exposure to Among Us on Facebook. Holy fuck. PPP's sudden appearance in the diary only served to drive Frank further into madness. PPP are then sent into Winners Round 2 Match 1 and meet Toby Fox and Mozart. They all flip their gravity before Mozart falls, not realizing that Toby and Mozart are unable to do the same. They don't get individual stugs. Where are the profile pictures? Please feed us. Strange spacemen, I think, appeared inside of Greg's diary. I swear the pages they were on were blank before. What in the heck? Holy, I love the fucking retro fucking stocks. Fuck. Parody Bros time. Parody Bros are the second boss featured in Doatk. They're a team-up from Mario, from Flash Kids' Race to Mario, and Dorkly's various parodies of Mario. Their depiction in Doatk is based on their respective origins. Each of Windows Round 2's bosses were loosely based on combinations of the contestants from their respect. What do you mean this is Adam's fault? What do you mean this fucker is Adam's fault? Oh my god. With Parody Bros being based on Alvin James' Super Mario source, Adam Conover's College Humor source, and there are Mario parody Bowser's Crush by Kevin's creator Will McDaniel. Fuck man. Parody Bros encounter Alpha Genius and Kevin during Winners Round 2 Match 1. With Racist Mario deeming Alpha Genius to be bootleg Nintendo ripoffs, this tells the group to start fighting for a while until the two Marios he's a superstar. It turns out to just be some kind of hallucinogen that leaves both Marios incapacitated on the ground. What isn't Adam's fault? I mean, that is true. That is kind of fucking true. I'm glad they have profile pictures. I need to monitor what my son is watching on the internet. Oh, my voice is like shot. Christ. The announcer is the third boss featured in Doatk. He is the host of Jack and Jellify's YouTube series Battle for Dream Island. His depiction in Doatk is based entirely on the first season of BFDI. Each of Winners Round 2's bosses were loosely based on combinations of, with the announcer being based on Jake from State Farm's audio-based technology and Guptil89 status, an icon of YouTube in the 2010s. The announcer encounters Ice King and Guptil during Winners Round 2 Match 3 and sells Ice King's castle due to budget cuts. He then attempts to eliminate Guptil due to him receiving more votes. As in Battle for Dream Island, the contestant with the most votes is eliminated rather than the winner. This causes both Guptil and Ice King to learn about the Doatk voters, causing them to reconsider why everything is happening. After the encounter, the announcer is left frozen ice by Ice King. I think it's gonna be interesting to see more of, like, the interactions, given that Ice King also learns this. I'm, like, realizing now, like, oh shit, it's gonna be really interesting to see Simon and Adam bantering, and, like, thinking about, like, the tournament, if that does happen. That's gonna be fun. God, I love this tournament. Some sort of speaker box thing? Announcer literally just, like, kills himself. And it's he just killed himself. That's all he does. He just shows up. It's like, has Wikipedia article that's like, showing up or affirming suicide, and then that's the entire fucking page. Oh, this stock rules. The imposter is the fourth boss featured in Doatk. They are an imposter from Innersoft's game Among Us. The imposter's depiction in Doatk is based on how the average player sees the game's text chat. Each of the Round 2 bosses were loosely based on combinations of the contestants from their respective corners, with the announcer being based on used games. They should say the imposter. They should say the imposter. Holy typo alert. Sorry, that was mean. This, like, the fact there's been, like, only, like, very minor grammatical errors and typos is, like, crazy given the amount of fucking shit on this website. It's nuts. Like, it's unused games you like series. Free market creators Jack and Jala Vice 2 if Among Us with a BFDI challenge videos, and Hamoud Habibi's TikTok source. The imposter initially attempts to pass itself off as an innocent crewmate to you before attempting to kill them, only to instead be killed by the inundated, tearing through the ground below the Eiffel Tower. Despite this, the imposter is still shown to still be around with the ghost after Winners Round 2 Match 4, with it gaining the wings from the Guardian Angel role in Among Us. Hell yeah. I like it's got a fucking crewmate PFP. It's really good. Oh, it's an Among Us. I know them. I saw one on Facebook once. Yeah, take your fucking naps. I will definitely, like, take rest. Take as much rest as you need. This website is crazy. Like, just, like, the entire Mozart bit alone was, like, actually, like, holy shit, dude. Fuck. God. I'm still, like, not over that. That was insane. Like, I said that, like, bit of, like, oh, what if we got Mozart's Neo Cities, haha, as, like, a joke, and then it just actually happened, and it's fucked up. Okay, Lovecraftian time! Lovecraftian has not appeared in re-uploads yet, so our page should not mention their presence in the lore. Yeah. It's so daydream rested. Like, get that fucking rest. It's, like, actually, like, so much to chew on. God, Lovecraftian is the first nightmare featured in Doatk. It is an abstract entity based on the many obstacles in Terry Kavanagh's VVV, manifesting from the combined nightmares of all PvP members. With VVV not having a typical antagonist, the idea of combining all of its obstacles into one entity came to mind. While the render shows a limited design, Lovecraftian's true form is an endless fractal of VVV obstacles. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, that's fun. I would love to see, like, more, like, so much to cheer on, and then, like, it's Miyagi eating the diary. Like, I mean, like, canonically, it would be, like, fucking Sweetie starts, like, eating it. Dog ate my... Doatk's canceled, dog ate it. Sorry. The dog ate my contestants. As an eldritch entity, Lovecraftian is both animate and inanimate, with some of its parts acting as obstacles while others speak telepathically and use an ooh is also neither intentionally harmful or helpful, merely observing everything around itself. Any harm caused by... Oh, fuck, did my stream... The stream might have dropped for a second. Oh, fuck. Okay. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? I'm gonna, like, wait a minute and drink some water. I just saw, like, a disconnected alert in the corner. I was like, oh, fuck. Are we good? Fuck. Oh. Oh, no! Toonie just lying for the love of the game. Fuck. Are we back? Or is it still cutting out? I think... while we're oh no. That's scary. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, sick. I did just get, like, a little, like, alert on my computer. It's like, hey, disconnected for literally a split second. I was like, oh, fuck. So, yeah, I just had to, like, wait because of the, like, stream delay with chat. And, alright. Right. Its speech follows a pattern of 6-word sentences with the first letter of each word replaced by a V, which is in reference to the title of their origin. It's kind of like Wordle. It's kind of like the Wordler, if you think about it. It's not. It's not. I think Helios' brain parasite is fucking getting to me. Alright. Every one of these astronauts had different views, so I put them all into one. Beast mode? Beast mode. Fucking beast mode. God, this is like, this fucking is so cool. Feels the aura. Pretendo! Hi, Pretendo! Pretendo are the second nightmare featuring Doatk. They're a team of Kratos from Flash Kids' Racist Mario. Is that true? Is Kratos in fucking racist? I don't know. I'm not caught up on the Flash Kids lore, y'all. And Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic for Hire, manifesting from the combined nightmares of Parody Bros. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, it is just straight up from the parody. I'm a dumbass. I haven't watched... I mean, I'm sorry, guys. I've been slacking. I haven't watched the racist Mario... I don't know about racist Mario lore. Future characters not owned by Kratos is featured in the racist Mario history of characters not owned by Nintendo, alongside him being the one to kill Mario in the parody itself. Sonic's involvement is due to Sonic for Hire being a well-known parody of Sonic to rival historically Mario, alongside the relationship between lowbrow studios and Doatk itself. Their combined presence is also in reference to the console wars of the 80s and 90s, with Sega and Sony both being rivals to Nintendo. Exclamation poser. Nintendo's inclusion was partially due to the importance of the match where they would be featured in. As Guns Round 1, Match 2 is a big turning point. I didn't want the nightmares to take attention away from the match itself, so I tried to combine them with characters that could easily be shoved into the background. These characters certainly were chosen for the variation of the Parody Bros first and foremost, but they ended up fitting they also ended up perfectly fitting into the forgettable spot I wanted them to. I'm not audibly. Listen. I can be impartial. I am definitely curious to see how I have an open fucking mind. I am interested to see, I think the comment about how Meta Knight is essentially an older Kirby is I think that's gonna be interesting. What's up, Helios? What's going on? Where do they do it? Don't spoil anything? Oh, yeah. The other people. I haven't changed my profile picture yet. But, God, I'm so glad we finally got the fucking Mozart profile pictures, because you never got one for Losers Round 2. Because the, lore cut off right after that. I do have to find the fucking secrets. I really do. But, yeah. Other cases, different nightmares. I believe they make a great team. The larger one seems was lost to say, while the smaller one seems to wish her death. BG but circle. That'd be crazy. I don't know. Oh, hell yeah. Airy. Oh, right. Airy has not appeared in re-uploads yet, though their page cannot mention their presence in the lore. Well, unlikely anything on their page is subject to change it with a grain of salt. Related to the main page. I'm gonna keep we are nearing the end of the Intruders, I think. We're nearing the end of Intruders because the hauntings were already covered. So we're like, there's only a few more left, and then we're gonna get into Emlu, which I'm excited to read because that's where the chariot shows up, baby. And I probably am gonna like see if there are any secrets related to that because it's like, oh my god, Chariot Susie, you need to fucking live. You need to fucking live, yo. Right. Ares, the third nightmare featured in Doatk. He is the primary antagonist and driving force in cheesy HFJ's animated series 1. Unlike the other nightmares. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah, get all of your friends into Doatk. Drink all of the shampoo in the house. Don't do that, actually. Don't do the latter thing, but also tell all your friends about Doatk. Millions must check out Doatk now. Hop on! Unlike the other nightmares, Ari did not manifest due to the announcer being a machine that cannot dream. Instead, when this man attempts to manifest a nightmare that does not exist, Arali and MSPI reader are taken instead. They end up on the plane from 1, becoming contestants in Ari's quote-unquote show. Ari's inclusion in the tournament was primarily due to Doatk's similarities with 1, with Ari teleporting people from various dimensions into his competition. His inclusion was also due to 1 being relatively recent at the time of Gondor Round's 1 official uploads, being a new interest of mine that I wanted to add to the tournament. They're trying to make a Gondor. Oh my god, hell yeah. Everyone bad stuff yourselves, no! Don't do it in real life though. But yeah, I'm sorry, Helios, that I can't help you with your like being afraidness. I just like I wanna like see if I can like explore this. I wanna like see if I can find the secrets blind. So yeah, when this man attempts to manifest from a non-existent mind, Ari takes from himself. This is due to them manifesting the attention of Ari due to the association with nothingness as a disembodied voice in the early episodes as 1, along with the connection of both Battle for Dream Island and 1 being object shows. And coming up with concepts for the announcer's nightmare, the idea of him not having one due to being a machine stood out to me, while Battle for Dream Island has many characters with the potential to be an announcer's nightmare. Flower, the announcer crusher, 4, etc. I feel like all these options would be both very obvious and forgettable. I wanted to make this nightmare special to give it a wider impact on the tournament community. At the time, the opinion around object shows is pretty mixed, the announcer's initial reception being rather negative. I found the idea of having a big important lore event around an object show character funny, as it would force people interested in the lore to learn about it. I also wanted to lessen the stigma around them due to how silly the dislikes seemed to me. I personally see mashup tournaments as big celebrations of all different forms of music and entertainment, regardless of the quality of the source material. Aw. Hell yeah. Hello, viewers, and welcome to my show called 1. The Desolate! The Desolate! Hell yeah, I am so excited to see the Desolate actually happen. Good. Alright. The Desolate is the second party guest featured in Doatk, a confusion of the Holy Child and the Puppet created by Bill Cipher. It's actually kind of interesting to see that it's specifically like the Holy Child here, actually, and the Puppet. It's like, oh, it's the two guys who like, it's the two fellows who didn't like, actually, who had like an entirely different like Goner swap later on. Intriguing. Like all party guests, the Desolate design combines in the source elements associated with the two featured characters. In the gallery section, a detailed design reference image can be found, showing images of the inspirations for each section of the design. I also include the written summary of the design inspirations, since having both written text images to go alongside usually helps me understand things better. Oh, hell yeah, we got ref sheets? The Desolate's head is the same eye design. I want to see this. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, this fucking. Oh my god, in the fucking eye! Oh my god! Oh my god, these things. Wait, holy shit, these things roll. Oh, and that's a. Oh shit, I never realized that it was meant to be like an eye. Oh my god. I realized it was meant to be sort of like one of the like eyeballs. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh, this rolls. Sorry, okay, I'll read the written description now. The Desolate's head is the same eye design as seen in the Holy Child's Gunground 1 render. Now, human teeth rather than the sharp teeth of the Eye of Cthulhu. The shape of the eye's tendrils are making is made to mimic the hair of boyfriend from Bride Enough Fucking. I literally never noticed that. There are pupils changed into the Arabic word they. I mean, I don't know how to actually say that in that's like a romanization, so I'm just gonna say they, because it translates to they in English. A consideration of the 16 slot phases having a pronoun on them. Their eyes covered by a large X being taken from the Society of the Blind Eye from Gravity Falls, reference to Bill Cipher being the creator of the party guests. The rings around their torso are a combination of open inspired design of the Holy Child, the symbol on boyfriend's shirt, alongside the eyes marked out to continue the blind eye theming around the design, across the design. Their rib cage and arms are the same skeletal design seen in the Holy Child's gun reveal design, with the hand eyes now being marked out. They also gained the wrist accessory seen across the various designs of Character 16. Finally, the tail from the Holy Child has been turned into a creature similar to that of something from Omori, gaining a long-dated pupil to match Bill better. Oh, yeah. Oh, neat. Touch Bill better. Bill Cipher. Their microphone gains an eye similar to Bill and Well, and Tamu's demon eye companion becomes similar to Dan-chan from Taiko no Tatsujin, due to Dan-chan's face being present on Mii's shirt. As for the information regarding the Death lore, sadly can't really say much yet since the Lutheran Free is usually far into the future of re-uploads, alongside half of the party guests currently being unrevealed. This boss group is most likely to have their general lore changed up a bit. Very excited to see how the Desolate plays out, especially since it's the admin match, and I feel like there's a fucking lot you could do there. Like, there's a lot you could do there in terms of, like, the inspirations of, like, the Hamud, and, like, insert, like, this fucker's gonna know things, and Edmund's got a lot going on. He's got a lot of fucking shit going on with him. I'm excited to see that. This horrible beast is skilled in all sorts of mind trickery. It really takes after me, huh? Oh, hell yeah. The Depleted has not appeared in any re-uploads yet, so their page, yeah. The Depleted is the third-party guest featured in Doatk, being a cloned fusion of the Everyman and the Forsaken, created by Bill Cipher. Yeah. Let's look at the reference image first, because I want to see this. Wait, what the fuck? I'm half Morty, half the Everyman. That's so fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, the design having like a bunch of like. Holy shit. This is actually like kind of like a new. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh hell yeah. Oh my god. Dude, holy shit. This fucking, like, I'm like seeing a lot. The fucking phone arm goes way too fucking hard. Holy shit. Feels the aura. The stupid fucking little Jake is killing me. Oh my god, Scriptless. Scriptless is gonna have a fucking field day with us. Oh my god. Because I was like, god, holy shit. Right. Let's read the text. The Depleted's head is a crude stitched-together version of both the Forsaken and Everyman's head, being joined together in the center by a chair armrest stabbing for their head. Jesus fucking Christ. The hair of the design primarily takes from Evil Morty in Winter's Round 1 and the Everman's Gunner reveal render. The design continues the Bill Cipher theme with the party guests by only having one eye visible. There's a little felt chicken merch, we all want this. The Depleted's arm considered the asymmetrical design by having motifs taken from both the Everyman and the Forsaken, with the arm on the Forsaken side being wrapped in eye wires similar to the Everyman, while the Everyman side has a robotic arm design similar to Evil Morty's Winter's Round 1 reminder, combined with elements from The Witness. The Witness itself is turned into a humanoid phone design seen across several Rick and Morty episodes, with also holding a phone version of Jake's Winter's Round 1 design. Their body is connected at the top by the gem going from Evil Morty's Winter's Round 1 render, with the body splitting more the further down the torso you go. Other armrests can be seen stabbing through the middle of their torso, attempting to hold together. It's like a giant fucking staple. Jesus. That's fucking terrifying, Bill Cipher. What is wrong with you? Fleshy tendrils also connect the two sides of the body, similar to the one seen in the Forsaken's design. Yeah, the like fucking, the like bro lost his legs in the fucking war, man. Their legs are completely redacted out of the design, being a reference to Jake's Winter's Round 1 render, having his legs be cut off at the bottom. The tech designs around the redacted sensor bars are taken from Evil Morty's eye patch seen throughout Rick and Morty. The Depleted's design is intentionally simple compared to other party guests. It should be parts of them constantly put through several portals. As the design was more complex, it would be much more difficult to tell what parts are coming out of what portals. And yeah, no lore yet. Can we get this guy, like, some ibuprofen? Can you guys get some fucking painkillers? I think he needs some. Like, bad. Poor guy was all torn up when he came out of the machine. Lucky for him, I'm great at sewing. Citation needed. Alright. That's all the intruders. So we can finally fucking move on to Emlu. It's time. Let's fucking go! Dimension Emlu is an alternate timeline within Doatk's universe. It's the home dimension of Star Wars, and is used as a side plot due to the equal amount of content as the rest of the contestants for their addition to the roster in Guns Run 2. Dimension Emlu is also home to its namesake, forumlu.exe show. Started during losing round 1 of the this is misspelled, it should be, you add an extra, P. Emlu received various tracks to introduce and advance his story. This culminated in the Winners Round 2 bracket track, where Star Warriors escape into the main Doatk dimension for Evil Morty's portal, leaving behind both the Fun Gain and Ultra Pride and Doso. Fuck, Chariot, you have to fucking live. You have to fucking live, Chariot. Susie, you have to fucking live. Message to all Emlu contestants that are still alive. Please fucking survive. Please survive. Please survive. Please, I need this. Speed, I need this. My Susie's kind of homeless. Emlu features a somewhat different roster to our main timeline, showing some characters but replacing others. None of the contestants will have a page all of their own, instead not having much relevance. Instead, all contestants of an Emlu share the same 2 information pages, one for standard contestants and one for the puzzles. You can use the Emlu sidebar in the top right to explore the rest of the pages. I might check more for, like, secrets in this one. We'll see. Okay. Alright. Do we wanna, let's do the, like, timeline first. Alright. This page contains an overview of the Emlu timeline so far, acting as a recap for the entire side story. In Winners Round 1, nothing of note happens, as the concept of the Emlu timeline was only introduced at the end of Losers Round 1. We begin with Something's Wrong. Duel between Goddard, Edmund, and Kirby. This track has no visuals, but sets up Edmund's role as the only Goddard within the dimension of Emlu. Edmund specifically being selected was based on being Disc Producer's kitchen birthday at the time, which was one of the many dominoes that had to fall in order for Emlu to turn out the way it did. All the way back in 2006 when I got born. That is why Ultra Pride exists. I'll accept my thanks as checks in the mail. Alright. So next relevant track is Once Upon a Time, a duel between Morty and Kirby. Around halfway through the track, Lou appears and kills Morty, only for evil Morty to warp in and take his place. This sets up both Morty as the first left deaf in Lou, as well as our universe's evil Morty, knowing about the dimension. It also features brief cameos of Mozart's Silhouette, while Tyler the Creator's song Like Him plays prominently in the background. It's a not so subtle nod to how Kirby later takes Mozart's place in the main timeline's bracket. Next is I Want To. Hi Adam! Hi Adam! Hi Adam! Where Kirby duels against both Adam and Kevin, as due to Lou's interference, they both fell into the loser's bracket at once. This causes the tournament to begin falling apart, as 2 characters from the same match fall and causes an error in the Dimensions code, as seen in the description of the track. During the track, as Kirby finds himself completely alone, he uses a Dream Rod from Kirby Star Allies to summon Meta Knight to help. This is done to explain how Star Warriors became a teen, even in the decaying dimension. Hi, Adam. This track was another influenced by outside sources, with Kevin being winners of a special tracket helping the hosting of the Doatk server, with the track being the prize. A tracket is a bracket where the winner of each match is decided by whichever randomly selected song each character rolls you like more. Click here to view the tracket. Though I must warn you, it was incomprehensible to anyone who was present during it. I think we're gonna let's take a look. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like actually a work of art. This shit belongs in the Louvre. This shit belongs in the Louvre. Christ. Alright, back to the dungeons. Alright. The next notable track is Nowhere to Be Seen, which does not feature visuals, but features dialogue showing Kirby and Meta Knight's search for any survivors in their dimension. 6 brackets. Yeah, like, everyone knows the iconic track it. Everyone knows the Kirby Yummy track it. We all know the Yummy track it. We all know this. We all know this. This leads directly into the next track, On Air. On Air features the Fun Gang, Emily's alternative to Toby Fox. Star Wars and the Fun Gang begin talking, with Susie mentioning losing someone, which is in reference to the lack of Rousey on their team, as Lou already killed him off-screen. I Am Error and Spun are the next 2 important tracks, both being directly linked through Edmund's role in Emlu. This first further introduces Edmund's role as the only goner, explaining with an error log in the description how he's been turned into Gaster's failsafe, due to Lou breaking into the dimension before any further goners could be created. Gaster dumped all of the variable guess this animal into Edmund, turning him into a super goner titled Ultra Pride. This is directly followed up in the next track, where the Fun Gang and Star Wars face off against Ultra Pride and his newly created minions, all being extensions of himself named after all the tarot cards featured in The Binding of Isaac. Each of the Mundlings, I am so happy that Mundlings is like a canon term now, created by Ultra Pride, contain 3 different items from The Binding of Isaac, with items selected based on which character they're meant to represent. Through the track, more and more of them appear, the borders shifting each time Susie attacks them in reference to the delirious active item from The Binding of Isaac that shifts the straight to whatever room you're currently in on use. The most notable of them all is the Chariot, which is based on Rousey. He's notable due to Susie later latching onto him as the only remnant she has of any of her friends left. Fuck. Due to this, after the events of Emlu that lead Star Wars leaving and Susie staying behind, the Chariot accompanies Susie and causes them to become a new team together. After all of these creatures are introduced, Ultra Pride himself appears by creating 3 new bundlings based on Chris, Kirby, and Meta Knight. Ultra Pride's design is meant to be an exaggeration of every part of their original design due to the overdose of variable guess this animal he received. His original goner was based partly on the mother boss from The Binding of Isaac, so taking to the extreme has had him attached to the ceiling like her. His shape-shifting ability is also pushed to its limit, with his entire body being a shape-shifting mass of faces from his various games. This is also the reason behind his mudlings. As due to him being affixed to the ceiling, he creates them in order to do things on the ground that he cannot. For more information on Ultra Pride and his minions, check out his page. We'll check that out later because it is listed in the sidebar. So, alright, the next track is Mighty List, which is merely a track meant to, showcase the imminent threat of Lou's arrival. The format of this track is heavily inspired by the Terror Radius tracks featured in Daylight Daylight's OST. I think this is a fun fact. I think Naughty List was the track that was playing when the website finally dropped. It was genuinely the bells fucking tolling for my ass. It's generally just like a coincidence, but it's very funny to me. Like earlier in the stream, I think that was what was playing. The bells toll. Despite him seemingly attacking our heroes, it was revealed in Obituary that Ultra Pride wants to work with the Fun Gang and Star Wars in order to stop Lou. Spun was simply him testing them to make sure they could work together, which is proven by both teams working together to fend off Ultra Pride's fake attack. The fucking troller. While the rest of the group is agreeing to work with Ultra Pride, Chris is caught off guard and captured by Lou. This then leads to the group, which now includes the Chariot, jumping down after them. Throughout Obituary, various puzzles are shown, being fused versions of various Emblem contestants. And for a more in-depth look at them, you can visit the puzzles page. Chris is also throwing their sword towards the group when they're captured by Lou, explaining how Kirby receives the sword ability. Chris is then terminated by Lou, being fused with Rousey's soul to become a puzzle. After this, Lou's attempts to once and for all terminate the group, but Ultra Pride breaks through his pocket dimension and knocks Lou out. He then scoops up all of them, allowing for Chariot to use the item Undefined from The Binding of Isaac, an item that has the ability to transport the player into an error room. Lou then regains consciousness and enrages, with the track ending in Ultra Pride's confident laughter. Alright. The fates of both Ultra Pride and Forum Lou.exe show are unknown as now, but the continued existence of the Chariot implies Ultra Pride is still alive! Let's fucking go! The Cope never dies! Next, in the losers round two, bracket track system_rebooting, a segment dedicated to Lou can be found near the end. In this section, Evil Morty can be seen checking in on Lou only for Star Wars and Susie to cross through his portal. It is revealed that the Chariot is unable to leave due to his soul being linked to Ultra Pride's. This causes Susie to go back through the portal into Lou, as she couldn't willingly abandon the only remaining memory of her friends. Aww. Fuck. This leads to Star Warriors being unable to follow her back through as she entered right as the portal closed. Star Warriors then beg for Evil Morty to reopen the portal, which he refuses due to every portal increasing the risk of Lou finding it. Star Warriors then attack Evil Morty in a fit of rage, #beast mode, knowing they're unable to do anything to rescue their last surviving friend and taking it out on Evil Morty. Beast mode. The most recent addition to Lou is in regards to the memories of Lou tracks, which are simply duels between Star Warriors and various other Lou characters. As of now, this is where the Lou story ends. This page will be updated as more Lou content is revealed in the future. Dear God, Chariot, you have to fucking live. Dear fucking Lord, save us all. Forumloo.exe show. I'd like you guys to know, by the way, we have hit 8 hours on the stream. And this is what I have to read, is a joke character based on a multitude of ancient tourney community in-jokes, with the crux of this being a fusion of Lou Pickles from Rugrats, Xenophanes from Sonic.exe, and Forum Freak Show from Mashup Week Megamix. He was originally added to Doatk as a joke based on Dice Roll Open to Me tourney community server, as I bet that if a perfect 100 could be rolled, Lou would be added. By some miracle, the 100 was then instantly rolled, guaranteeing his inclusion later on. This came to a pass on a track called Piracy is No Party, which was uploaded after users in the Doatk Discord server sharing piracy links that could theoretically put the server at risk. The entire server was locked down. I was there for the piracy incident. The track was uploaded shortly after as a punishment for the piracy, with Lou being summoned due to his hatred of piracy. Lou was originally going to just be a throwaway joke for this single track, was later utilized within Kirby's story as the antagonist. Lou has no connection to Kirby directly. He just filled the role of an antagonist separate from all of Doatek's regular antagonists, and is absurd enough to give Lou its own unique identity. Lou's inclusion as the antagonist of Kirby's home dimension was the first part of a long domino effect, leading to more and more content added to this dimension, intentionally feeding off of the initial absurdity of Forum Lou's inclusion. Forumloo.exe show has no known origin within the lore of Doatk, as when you first see Lou, he's already been there and seemingly been there for a long time. His source list is meant to be a reference to how Anarchy non-bracket tournaments handled their source lists, which is a nod to his strange nature as a force outside of the Doatk universe that found its way in. He breaks the rules of the bracket and the tournament itself by tearing the universe of Lou apart, with the difference in his source's formatting being another nod to his nature as something that just isn't supposed to be here. Feels the fucking aura. Oh my god, it's the I like how slowly it fucking, it's so much, okay, the speed is, so much faster, right? Yeah, it's that. The puzzle. The puzzle. The puzzle. It's a severed Rugrat head. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. God. Alright. Ultra Pride time! That's my goat! That's my fucking goat! Oh my god. That's goat. Holy shit. Alright. Ultra Pride is the name of Edmund McMillan's Goner form in Lou, being taken from a mini-boss of the same name in The Binding of Isaac. The reason I chose Edmund to be a major part of Lou is not from bias or anything like that. I had the idea to use Lou to explore things I couldn't get the chance to explore in the main timeline very early on. If I retread the same beats from the main Doatk timeline, it would be pretty redundant. So, with Edmund being in the first corner and being a potential first Goner if he moved to L2, the opportunity arose of him being the one and only Goner properly made before shit goes down with Forum Lou. With this, I realized I could explore the idea of what would happen to a human soul if Doatk's universe was pumped with all of the guestless animal used across the whole tourney. Pushing the Doatk Goner design tropes to their absolute extremes, something that I couldn't possibly do in the main timeline. So, Edmonds became Gaster's last resort, as to be the only Goner made and therefore have all of the guestless animal pumped into him, which is the only chance Gaster had of saving this nasty timeline. Alright. With traditional Goners, you see references emerge here and there in the design naturally. So when designing Ultra Pride, I wanted to push that to its limits. And Ultra Pride's design incorporates nearly all of Edmund's games, emerging from his disgusting body, which is the absolute overload of Guess This Animal. It's basically like everything in his mind and the things he's made just surface on their own, created by Guess This. I'm gonna keep saying that because I think it's funny. I'm sorry, guys. His original design is based on Delirium, now he's a fully incoherent mess. His original design is based on Mother, pushed that to the extreme. Now he's stuck to the ceiling like her. With this design leaving it both monstrously large and stuck very high up, I needed to find a way to have him interact with the characters low to the ground. I also needed him to not be towering over them, which made me the idea for the Mudlings. The Mudlings! Hi, Chariot! Oh my god, I love the, like, eyes behind it. Holy shit. The puzzle is so good. The Mudlings are basically Edmund's foot soldiers, of him creating each of them and them being directly linked to his soul. Because since he can't control his own form enough to focus on shape-shifting or even detaching from the ceiling, he creates smaller versions of himself using items from the Binding of Isaac to try and represent whatever he would have shape-shifted into. Which is why they're all shaped like little Windows Round 1 Edmonds, as that's the simplest and easiest base you can create multiple copies of. After this, I realized I could use this to expand on his creations coming from his mind idea by using the Binding of Isaac characters as the base, calling back to his main timeline's Gunner title being a tarot card directly featured in the game. Love this thing, alright. Each of the Mudlings, excluding the ones based on Emily roster characters, were designed based on which character from the Binding of Isaac unlocked which reverse tarot card, and the concept art for the Mudlings has each of these characters and associated names listed. You also have free items associated with them, all being items unlocked by playing as the characters they're based on. Hello, cool kids 6000 _ real. When designing the Mudlings, I ended up with 4 tarot cards left over, those 4 being unlocked by challenges rather than specific characters. These characters were the Chariot, Justice, the Hermit, and Temperance. This ended up sliding in nice with the 4 remaining Mudlings I wanted Ultra Pride to make, more specifically the ones for Star Wars and the Fun Gang. The leftover cards luckily ended up fitting decently well with the characters the Mudlings would be based on as well, so I'll go over my reasoning behind each one. The Chariot, Rousey, may nothing walk past you. The reverse chariot is often associated with things like stagnation, being stuck, and everything getting out of control. These traits fit Rousey to me due to his ties to the prosody itself and deltarune, with him seemingly knowing the whole thing by heart, even if all of this information weighs on him heavily. Essentially, the reverse chariot felt very fitting for Rousey due to how his character inverts the expected roles a tutorial character might have. With knowing the whole prophecy, you'd expect him to know exactly what to do and what not. Instead, the reverse chariot shows his traits with something to deviate from the prophecy, even if he doesn't believe it's possible yet. Transrousey theory will be real 2027. We all know who the girl really is. Truth nuke. I believe in it now. It's like, I fucking believe it. Like, chapter 5, the fucking Lost Girl playing during the, like, ending of the fucking Pink fight. Oh my god. And Rousey having that song play. Is there something you want to tell us? Is there something you want to tell us? Alright. Along with this, he tries to keep the burden of all this information resting solely on his shoulders rather than his friends, trying to get Susie to view him as lesser due to his role as a Darkener. So this reversal can also come out in some of his positive traits, as despite things going out of control, he's able to do a decent job. This is already did the 3rd chapter 5. You're like actually like the insane fucking you've got like huge mind. Like Toby's just like taking notes from you. It's like stealing your fucking homework. Alright. First of all, yeah. A good example is in chapter 3, where Rousey knows Tana is going to die at the end of the chapter, despite this he plays along with the game, so you don't like a dog about to be put down getting to eat chocolate. Lastly, another big reason for choosing Ralph over this charge was due to its use in the Binding of Isaac. In the game, when it used, it turns Isaac into stone, making him invincible for a short time. I thought this was hilariously evil for Ralsei with darkness turning to stone when they're not needed. God. Oh shit, The chariot's items are Goat Head, Skeleton Tea, and Lusty Blood. These items were chosen to make Munling look similar to Ralsei's silhouette, along with having a handful of secondary meanings. Goat Head represents Ralsei's self-sacrificial nature. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. 75 to see the dream that you're reading, my mom's not realizing, and he keeps coming back for more. Jesus fucking Christ. I never even, like, realized. I just was like, oh, it's like, he's, like, meant to look like Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, not look like Jesus? That's not what I mean. Anyways. Shooting himself is lesser than his party due to the nature of the Darkner. Skeleton D represents his unlocked knowledge of the entire prophecy, with it being too much to bear for him. Sometimes represented with the absurd amount of keys the item gives you. Like, Lusty Blood could represent the general concept of getting stronger when killing enemies. Not specifically tied to Ralsei, but Undertale and deltarune as a whole, but mainly just picked to fit as his scarf. Jesus Christ. The Hermit, ? For Chris. May see the value of all things in life. The reversed Hermit is often associated with things like repeating fast mistakes and extreme solitude, but which felt extremely fitting for Chris's character, with Chris seemingly having to keep up some sort of promise due to a past mistake, alongside their increasingly reclusive nature, before the player takes control of them. Looks like Wait, say that again. Wait, it's like burning question. Wait. Wait, notice that this is the best track of the tournament. The monkey. Wait, it's like the see no evil, hear no evil, like, speak no evil art that you made of the fucking followers. Holy reference. Alright. The reversed Hermit in relation to Chris, to me, essentially called out their past mistakes and trauma bleeding into their present life. Due to both whatever the hell is going on with them in the night. In Chapter 4's Egg Room, it also relates to their antisocial and strange behaviors other characters mentioned, exhibiting more and more as time passed since December's disappearance. Writing this out makes me realize how this assignment is accurate yet kind of super mean to them. Sorry, Chris. I do have a more positive connection to make, at least, with the reverse Hermit sometimes being associated with returning to society and reflecting what you may have missed, seeing the bonding of Isaac's description of the card. This to me relates to Chris with their new friendships with Susie and Ralsei, with them clearly growing very fond of the two over their adventures. Fuck. Oh my god, that's so sweet. Oh my god. You can tell over the course of the game that what was once seemingly only meant to be a part of whatever deal Chris is stuck in, they clearly go attached to their party members, which they probably didn't expect, with them even doing more damage against the knight when their friends are both downed. The Hermit's items are Loki's horns, Mom's knife, and Isaac's heart. These items were chosen to make the Munling look similar to Chris's silhouette alongside him. Yeah, Loki's horns and obvious nod to Chris's monster horns, but also ties to how the Loki boss and the Binding of Isaac is split in two. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, these are, like, evil. They have to keep secret from their friends, and them essentially being two people in one with the soul's control. Mom's knife is the knife Chris always carries on them, with the name connecting to Chris's use of the knife to cut their mother's pies, alongside it being likely being one of Toriel's knives in the first place. Isaac's heart is the final item, representing the soul that resides in Chris. The way the item works in the Binding of Isaac is that the heart takes the damage while Isaac's main body is invincible. An inversion of Chris's and the soul's dynamic in Deltarune. No matter how hard Chris tries to hurt the soul, they end up hurting themselves. The player is not connected to their world. Jesus fucking Christ. Justice, Meta Knight, may your sins come back to torment you. Okay. Reverse justice is often associated with things like unfairness and corruption, traits I feel tie into Meta Knight's character in an interesting way. Meta Knight, on first glance, seems like a character that would fully tie in that fully aligns with the regular justice card. Fairness, balance, law, etc. But I see him as a bit more complex than that. Aside from King Dedede, Meta Knight is one of the most often to be corrupted by whatever evil is currently present in the Kirby series, becoming a boss on several different occasions. This ties him into the corruption aspects of reverse justice, with his Gunner form and Doatk also being associated with many of the corrupting artifacts in the Kirby series. Meta Knight's ties to the other reverse justice traits are more interesting to me, as even when not corrupted by anything, he often ends up fighting Kirby in one way or another, sometimes with his own personal view of justice. In Revenge of Meta Knight, he attempts to take over the entire Dreamland in order to put an end to his lazy lifestyle. This leads to Kirby having to stop him, ending up with his entire ship and crew being destroyed and falling into the ocean. This is an extreme example of Meta Knight's methods of enacting what he views as right, with Kirby often getting in the way and ending up in fights with him. His association with reverse justice also extends into his desire for power, as he uses the wish to fight the strongest warrior in the galaxy in order to become stronger himself. The description of the card in The Binding of Isaac also influenced this design, as I felt the text for Meta Knight in the modern age of Kirby games. In the newest entries, Meta Knight is often seen working alongside Kirby, with the tarot description fitting my view of this character at this time, with them having to come to terms with past actions against Kirby every time he fights alongside him. Justice's items are Spirit Sword, Infamy, and Lord of the Pit. These items, alongside having, Spirit Sword represents Meta Knight's sword, Galaxia. The spirit name of the spirit part of the name connects with the otherworldly nature of Meta Knight's sword, with it being an incredibly powerful artifact. Infamy is in his mask, with Meta Knight's ties to it being connected to the boss's same name, Mask of Infamy. In The Binding of Isaac, when the boss enters its second phase, Isaac can be seen peeking out the back of the mask, connecting to how when Meta Knight's mask is broken throughout the Kirby series, he heavily resembles Kirby himself. Holy fucking shit, dude. This is, like, actually, like, crazy, like, galaxy brain connections here going on. Holy shit. Lord of the Pit is his final item, representing his bat-like wings. Yeah. If I were to add, like, my own analysis, like, Lord of the Pit is, like, a very clearly, like, demonic item, and it's, like, you know, the fact that he's often, like, corrupted by these forces. I'm not a fucking Kirby fan, but I was just thinking about, like, if you wanted to, like, connect it, like, more deeply, that might be a way to do it. Dream, what did you see? It's like, my new theory, Dream is just like a, Dream is just like a, like, time traveler who makes, like, everything in these fucking games, like, line up perfectly with his plans. It's all going according to Keikaku. Temperance. Kirby, may your hunger be satiated. Averse temperance is often associated with things like chaos, disruption, indulgence, and excess. These traits feel like a perfect fit for Kirby's mundling, as the most obvious connection is through Kirby's ties to gluttony and overeating. This also bleeds into Kirby's personality, with him always attempting to indulge in everything and everyone he meets, for better or for worse. His ties to disruption and chaos come from the many adventures he's gone on, and the chaos he always manages to get himself wrapped up in. I'm, like, skipping over words because I'm like, oh my god. I need to, like, take a second. The description of reverse temperance in The Binding of Isaac itself was also the cherry on top, mentioning hunger specifically and making the connection even stronger. While the negative traits of reverse temperance are clear, Kirby also has positive connotations as well. His common involvement... What do you mean there's a Susie one? Okay, sorry, I just got, like, stun locked. Okay, we're scrolling back up so I can continue reading this. What do you mean there's a fucking Susie one? Alright, sure it's out. Alright. Kirby also has positive connotations as well. His common involvement in everything and everyone around him usually leads to him saving the day in the end, despite the chaos and disruption he may cause along the way. Similar to how superheroes may need to wreck a city in order to save the world. Hi Helios. I'm so fucking scared. Temperance's items are Binge Eater, Speedball, and Suplex. These items were chosen, Binge Eater is an obvious connection to Kirby's love and constant consumption of food, with the item changing every item Isaac comes across into a food item periodically. Speedball gives the mundling a face similar to Kirby's, the item being based on a real-world drug. I found the connection for this dangerous drug and Kirby funny due to the very strange old American Kirby ads, meaning the too much Kirby ads, dude, where a child dies with some kind of Kirby overdose. They're feeding the mundlings the Kirby cocaine. Suplex is his final item, being given the Kirby bundling due to the item itself and the binding of Isaac being a direct reference to his suplex ability from the Kirby series. 3 of Swords. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, it's a fucking team name? I never realized! Oh my god! Well, the other 4 out of the way, the reverse turrets in the Binding of Isaac have run out. This means Susie did not get them, but this was an intentional choice. Yeah, like, I did this for a line about her nature of defying the prophecy and deltarune alongside knowing that out of both the Fun Gang and Star Warriors that Susie... Oh my god. Susie would be the only member to remain alive and still be Emily's dimension by the end of LR2. This leads us into Susie's actual tarot card design. Oh my god. I didn't realize they had, like, this actual team name. I may be stupid. Oh my god. Holy shit. The 3 of Swords is the Susie's assigned card, while also acting as a team name for Susie and the Chariot. This team was formed at the end of System_Rebooting, where Susie chooses to stay in Emily rather than leave with Star Warriors due to not wanting to leave the Chariot behind. Their team name continues the Munloon thing of tarot cards, with Susie's prophecy and fate defying nature. The associate card is the only one not in the Binding of Isaac and not reversed, like being the minor arcana. I chose the 3 of Swords for their team as it aligned well with Susie's state at this point in the story, with the card representing things like sadness, heartbreak, anger, and betrayal. Susie is, of course, feeling all these things and more after what happened to her and her friends in Emily, especially now that she's seemingly stuck there for good. It's not all doom and gloom forever, as I also chose this card due to its reversed associations. With the Chariot being reversed as card itself, I see her representing the traits of the reverse 3 of Swords and alongside Susie in the recovery. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. With the recovery of silver lining, etc., I see the Chariot embodying these as more as time passes on. It becomes its own individual, as all the mundings were never made to live as long as they have. I thought this would be a fun version of how Susie acts in relation to the group and deltarune for being the beacon of hope and whatnot. It now shines through the Chariot without now having to help Susie get back on her feet, and it also aligned with it taking after Rouse as well. Fuck. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, yeah, you need to fucking live. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, and they have a fucking puppet. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I need to, oh my god. There's so much in them. Holy fucking shit. Oh, the cutesies. Oh, the cutesits. Oh. Oh, the aw. Anyways. Back to the horrors. Oh, they have names now! Oh, they have names now! Emma's puzzles are what the contestants become after forumloo.exe jams their souls together like broken puzzle pieces, forming disgusting fusions of various characters. They differ from party guests by being created from the actual souls of the contestants, which leaves them having more varied forms and manifesting separately, while the party guests are individual clones made up the essence of 2 separate contestants. Scream is the first puzzle featured in Obituary. Oh my god. So many hungry and middle-aged mundlings. There's like 50 shades of ultra pride. Ultra pride of awkward. I don't fucking know. Oh my god. The team itself comes from the combination of Morty's iconic chill scream alongside Kurone's tendency to scream often during her streams. Scream consists of 3 separate parts: Rip, Tear, and Warp. Rip and Tear's names are an obvious nod to the Dune franchise, while Warp simply references the nature of portal travel in Rick and Morty. Rip is the severed head of oh my god, we're gonna get fucking Adam puzzle lore. We're gonna get Kev Adam puzzle lore. Oh my fucking god. It's a severed head of Kurone without eyes. She embodies Kurone's love of gore and lust for blood, with Rip also being in control of the multitude of arms coming out of every portal. Rip's control over the arms is a nod to Kurone's dynamic with her Twitch audience, alongside her love of fingers. Tear is the face of Morty stuck in a portal, with him in a constant state of agony and having no control over any part of the puzzle. The name comes from the multiple possible meanings of tear, with one half being in reference to doom, while the other referring to tears that often fall from Morty's face when in danger and pain. Jesus fucking Christ, you're killing these kids. Warp is the final member of the puzzle being Morty's upper body. This body is the butcher's chainsaw, alongside the tips of his fingers being cut off by Rip. Warp is not controlled by Morty or Korone, instead being a third separate entity spawning from their polar opposite views on blood and gore, with Korone loving it and Morty hating it, the disagreement causing the puzzle to grow a third consciousness and an in-between. That's fucking cool. While designing Scream, I wanted to combine the violence scene Rick and Morty with Korone's level gore, alongside the nature of infinity shown across the Rick and Morty multiverse, and then the idea of the endless amount of hands pulling and prodding at everything around them, representing infinite versions of Korone and Morty, all controlled by Rip. Synthesis. Synthesis is the second puzzle feature in Obituary, being a combination of Mega Man and Sunflower. Its name comes from the scientific definition of synthesis in relation to the combination of elements, alongside being a part of the word photosynthesis, in reference to Sunflower's nature as the sun-producing plant in Plant vs. Zombies. Yeah, God, the amount of, like, lore we're getting is actually insane here. Like, oh my god, I'm loving this, look, peek behind the curtain in terms of, like, the development of these characters. And also just, like, getting, like, random, like, here's the fucking puzzle names. Like, here's the puzzle names. Okay, I wasn't, like, fucking expecting that, but sure. I'm so scared of what Adams it's going to be, because I'm gonna, like, go insane over it. I'm gonna, like, overthink it. He's gonna be called, like, no stupid fucker that I fucking hate and will blow into the fucking sun. And I'll still be like, yeah, I can analyze this. I can make anything into a scholarly essay on why my mains are doomed by they are, like, so fucked. Oh my god, I just noticed on the side. I swear to god, if Burnout is who I think it is, it may not. It probably isn't, actually, yeah, no, because it's, I think that might actually be Jake Rifles. I was gonna say, like, oh, Burnout is, like, fucking crazy for Adam, but I don't think it's that. I don't think that's Adam. If it is, that'd be fucking crazy. The dork. Fuck. Alright, back to this. Synthesis was designed around the first idea that came to mind, that being Mega Man's face covered entirely by a photorealistic sunflower. This is due to me wanting each puzzle to have a unique, distinct visual identity, with this one using similar techniques to Omega Fly from Undertale. Mega Man himself was drawn and rendered by me, while everything else was rendered being manipulated from stock photos for both texture and additional design elements. Alright, Synthesis is the puzzle that went through the most changes, since originally it was going to be a combination of Mega Man and the unused emblem character Hatsune Miku. It was then changed to Sunflower after I removed Miku from emblem, with its design going through many different phases. The initial design had many more plant photos across Mega Man, but it ended up looking like a cluttered mess. Synthesis probably managed to delay the production time all on its own by about 3 days, between me scrapping and redoing it so many times. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, right! Oh, shit. Rot is the third puzzle featured in Obituary. Hi, you fucker. Being a combination of Adam Conover and Kevin. Rotting of the fucking brain. Oh, shit. Ignorance and oh, shit. Oh, I know, this is cooking, wait. Okay, its name comes from both the rotting of meat and the rotting of the brain, in reference to Kevin's nature as a meat creature and Adam's educational background. It's also in reference to the rotting of old books over time, referring to a lot of loss of knowledge due to lack of care. Oh, that's fucking evil for Adam. That's fucking evil. Oh, that's so evil. Oh, that's so fucking evil for him. Holy shit. Rot consists of two parts, ignorance and bliss. There is a recombination. Oh, but Adams is ignorance. Ignorance is bliss. Both sides represent parts of this saying. Ignorance is Adam's path for the puzzle, being the figure bathed in shadow residing inside of bliss. His design takes other followers of Doatk, not having a god design of his own. His design is in reference to another idiom, in the dark. Oh, shit. Oh my god. This is, like, actually, like, jangling keys in my fucking face here. This is actually jingling, like, 5 billion keys. Holy shit. Actually, like, Coco, you're doing... It's very funny that, like, part of the reason this character is named that, like, that because of brain rotting is, like, this is, like, actually my Coco Melon. You're Coco Meloning me right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, finally like, oh my god, this is food for my Adam analysis. Oh my god, get sick in the fucking head. Anyways, he's physically cloaked in shadow, to represent those who either intentionally keep themselves uninformed or unable to search for the knowledge on their own. Adams takes this form in the puzzle due to becoming the antithesis to himself, rather than teaching and learning where he's trapped in the dark and ignorance for eternity. It's like, God, it's like, it also feels like, while being an antithesis, it still, like, feels like it's just, like, in, like, conversation with, like, Adam Doatk in just, like, such a fucking evil way. Yeah, we're calling this guy ignorance. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Dream is evil. Bliss is Kevin's half of the puzzle, being the massive flesh and viscera containing ignorance. His design is generally based on the ways Malik Daniel designs his creatures, so they're mainly just trying to make Kevin look really gross. He represents the blissful side of the idiom, being a completely mindless beast, experiencing a constant state of euphoria. Oh, holy shit. Due to the ignorance absorbing all of his thoughts, both positive and negative, turning him into nothing but a mindless beast without a care in the world. Ken's part of this puzzle, of the puzzle containing Adam's side of it in reference to their namesake, with them representing both the blissful idiot and the ignorance that resides within them. Holy fucking shit, dude. Having Adam be like a, like, God, and like having Adam yet again be the motherfucker that just takes all of the burdens and like is like, oh, don't worry about it, smile, to literally everyone. This is like, oh my god. I understand now why Dream said that Adam's lore was going to be 109/11s. And this isn't even, like, actually related to his fucking lore. This is a description for his puzzle. And there's just so much. There's so much to unpack, and there's also, like, so much, like... Oh my god. Holy shit, this dude is so fucked. This dude is fucked in our prime dimension, man. Yeah, okay, burnout. It's a burnout. Whoa, whoa. Alright, Burnout is the fourth puzzle featuring Obituary, being a combination of Jake from Safe Farm and the Eiffel Tower. Its name comes from both the literal burning that causes the smoke erupting in the puzzle alongside the burnout often experienced by people working mind-numbingly monotonous jobs. As someone who has, like, worked a fucking retail job, as someone who has worked full-time retail ones, vouch, the name is also in reference to the burnt enemies from Off. Burnout consists of two parts, above and below. Holy Aura Farm. Both names are in reference to the phrase, as above, so below, this being in reference to both the movie of the same name and the actual definition of the phrase. I like how a lot of them are, like, seemingly based on, like, phrases. That's cool as hell. I don't know. That's fun. That is a really fun way to do the names for these without it, like, just being, like, another, like, spin on the thing. God. The movie As Above, So Below is about the catacombs of Paris alongside being an inspiration for the Eiffel Tower's evil nature in Doatk. The meaning of the phrase itself is in reference to the intimate fractal of the universe, and the smallest and largest parts of it, both working similarly. This relates to the monotony of the job that Jake's represents, with office jobs having workers act as one machine similar to the smaller ant colony, with that ant colony also being similar to the even smaller cells working together within all organisms. Jesus fucking, holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Above is the Eiffel Tower's half of the design, being the humanoid figure held up by below. This design is my own personal take on a human Eiffel design. Hell yeah. I got Pibby glitched. I'll take a look later. I mean, I don't want to look at my DMs because I'm like worried someone's gonna be like, hey, I just DM'd you like literally every single secret on the website. Alright. As I was related to the text on this design, I'm the different members of the Doatk community. Eiffel gains its human form to the nature of the puzzle itself, if it's swapping in the roles of Jake and Eiffel. With Eitzel's side, it is no longer an eldritch entity and is instead compressed down into a human body. Below is Jake from State Farm's half of the puzzle, being the large smoking humanoid mass holding up above. This design is in reference to the Elson from Off, being a group of humanoid creatures dressed in generic business attire. Elson transform into burnt when under immense stress, with their head popping off and a spout of smoke erupting from within. where below designs come from, with Jake becoming a burnt himself. Jake gains this form to the nature, With Jake's side, he's no longer a simple office worker and is instead changed into a formless eldritch entity. This also causes Jake's add-ons to contort into the State Farm logo. Panic. Oh my god, hell yeah. Alright. Panic is the 5th puzzle featured in Obituary, with being a combination of Pomni and the Eater of Worlds. Its name is in reference to Pomni's personality in the early episodes of The Amazing Digital Circus, alongside the Panic necklace from Terraria, an item that drops in the Eater of Worlds opposing Biome the Crimson. Panic consists of 2 parts. Jester. Shoutouts to Pomni of Worlds. Jester and Destroyer. Jester is in reference to Pomni dying being that of a jester, and Destroyer comes from the Eater of Worlds' hard-mode counterpart. Jester is the distorted body of Pomni, taking after the ways the souls of the damned distort and twist her body in the mystery of Milton Hall Manor. Destroyer is the worm emerging from Jester, taking after the design of the abstraction from the Amazing Digital Circus. Panic's design inspirations are rather simple compared to other puzzles due to them being the first puzzle I came up with. As I was coming up with ideas for Obituary, the idea of Pomni being combined with the Eater of Worlds is stuck in my head due to how funny it was to me. Pomni of Worlds is where it all began. Okay, Parasite. Hell yeah. Alright, Parasite is the 6th puzzle featured in Obituary, being a combination of rivals and M&M. Its name is in reference to the venom-like form Ban takes similar to that of Parasite, alongside the way modern Infinity Horror has been infested with slops similar to a Parasite multiplying. Parasite consists of 2 parts, Parasite itself and Stinger Flynn. Stinger Flynn's just fucking chilling. For the start of Emily's roster, I knew I wanted Rivals puzzle to involve M&M with Bam as Delta form acting as a venom virus student, finding that concept really funny. Stinger Flynn's addition and state of being unchained was dumb because I found it funny. The idea that form was just really chill with Flynn and let him stay the same. Flynn's aura was just like too powerful to actually fuck up for Lil. Holy respect. Angel. Hell yeah. Angel is the 7th puzzle featured in Obituary, being a combination of Chris and Rousey. Its name comes from the concept of the angel from both Undertale and Deltarune. Angel is based on a combination of the Roaring Knight and the various types of Titans found in Deltarune, alongside the concept of the player being the angel within Deltarune's world. Angel is the only puzzle made from 1 contestant slot, as was made during Obituary as a way of taunting Susie and Star Warriors. Their eyes and their wings are a combination of the eyes associated with the Titans. Shit. Oh my god. And alongside the way, Chris and Rousey are aware of the player in some way, the eyes being made to look like realistic humans' eyes that always observe nothing but Angel. The fake-out happy section in between Chris's death and the real of the puzzle in Obituary is inspired by Rousey's unused manual and the boards from Deltarune Chapter 3, with the illusion itself being created by Angel. This ability is in reference to the escapism featured in Deltarune's Dark Fountains. With the fusion creating this in a final attempt to save Susie before they fully fused and fell under loose complete control. Holy fucking shit. God. That's my favorite little fucker. The bells toll for your ass. Oh my god, and they have profile pictures! Ignorance! Ignorance, we love you! Oh my god, that above profile picture is holy fucking aura. Holy shit. Oh my god, Ignorance, we love you. Holy shit. Time for... Oh, actually, I think we skip... I skipped over contestants. I'm a genius. Alright. In deciding Emily's roster, I decided to create a somewhat realistic roster. What I'd be likely to pick in a slightly different reality, also making some of the picks intentionally stronger. Both below are a few fun facts related to each character and their inclusion and dimension, and all the underlined names lead to their respective original dimensions contestants page. The above profile picture that's why that was like, this feels like it's like reminding me of someone, and that's why it's like sticking out to me, but oh my god, it's literally just fucking Momo. It's Momo. And it's Momo. The fun gang are Emily's stand-in for Toby Fox. They're added Emily to be the other survivor character alongside Star Warriors. Is Adam getting a fucking stop? I'm so scared. I thought they could bounce off and contrast each other well, with Kirby being similar to Susie for their shared hope and kindness. alongside Mennonite and Chris both being edgy aura farmers who play somewhat of an anti-hero role. Additionally, the only reason Formlu allowed the Fun Gang to live as long as they did due to them being hard carried by the soul, with it being a random deltarune player who was decently good at dodging. Oh my god. The reason for Ralsei being dead by the time we see the team in lore is a reference to the way Ralsei is usually the party member targeted the most by enemies, leaving him the first down party member in most deltarune boss fights who is relatively low defense and health compared to his friends. I'm about to see fucking Lucis Round 1 Adam, or... Okay, oh wait, no. Okay, it's normal. I thought I was about to see, like, a sopping fucking self from, like, Lucis Round 1. I've been trolled. Alright. Alright, Adam and Connor and Kevin keep their slice in the main timeline, with them being featured due to them winning Kirby's Yummy Track It. Their combined victory in this track led to them being featured in I Want To. With both Adam and Kevin falling into the losers bracket together, this combined fall was the first event to cause the Emlu dimensions start falling apart as the diary's internal logic began to break, as seen in I Want To's description. This description intentionally mimics the error seen in Game Maker. Yep, and the same user and program used to create Undertale and Deltarune. This has the implication that the world of Diary works on consistent rules that can be broken by external means, with the formula messing up the brackets itself, causing the Diary's game engine to start breaking. This is caused by Adam and Kevin both falling at the same time, the Diary responding with an error when attempting to losers buff both of them at the same time. This also caused them to become a team, with the description of I Want To containing their stitched together mess with source list. I wanted to play around with concepts like this in Emily, as the main timeline didn't offer up opportunities to shake up things this much, as it messes with the actual voting of the tournament. Emily was essentially a playground for all of my ideas around Doatk's internal world building that I couldn't explore in the main timeline. Fuck yeah. Jake from State Farm gets this off in the main timelines and thinking of the Emily roster and deciding which slots to change and which to keep realistically. Jake would probably be one of the most likely Doatk contestants to be added to the most versions of Doatk, who was strangely prevalent in my mind on the day of Doatk's roster creation. I also kept him in due to finding the concept of puzzle forums involving him to be fun to design. Thought we need to go into the river to break the world. Fuck. We're gonna get someone like proceeding the fuck, or like Emlu legitimately just being Doatk's weird route is funny as fuck. God, rivals. Rivals are Emlu's stand-in for Guptil. Originally, as they were in the 60s, slotted stand-in for you, but that was changed after I decided to add Eminem to Emlu, with Eminem fitting over U's slot as well. I moved them into Guptil's slot due to realizing how much funnier it would be for Guptil's counterpart to be Ban Ban. Rivals are the antithesis of Guptil, essentially being its complete opposite. I included Rivals in Emlu to my ironic love of Garden of Ban Ban, combined with it fitting the general Emlu roster requirements of being something I'd probably add within an hour of roster creation. Yeah, I was like RC being like, yeah, Holly Lamau. Hi, Edmund! Emily Millen keeps his slot from the main timeline, going 0-2 in Emily's bracket and becoming the first and only Goner. This Goner form ended up being Ultra Pride, with this form having a page of its own with a lot more information on Emily's endbend. Emma's inclusion was initially due to me wanting a birthday track for Kid Home. Fucked up! That's crazy! Was his place in bracket and ending up as the first Goner being his win system and ended up lining up really well. That happened to line up really well with the Emlu's eventual story. It is like having this focus in Emlu and already being eliminated in Doatk at this point. With me believing his shapeshifting abilities as a fool, could be fun to explore to expand on further without worrying about it giving you an edge in bracket with the extra content. Yeah, I've been like mentioned on the website, like I think like I don't even know how many times I've been mentioned on the website. It's really funny. Oh, this stock is so good. Holy fuck. Sunflower's Emlu stand-in for Dubious Duo. I added Sunflower and Emlu due to them being a random character idea that I thought would be funny to place in such a deadly situation. The idea came about when I was thinking about an Emlu Dubious Duo replacement, focusing on their nature, their source, and thinking of ideas. Star Warriors are Emlu's 7th character, essentially becoming the main timeline 7th character on God's Run 2. The Emlu dimension serves as additional content for them, during the rounds they aren't in the main tournament yet, makes they have close to equal amount of tracks compared to the other contestants. This fucking Pomni stock. This fucking Pomni stock fucking kills me, because I always think about the, like, fucking gif of her getting, like, hit by, like, 8 billion missiles. Like, this stock keeps getting hit by 5,000 missiles. Hashtag killing her. Pomni is Emlu's stand-in for Free Smart. I added Pomni to Emlu, so I found the idea of Pomni and Doatk to be really funny. And Dream was right. And Dream was right. She took Free Smart's slot for the Rum Animation Slurs, alongside Gooseworks herself being a voice actor for Battle for Dream Island. Pomni's puzzle form with Eater of Worlds was the first puzzle form I came up with, as the image of Pomni's stupid face with a giant worm coming out of it wouldn't leave my mind. The Eater of Worlds is Emlu's standing for Amuda Bibi. I had the Eater of Worlds trying to come up with an absurd pick that I think would fit with Doatk's more absurd picks. The idea of this giant, disgusting worm being a character in a potential Doatk slur refusing to leave my mind. In Emlu, the Eater is only seen in its puzzle form, alongside Pomni, but I imagine if Emlu's Doatk was able to start, the Eater would be a very kind creature in the tournament's lore. This worm has a kind heart and would help all the little Emlulings find their place in the scary diary. How heartwarming. Heartwarming. Heart emoji. I like the purple heart. Steven Universe is Emlu standing for Adventure Time. His current wear arts are unknown. That's not ominous at all. Mega Man. Mega Man is Emlu's stand-in for Alphagenos. I have Mega Man to Emlu for the thought process to try to think of characters that I would have added to my original hour of Doatk's roster creation. Mega Man specifically was chosen due to my personal enjoyment of the Mega Man franchise's music, alongside him working as a good replacement for Alphagenos. He works in their slot due to both him also being a Super Smash Bros. Character, alongside me associating Mega Man with my younger brother, with him also being an Alpharad fan at the time of Doatk's creation, a fact that influenced Alphagenos' inclusion. The Eiffel Tower keeps its slot from the main timeline, staying in to show Forum lose power as it was able to overtake it entirely. It also stayed in due to my desire to make a somewhat canon human Eiffel design in its puzzle combination with Jake from State Farm, with me constantly seeing a ton of cool fan designs of human Eiffels and wanted to make my own. Hell yeah! Inogame Korone keeps her slot from the main timeline, as staying in as I had an idea for a puzzle combination with Morty very early on in Emily's planning. As I kept her in to throw a bone to Korone fans and their desire for a bit more official content, as she one of the most underrepresented characters from Doatk's original run. Yay! Morty is the stand-in for our universe's Evil Morty, as in Doatk's universe, the only time with Evil Mortys is the main timeline. This is due to Evil Morty being taken into the diary during his escape from the central finite curve in Rick Mirai Jack. Hell yeah. With leaving him as the only Evil Morty across the multiverse. This is also the reason why in all of the alternate universe Doatk dimensions, Evil Morty's slot is often taken by random regular Rick and Morty. Random regular Rick or Morty, as there are an infinite number of the pair across the universe. Morty's loser's buff is shown in I Want To. It's him gaining the muscular arm from Rick mancing the stone, alongside the elemental rings from a Rick convenient Mort. Morty's one of the first casualties of Lou's rampage, which is why his puzzle form is the first shown in Obituary. Eminem is Emily's stand-in for you. Well, it does not show any similarity. There's a new fucking unused. What the fuck? Well, it does not show any direct similarities to you. Eminem takes his slot due to his focus on diss tracks and rap battles. Eminem was put in Emlu due to him being a notable scrap contestant from Doatk's original roster, being featured in one of the general alternate dimension tracks as well. Unused. In planning characters for Emily's universe, I had a few ideas I scrapped, but I still made stock icons for. So I thought they could be worth a mention. Matt Pat felt like a very fitting pick amongst Doatk's original cast, with him being someone I can imagine myself adding in the hour of its original creation. I decided against adding him before finalizing anything due to finding other characters added more fitting / funnier, mainly Eminem and rivals. Hence, he would have been in the U slot. Matt Pat was conceptualized alongside the next character, Hatsune Miku, as they would have been their own puzzle together. I have no idea what it would have looked like, as I never got that far, which probably would have been absolutely fucking disgusting. Miku felt like a character I'd add ironically to Doatk due to my dislike of Vocaloid before fitting amongst the Doatk roster in a similar way to Matt Pat. Despite them being conceptualized together, MatPat was scrapped before Miku was, with Miku originally being part of a puzzle with Mega Man. The form got far enough that they had a part ready in Obituary, with Miku being scrapped and to be wanting to implement Crony instead. Interesting. Oh, it's Sam from Look Outside! I recently completed Look Outside around the time of Obituary's conception, which meant to be having a bunch of concepts around bouncing around my head on the game and its main character, Sam. He was originally going to be in place of Eifel's place in a puzzle with Jake. Before I realized I didn't want to include him, I felt like he was both not iconic enough to be recognized as a glancer in the track, alongside most of my coolest ideas for his puzzle being spoilers to the game, which I didn't want to spoil to how incredible I think the game is. I still need to hop on. Yeah, I'm ignoring my website because I'm ignoring my bedtime. In my defense, it's Doatk. I need to hop on Look Outside eventually. I haven't yet, but I have considered it. Oh my god, he's got a fucking blue stack. Oh, that's funny. And they're all just like the normal build. Oh, hi Steven. You're scary, Steven. And I think that is everything from the Emlu side of things. Before we move on to AUs, I want to take a look at like the bracket. Alright, I'm just gonna like take a look just to see. Yeah, it's just like Oh wait, no, there's like information on why they were seated that way. I want to read this, actually. Alright. Alright, these two were put against each other in the first round due to their shared connection to animals, with the match essentially being cats versus dogs. There's match references! Yeah, it's soon to be 9 fucking hours. Winner's round 1 match art is based on Corona's hyper nature and Mozart's social awkwardness. Aw. I hate you, and I hope. Favorite line. Winner's round 1, second round is Toby Fox versus Edmund McMillan. These two were put against each other in the first round due to both being famous indie game developers, alongside their most popular games, Undertale and The Binding of Isaac, properly featuring the death of children as part of the main story. Dead children source. Winner's round 1, match 2's match art is based on the match track, a track which is primarily based on Omega Florian Dog and both boss themes from Undertale and The Binding of Isaac. Actually, Winner's round 1, third round is Adam Conover versus Kevin. These two were put against each other in the first round due to their shared connection of comedy, with Adam's very comedy shows and Kevin's creator Will McDaniel's various comedy skits uploaded to YouTube. They were also put against each other due to them both wearing one big tie. Winner's round 1, yeah, based on the fight against the sun from Everhood, the Bosnia witch is used as the base of the track. Hell yeah. Adam smokes a fat one. Alright. The fourth round is these two were put against each other in the first round of them both being teams. Teams of people who have little to no knowledge of the other, alongside the 4 of them all being gaming-oriented content creators. Their associations with gaming came down to Alfred's and Papagino's association with the Super Smash Bros. And Super Mario Bros. Franchises, alongside Ninja's association with Fortnite and Mr. Beast's YouTube career being started with gaming videos. Winner's round 1, match 4's match art is based on Santamino's fight from Deltarune, to the base of the track being his boss theme, with Toby's sad face in the background in reference to them stealing one of his sources. It's supposed to several smaller ties. Jonesy D confirmed. Favorite line. Winner's round 1's 5th round is Ice King versus Evil Morty. These two were put against each other in the first round due to them both being animated characters with associations to the multiverse, with Adventure Time series, Ultimate Dimension-based plots, and Rick and Morty's dimensional travel. They were also put against each other due to them being opposing forms of government, with Ice King's monarchy and Evil King's democracy turned dictatorship. Winner's round 1's match 5 art is based on seeing the Rick and Morty episode Rick and Mirai Jack, with Ice King present in the meeting rather than Rick and Morty. Guptil, Winner's round 1's 6th round is Guptil 89 versus Jip from State Farm. These two were put against each other in the first round to be the two leftover contestants after their matches were decided. Winner 1 match 6's match art is based on the various scenes seen across Studiopolis Zone for Sonic Mania, with different images of Jake and the State Farm logo featured on them. This reference to the base of the match track being a song from Studiopolis Zone. Alright. Winner round 1, 7th round is girls versus you. These two were put against each other in the first round due to their shared connection to cringe culture and childish media. With four skills being from an object show and news interests being mainly those of young internet users like Friday Night Funkin' and Five Nights at Freddy's. Winners round 1 match 7s features Winners 1 match 7s, I think it should say match art, features 3 separate, you need to just remove, Winner round 1 features free, there's no need to be the apostrophe as, features 3 separate phases, each with their own unique match art. Phase 1's art is in reference to a pencil and matches conversation in the description of the track, comparing you to David from Battle for Dream Island. Phase 2's art is also in reference to its description, with pencil and match ripping you apart due to finding them ugly, with you remaining alive due to their strange unknown biology. Phase 3's art is in reference to a scene from Are You Smarter Than a Snowball, where the pencil manages to draw an infinite fractal of herself, combined with the cover art of the Kikuo song Hole Dwelling, which is the base of the track. Alright. Winners round 1, the 8th round, is Hamuda Bibi versus the Eiffel Tower. These two were put against each other in the first round of them speaking in their language, with Hamoud speaking Arabic and Eiffel speaking French. They were also put against each other, the one being associated with good and angels and the other with evil and demons. Their final connection was their shared association with future knowledge and eyes. With Hamoud's third eye and Eiffel's eldritch knowledge and future design featuring many eyes. A design which was one of the few things in Doatk planned from the very beginning of the tournament. Interesting. Brings on 2's unique art. Is in reference to cover of As Above, So Below, a movie about the French catacombs. This is also reference in the art due to the phrases relation to the match itself, with Hamoud acting as the above and Eiffel as the below. Alright. Art is a simplified version of Phase 1 in reference to the impending doom of Roger Heffley's return home and subsequent stealing of the diary from Greg Heffley. Alright. Hosted by Loaded Diaper. First, yeah. Phase 1's art is in reference to the start of the Dogma fight in the Binding of Isaac, where Dogma emerges from a television screen. Phase 2's art is in reference to the cover of the Binding of Isaac Repentance, where Isaac's mother is seen standing outside the closet with a knife, while Isaac is cowering in the corner. Oh, the dinky. Phase 1's art is in reference to the YouTube UI, featuring channels for every other character currently in the loser's bracket, with Corona's icons being blacked out to her elimination in the previous match. Phase 2's art is in reference to the way his players drop from the battle bus in Fortnite, with Adam riding on one of his truth bombs. Sorry, I just remembered, the fucking, screen cap with, crops, out of context, lore brainstorming snippets, which just says, truth bombs, question mark. Fuck you. Fuck you. I literally just was, going, all the awe to, the chariot over and over. I understand that this is a grown-ass man. I understand. I think it's funny as fuck. Grown-ass man doing this shit. Alright. This cover is a television show, Adam ruins everything. True, yeah. We love this guy's fucking truth nukes. Features even more using various, yeah. Basically just a description. Even more using various part of the Jake and Earth. That's the film with Jake being impressed. Features Rick Sanchez, Phase 2's art, features Rick Sanchez and Isaac, the dimension of which Evil Morty travels to with Jake and Earth's Aunt Rick. Hi, Isaac. It's, yeah, I get it. It's just very funny to me. Hi, disposable! Sorry. Also, I think some of these may be, I think some of these might be dead wrong. Oh yeah, my favorite part of disposable is when Eiffel Tower and Guptil were there. Okay, I think that is a pretty, major glitch on the bracket page. It might just be, is it in, other... Okay, no, this one's pretty alright. Okay, it's just, this one's just inexplicably fucking borked. That's really funny. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. And the round contains 3 separate phases, each with their own match art. None of this match art is in specific reference to a certain thing, with them instead portraying the events of the match itself. Phase 1's art showcases what happens in its description, with Hamoud's Diva Knight accidentally killing Bubble, leading to the rest of the objects attempting to attack Hamoud. The objects are able to be easily killed over and over again due to them being incredibly fragile. Phase 2's art features Hamoud flying away with Book, attempting to communicate with the objects by translating his language to theirs. Phase 3's art shows Hamoud carrying the objects to the roof of the loser section of the diary, with Hamoud attempting to break through and escape. I just, like, assumed it's probably just, like, a fudged up, like, copy and paste job, or, like, some data, like, you just, like, forgot, like, a fucking column in the spreadsheet or some shit. And it's, like, you know, pretty easy. It's, like, this is a kind of mistake I would have totally made as well. Yeah, it is, that is, like, the fact that that is, like, the most notable error that I've seen so far is, like, just, yet again, testament to, like, this website is, like, super well put together. That's just a fucking gorilla. That's not Harambe, that's just a gorilla. I think that's called a gorilla. Helios, that's called a gorilla. Anyways. Gotta hit and run. Shout out. He's gonna get hit by a van, trust. Alright. Yeah. Oh, it shows up if you type Harambe. Okay, I was like, why is my friend calling a gorilla Harambe? Alright. Alright. Phases. The match phases art is in reference to a scene from Undertale, where the player walks past a view of a castle far to the distance. Boss phase 1's art is in reference to VVVV, with Toby and Mozart being made much smaller to fit into the game. Boss, I still love the fucking dinky ass fucker. Boss Phases 2 art turns the character's normals renders into pixel art in reference to the end screen of VVV, the color palette being taken from there as well. Holy freaking retro. These are actually, like, really good fucking renders. God. We love you, Liza the Mother. Alright. Oh, this was funny as fuck. This match phase is already in reference to the same place the track gets its name from, being based on the thumbnail for the Alpha Red Platinum video Ernie Gaines Civil War trailer. Boss Phase 1's art is a reference to YouTube UI, as all the characters present in the match originate from there. 5 bajillion views. Boss Phases 2's art features heavily compressed and deep-fried versions of Parody Bros' render, alongside images of Kevin, Alfred, and Papagenos. Parody Bros' render is overlaid with the "let's hope it's just a phase" dog meme, with the thumbnail for the base of the track, "homophobic dog, realize it's homosexuality." I'm really fun. This is the best fucking website ever. Alright. Whereas rounds 2, third round is Guptal 89 versus Ice King. Alright. The match phases art features Guptal and Ice King performing together, referencing Ice King's love for drawing in Adventure Time. Boss Phase 1's art features Ice King and Guptal whispering about the announcer in reference to the scene from Smiling Friends where Charlie pulls Pim aside. Boss Phase 2's art has Guptal trapped in the TLC from Battle for Dream Island, as in the show, with the contestant with the highest votes is LeMay rather than winning, so the announcer assumed Guptal had lost. Is the announcer stupid? It is on to fourth round is you versus the Eiffel Tower. Two matches, 3 bosses with their own art. Match Phase 1 each features Eiffel towering over you, showcasing the immense difference in size between the two, with you still attempting to initiate a rap battle. Match Phase Two's art showcases Eiffel's eldritch nature by attempting to mess with you, with its eyes being a low opacity to hint at its future design. Boss Phase's 1 art is in reference to the Wojak punching meme, with Eiffel being unwilling to participate due to finding the situation pointless and idiotic. Boss Phase 2's art features the eyes of the inundated lurking under the ground, foreshadowing their appearance in the final phase of the match. Boss Phase 3's art features the imposter attempting to protect you with its gun, with all members of the inundated crawling out of the crack in the floor. And we get to lose round 2. Round 2, first round is Emma McMillan versus me, and the round contains 4. This is gonna be fun. Alright, yeah, we love this fucking round. This match phase is in reference to the beginning of every boss fight in the Binding of Isaac, with me in the same pose Isaac is in during the cutscene. The preludes art is in reference to the various square rooms in the Binding of Isaac, with the door in the background being stylized similar to those in Undertale. Oh, neat. Boss Phase's 1 art is a reference to the beginning of every boss fight, is another reference to the beginning of every boss fight in the Binding of Isaac, with Edmund and me not taking the role of Isaac with Risto as the boss. Boss Phase 2's art showcases Risto's memory of the people she's met within the diary, with each of them gaining the same circle nose featured in Opal's Burgers billboard from Jack's Towers Opal. She also remembers how looking identical to Opal from the same billboard. Fuck. God. This art is like, oh my god, this fucking art. The fact that, like, it actually, like, thinks of them as having, like, the same, like, faces or fuck me. Oh my god, it's, like, actually the sweetest shit ever. Opal, we fucking love you. God. Alright. The match phases art is in reference to Fortnite with Finn and Jake building up away from the dubious duo. The preludes art features the metallic tendrils and roots from Orvua Fakaloga. I don't remember how I pronounced it last time, my bad. With the door behind them also being stylized with those seen in Undertale. The boss phases art shows both teams holding up another member, with dudes being horrified, while Finn and Jake are annoyed by Ice King's cowardice. Alright. The match phases are in reference to the Meeseeks from Rick and Morty, with them being somewhat similar in appearance to Doatk's depiction of Kevin and Ian. The preludes art takes place within Unknown King's eye, with each character in full silhouette. Boss Phase 1's art shows J-Rog holding an unknown-themed Pokeball, while Unknown King itself looms in the background. Boss Phase 2's art features the characters of the match traveling the dimension with Peter Griffin within its roster, and Boss Phase 3 art shows Unknown King breaking the dimension and trying to kill everyone in it, with the verses in the corner being replaced by various unknown. And Boss Phase 4 art shows various alternate dimension characters and featured in Doatk's intermission tracks, mainly Rick Sanchez, Isaac, Invincible, and Ban Ban. God, that's a lot. That's a lot of them. 500 phases to Peter Griffin. Alright. Mozart versus Hamida Bibi. Alright. Phase 1 art shows Mozart and Hamida listening to music together, both of them attempting to remember their lives before attempting to remember their lives before the diary. Phase 2's art shows Hamid having a breakdown while the floor begins to fall apart, with Hamid's future vision calling him immense pain. The preludes art shows Bill Cipher and SpongeBob laughing at each other, with the prank SpongeBob is about to pull on Mozart and Mood, with SpongeBob foolishly believing Bill to be another sponge himself. Prank him, Bill. Boss Phase 1's art shows SpongeBob in his loser's vault, with him gaining his Goofy Goober outfit, and Boss Phase 2 art shows Hamid flying away from the peripheral while Mozart sits there and does nothing because, like, be nice! Be fucking nice! Hop off, be nice. What do you expect him to do? What do you fucking expect him to do? Do you remember this fucking, like, roundhouse kick SpongeBob? Wow. SMH. Alright, yeah, and this one's just got, like, the results, because there's not much else. So... Cool. Alright, and now we can move on to AUs. Cool. Alright, alternate universe. This is often referred to as AUs, or the various dimensions featured in Doatk primarily accessed through Evil Morty. These are often featured in bracket matches that feature Evil Morty, as well as the many. Mozart doesn't have a fucking attack. What do you expect him to do? Bracket matches that feature Evil Morty has been many intermission tracks in between certain rounds. For clarity's sake, the terms alternate universe, dimension, and timeline are used interchangeably across this page. Firstly, there are a few examples of alternate universes of pre-existing Doatk characters, just with different bracket paths leading to different buffs. There are no alternate contestants with the winners on one border, as their bracket path would be unchanged. Secondly, there are unique contestants not present in the main Doatk universe, primarily consisting of alternate takes on certain contestant niches. These are made to give fans of Doatk counter designs of characters that would never be countered otherwise. Oh, hell yeah. Not 10 hours yet. Though, with the fact that there's still, I think, some secret hunting I need to do, it may very well get over that amount. I am fucking insane. However, unfortunately, due to the, re-upload period currently happening, all the alternate universe tracks other than Evil Morty's matches up to losers round 2 are not currently updated. This is due to most other alternate universe tracks taking place in between the Guns Round 2 and Guns Round 3 intermission periods, which is when they'll be re-uploaded. Huh, kind of interesting given that that's not when the Adam subplot happens. Maybe I'm just like, I guess there are a lot for that as well, given Super Pickle and shit. There's another, oh my, how do I do it? How do I keep doing it? I keep getting mentioned on this fucking website. Due to all this, universes on this page will be grouped by track name for the time being, with short descriptions of the changes in the timelines presented. If you would wish to hear any of the tracks listed here, as well as current... Alright, if you wish to hear any of the tracks listed here, as well as most currently unuploaded tracks, you can currently listen to Kid Who Has a Hat's track archive. That's me! I will warn you though, if you're completely new to Doatk, the track archive, you can see, is incredibly daunting due to the amount of content. It also includes a lot of scrapped and non-canon content. This is primarily why the track archive link is buried under this page. It's rather any new fans find it well into their site exploration on the front page. If you have any questions about the archive itself, I recommend joining the Doatk Discord server if you haven't already. And yeah, given that I upkeep it, I would recommend redirecting those questions to me. If anyone watching is like, you know, I don't know if this is actually gonna reach anyone who needs to wants to ask those sorts of questions, but if you're discovering this website through the VOD, I'd say don't bother Dream with the archive, because I'm the one who upkeeps it. So yeah, just ping me if you have any if you have any concerns about how I don't know, if you have any mistakes that you notice specifically, I think, and also just general, I'm down to answer questions of that nature. I'm sorry I can't delete the track archive, because it, I honestly, the track archive is there's a lot of stuff there where it's I think it's better that people can experience the newer stuff, it's so much better to experience the the new refreshes of older tracks are miles better than the older tracks. But I also understand that if there were not a central resource for all of those older tracks, that Dream would be pestered incessantly about it. And so I'm willing to just take up the mantle of upkeeping it, if it means that Dream can just do whatever the hell he wants forever. Hooray. But yeah, it's time for intermission tracks. We're gonna fucking intermission lore. Intermission tracks are the alternate universes that originate from filler tracks or intermission trades during. Oh wait, no, it's during the waits for Gone. Okay, all right. It was both there. Okay, I think I just misread the earlier mention of these. During the waits for Gone 2 and Gone 3. These being made to allow me to make random fun tracks while working on the main round's content. Despite using borders from previous rounds, these tracks need to be re-uploaded during these same intermission periods, doing them being integral to Adam Conver and Evil Morty's lore pre-Gone Round 2. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited to see what goes on with that. I'm hoping we do get, God. I'm hoping we do get, like, more of that, like, exploration of Villar. Oh shit, Helios has gotta go to bed. Good night, Helios. Woo! Alright. This time I features a version of the Eiffel Tower that lost to smash against Hamoud, causing its size to be dropped incredibly early in the tournament's run. This time I feature reverse as a relative win around 1 match 6, with Judas Duo winning instead of Alpha Genos. This causes Alpha Genos to create a different buff based on the early Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Mii costume leaks. This timeline features a version of Edmund who wins against Toby and wins around 1 match 2, leading to him gaining angelic theming rather than demonic theming he received in our main universe. It also features a version of Kevin who lost against Adam Conover and wins around 1 match 3, leading to Kevin himself becoming the wall rather than Ian, as Ian was never able to be given to Kevin. Alright. This timeline features 2 new contestants, the Atropine and Eminem. The Atropine is the honored form of Carson and Drew, but two content creators call me Carson and Drew, alongside a creeper from Minecraft. This Goner is based on a combination of the Witherstorm from Minecraft Story Mode and the Warden from Minecraft. This duel has created the joke, with both contestants being based on scrap contestants from Doatk's very early development in 2021. Jerry Mortman and Rickman, this track is a fucking banger, by the way. This time features a version of Doatk that had Kirby from the start, with him losing both wins round 1 and loses round 1, and becoming the Devourer very early in the tournament. It also introduces the concept of Evil Morty from the main timeline, being the only Evil Morty across every diary dimension, with slot often being taken by regular versions of Rick and Morty. Fire Drill. This timeline features 2 new contestants, the Inescapable and Walt DeWitt. Are you a person that pronounced sesame as sasami? Hell yeah. The Inescapable is the honored form of Baldi from Baldi's Basics, which is designed being based on the escape sequence from Baldi's Basics, the broken nature of old computer graphics, and the character null from Baldi's Basics. Baldi's Basics. This track was made in reference to a rap battle created by Legend 57, with it having Baldi put up against Walter White. God, I'm so fucking scared. Don't believe everything you see on TV. This timeline features 2 new contestants, the Devil and Omni-Man. The Devil is the honored form of Bam Bam from Garden of Bam Bam, with its design being based solely on his devil form. Omni-Men are a team up of Odd-Man and Invincible from Invincible. Omni-Men were chosen for an intermission track based on my recent viewing of Invincible. Initially, the track was primarily made based on their source list, with the Devil being added very late in the track's development. It was just time for the Devil's only real pull being Rocket Music's rivals near the end of the track. This timeline features a version of Eiffel Tower that lost at some point during the round 1 match, wins round 2, leading to it gaining its buff early. It also includes a version of Kevin and Ian that lost and got Goners in losing round 2, leading to their Goner form lacking Will McDaniel himself. This timeline features a version of Adam Conover that won his match against Dubious Duo, with his buff turning him into his reanimated history persona. It also features a new contestant in Metaton from Undertale. It was only included due to me wanting to use a news-related song as a base for the track. Metaton was the first character I came up with that could reasonably buff with a news-related source. Fuck yes. Super Pickle. This timeline features 2 new contestants, Love Wins and Pickle Rick from Rick and Morty. Love Wins is a team name of Boyfriend from Fred and Unfunkin' and Pico from Pico School, being based on a developer joke with them being past lovers. Grace, Dead Musician, Found Living. This timeline features both old and new contestants, as being Mozart and The Deuce. The Deuce is the honored form of Homestuck author Andrew Hussey. His design is heavily based on both Robot Hussey and Caliborn from Homestuck. The description lists his render being made by The Lord, another reference to Caliborn, with the render drawn in Caliborn their style. Another fucking mention of me. 500 more mentions of whom to the Doatk website! This timeline features 2 new contestants, The Sacrifice and Rick Sanchez. Instead of being based on Pickle Rick like Super Pickle, Rick's loser's buff is based on the music video for Run the Jewels' song Oh Mama. The Sacrifice is Isaac Moriah from The Binding of Isaac's Goner title, being primarily based on his dead cat Guppy. The Sacrifice is art was created by me! The dimension this track places in the same dimension that Evil Morty travels to with Jake from State Farm during Lunar Round 2, dimension M127. This dimension's title is a reference to dimension C120. Or not, dimension M137. Me when I can't count. This dimension's title is a reference to dimension C137. The main dimension Rick and Morty takes place in. I read that right the first time. You're lying. Alright. Aside from the intermissions, alternate universes are often featured in some of Evil Morty's tracks, with him taking his opponents across alternate dimensions frequently. In this track, Evil Morty takes, Inner Child. In this track, Evil Morty takes Jay from State Farm into an alternate Doatk, which is home to Rick Sanchez. Hold on. Hold on. Why didn't that work? Hold on. Do I need to, like... Oh, is it broken? Is it barked? Trying to get the fucking Rich Sanchez page to work. Pickle. Sorry, I just, like, saw, like... Why does it not... It should work. What is... Does it, like, have something fucked up with, like, the, secret pages? It's like... Are there any pages here that have, like, a gap between the, like, name? None of them do, I don't think. I don't know why that's not formatting properly. Rick Sanchez. It just doesn't. When you, like, open a new tab. Oh. Is it gonna load? Doesn't see. Huh. Oh, just dropped the Oh! I'm a genius. Sorry. Oh, you found the Rick page. Except of one of the free secrets. Go and find the rest. Wubba lubba dub dub. Oh, he's like the fucking, like, he's still, okay, just okay. I'm a dumbass. Okay. He's like the fucking, like, holiday girl, like, page that tells you how many links there are. Okay, so I assume Mozart's is one of the three secrets. I'm one of the free secrets. I find the rest below the will be added later. Don't worry, just check back with your old pal Rick or so. See my old Ricky. Rick number goes up. I'm Pickle Rick. Thank you, Rick. You found my secret, Pickle. What is that fucking? What the fuck is this? I need a secret. What was you say about my secret pick? I can't read that. It's not, like, letting me mouse over, but it says, you found my secret pickle. Okay, back to what we were actually doing. Alright. Super pickle. Alright, back to the Evil Morty tracks. Rick Sanchez and Moira. It's the same dimension featured in the Lost Boys earlier on in that timeline as Isaac has yet to be honored. Remember the time? Holy crap, what remains? During Losers Round 2 Match 3, Evil Morty takes Kevin and Nia across various dimensions and mistaking them for someone but suit and tie. Across the round, they meet various characters across different dimensions. Most notable of which being Peter Griffin. Peter is the only alternate dimension character featured in Loser Round 2 Match 3 to contribute pulls to the tracks, and is captured by J-Rog during What Remains. The other characters featured include Invincible and Batman from Standing Prowling's universe, alongside Rick Sanchez and Isaac from the Lost Boys universe. Hell fucking yes. Alright, and I think that is, like, basically, that is, like, it. I think I've read every page at this point. Now, the thing we want to see is, like, what kind of fucking, like, secrets are there? I like, think, like, what the fuck kind of page would have that? Because I assume there's still, like, a third secret. It's like... Mural fucking rolls, by the way. Go my randoms, go my whatevers. You know, we're gonna go and check Adam's page again. Just for shits and giggles, because I wanna see. White boy, do you have anything to show me? I don't think he does. I wish he did, though. Throw me the fucking walkie-talkie that I hate. Would it be like something for Emlu? I feel like Emlu's... Keep clicking on a random page we're on. Keep clicking. I don't know exactly what you mean by that. I don't know. Like, I was like trying to like think. Oh, okay. We got the. Let's keep going to like. Okay. Just keep fucking around. Cyber. Okay, so it's like probably in one of like the like very random like link trees. Oh, what? What? So, I think that link is just broken. Okay. That one's just, okay, that one's just broken. That one's just links to or Intruder 04 and not as like an actual, page. That's a whoopsie. That's okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for here. That's the Mudlings concept art. Yeah, they have that. We saw this. That's just system. Okay, no, that is a YouTube link. What am I doing? What the fuck was I even thinking? Okay. Oh, okay. I just go between two tabs back and forth. Let's go say hi to Adam. Hi, Adam. Hi, Adam. Hi, Adam. Hi, Adam. Hi, Adam. Like you can click on BG. You can click on BG and it still shows it then. Toby Fox. Toby Fox. Kevin and Ian. Star Warriors. Toby. Kevin and Ian. Jake and Safe Farm. Mahmood. Oh, that's Adventure Time. The Eiffel Tower. Oh, it's on the sidebar. Oh! It's like flip between a fuck ton of them. I'm trying to see what it's. I'm not exactly sure what it's supposed to be doing here. That's the answer to this. I don't know what I'm supposed to be. Is there like a hidden link or something? The fuck it's asking? That's how I'm being like, oh, what's this fuck? Am I really? I'm probably. The Miles Brain Brothers. The clicker. I'm trying to find like a. Is it gonna like link me to like a map? Hold on, I want to try something. Okay, no, that didn't work. I was thinking it would be like a fuck. It was just gonna be like the fucking. It like the point is like room between or some shit. Is that what we're doing? Is that what's happening here? Walking between rooms. Show me my fucking tree. Show me my egg, bastard. You bastard. Show me my egg, you bastard. I can just spam click. Oh. Thing at the top is flickering, but nothing's really happening. Where's my egg? Where the fuck is my egg? I want... Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, why is it like that? Forward. In between. Eggman. Oh! Show me the man. Show me the man behind the tree. Show me the fucking man behind the tree. Oh. He felt of it as if it had something to say. Yes. I want you to know, if you feel you're missing something, try looking under the cat. It hopes this information can help you. It wishes you good luck. Perhaps another time oh, okay. But for now, well, there's not a page here. Oh, okay, so it's literally just a hint for the Mozart part of this. Okay. So thank you, man on the page. Can I let me back in? Oh, there's not a... Fuck you, I have to, like, clear my cookies to redo that. I'm not doing that. So we got all 3 secrets on the website, and the only one I needed a hint for was the one that actually, like... Okay, I kind of needed hints for all 3, but to be fair, I was, like, on the right track, kinda. So... I'm literally a genius. I think that about covers everything on the website. For now. I definitely, there will be more time, like, more things, like, to, like, look at. I feel like, I'm glad I got that hint, like, before I'm glad I, like, got, like, told, like, about the Mozart thing. Because otherwise I would have been barking up the wrong fucking tree and, like, clicking on Edmund and going, why is it working? Guys, he's underneath a cat. Guys, he's underneath the cat. This sort of acts as like a bit of a walkthrough. It's funny as fuck. God, this mural is so fucking cute, by the way. This is really cute. I like how they're like just fucking terrorizing me. It's really sweet. That's a yeah, shouts to me, Jay. This was the X secret, oh my god. That is yeah, okay, no wonder it was taking like 5 billion years for me to get it. That's hysterical. Okay, now I'm actually curious. What does Inspect Element look like? Cause now that I've gotten the secrets, I'm curious what the, like, if there is anything in here. There probably isn't, but I want to see. You want to see. Yeah, it's all just, like, 5 billion different things, yeah. Is there anything? Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Respect. This is, like, the coolest fucking thing. Like, this is generally, like, I think one of the coolest fucking... like, you know, there's a goddamn reason I spent, like, you know, 5 bajillion hours in VC just, like, poring over this and reading it out. Like, oh my god, I've been reminded of why I love Doatk so much, honestly. Like, holy shit. God. Yeah, I read everything. And it's just, oh my god, I love this tournament so fucking much, and, like, the wait was, like, so incredibly worth it. And just Mozart's shit, the Mozart shit, the 6 hours of film reading 45k words, and I'd, like, still stumbled through, like, at least a solid 20% of them. Oh, they're all, like, individually labeled. Oh, that's cute. Aww. Aw. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, Doatk is just, like, a phenomenal fucking project. And I am just, like, god, looking at this, like, mural is, like, holy shit. Just all the, like, new stocks and all the profile, it's, like, gonna be actually so hard to choose a profile picture. Under the cat means, we did this earlier, but, Mozart, if you go all the way down, that's the start of something. I actually covered it earlier in the stream, like the whole thing, and got some hints from Doatk themselves. Oh man, yeah, it's like, okay, time for the fucking, like, shift in, like, the entire fucking description of Adam's, like, fucking puzzle, and the shit in everything going on in Mozart's page, in the little, like, Mozart micro ARG is, like, there's so much. There's so much. There's, like, so I, like, already think I was, like, yapping my fucking head off, like, just, like, going over that shit, but it's, like, oh my god. And the, like, evil-ass shit from, like, the, like, MLU pages. Oh my god. God, I'm so incredibly excited for lore. Just, like, god, oh my god, it's, like, this is the best fucking tournament ever. This is the best fucking tournament ever, and, like, Dream, you are, like, thank you so much for making, like, the coolest thing ever. It's, like, god. Thank you for mentioning me, like, 5 bajillion times. Like, every time I saw, like, a mention of myself, it was funny. It's, like, it's just so surreal. Like, this project means the fucking world to me. I don't know what else to, like... Oh my god, yeah, I'm so fucking excited for the Winners Wood lore! God! Oh my god, I am, like, so incredibly excited. Like, this is just, like, one of those things where it's just, like, the little tastes of what's to come that I've got, that, like, this thing has are, like, oh my god, I'm so fucking hyped for a rewrite. I am, like, oh my god, this tournament is going to have a fucking, like, iron grip on my brain again. Holy fucking shit. Like, yeah, there's a goddamn reason I have stayed up and just, god, everyone here, like, past, present, or future, needs to go and check Doatk out like, right fucking now. You need to check out this website, like, really, I just, like, there's so much, like, I didn't even really get to, like, zoom in on, like, all of the, like, amazing, like, art done for, like, the profile pictures and stocks. I, like, had to, like, but they're all, like, so fucking good. Fuck! I think I love this tournament. And, like, you know, the rewrite's coming soon, so, like, god, if you liked any of the shares, like, it's literally just, like, the perfect time to get into the project, and I love tournaments. Yeah, it's like, everyone in the chat who is just, like, straight up a tourney kid is like, huh, yeah, I'll check it out. I've totally not been here for, like, 2 years. Yeah, this looks interesting. What the Doatk? Guys, who the fuck is this? Guys, who this? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Who's that? Who's that? Who's this? Who's? But yeah, I think that just about wraps it up, for me. I'm gonna, like, be, like, I missed, like, probably 5 bajillion pings, because I didn't want to get spoiled on any of the secrets. Yeah, like, who's this? Who the fuck is Guptil, bro? I'm just, oh my god, like, I'm so glad I got to just, like, experience. I am, like, definitely going to try and see if I can do, like, streams like this again more in the future, because this was a lot of fun. This was a lot of fucking fun. Even if my throat's gonna, like, actually, like, fucking hate me tomorrow, I think it was worth it. I think it's worth, you know, I'll drink lots of water. Be sure to do that for yourself as well. It's, like, the temperature is, like, 5 bajillion degrees over here, and, like, you know, just drink lots of water, take care of yourself, and check out Doatk if anything here has interested you. Thank you so much for joining me on this stream. I don't actually have, like, a stream ending card set up yet, because this is a very kind of, I literally just, like, decided I was gonna do this, like, an hour before, like, the, like, 2 to 5 time frame. But, thank you so much for checking out my little stream of this, and, like, go and show your support to Dream. The Doatk Lore Book Club hosted by me. I am, like, so down to, like, do, like, readings of the lore and, like, updates of, and, like, explorer updates of the website, if there do end up being more, like, secrets and all this, this really is just, like, getting back to the sort of vibe of, like, the, like, Tupper lore time, where we just all, like, hopped in a fucking VC and would, like, just, like, live react, and it's, like, you know, I would take, like, 5 fucking years to scroll through the website, but it was still just, this is just a lot of fun. Yeah, I am excited to see more. Like, yeah. Yeah, we are at 9 hours, 43 minutes, and, like, mind you, like, so that wasn't even the website, it was just, like, me drawing. And also, I'll be sure to post the drawings on both, like, my Twitter and my, my Twitter, probably my side Twitter, because it's, like, all just, like, nonsensical bullshit. And also, half of it was drawn with my mouse, because my tablet was misbehaving. But I'll be sure to post it on socials and on the Doatk Discord, and join the fucking fun over in Doatk's Discord if, like, you know, I will probably be staying up for another, like, at least a little bit longer just to catch up on everything I missed during my, like, 9 hours in the reading mines. But yeah, I'm just, oh my god, I'm so excited to see what comes next for Doatk, and it's just, like, my favorite thing ever is now, like, the easiest it's ever been to get into. I am going to be so fucking annoying about this tournament. Thank you so much for watching. I guess I will just, like, end the stream. I don't know why my PNG tuber kind of just, like, she kind of froze. Yeah, PNG tuber plus just, like, stopped responding. She's been frozen for the past I don't know how long. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll end the stream now. Thank you so much to, like, everyone in chat. It's still crazy to me that, like, Drew was, like, following along as I just, like, read out this website. But yeah, thank you everyone who, like, stuck around or, like, popped in for even just, like, a little bit. But yeah, Doatk is the best project ever, and I wish for one Doatillion fans to this, and also $5 billion in Dream's bank account. Go and commission Dream when he opens those in a few days. He deserves it. He deserves your views. Like, go and look at, I implore you to go and check out the website yourself. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. Alright, I'll see you again soon, hopefully. Alright, ending stream now. Bye!